go.
Wait, what's shut at?
You always have to say something just as we go live, don't you? Welcome back to Icewindale. And yes, Chatter is the new little music bot. But yes. Right. Let's do a little catch up and not get thrown by Jamey. So when you last left off, you went from from Kelvin's Cairn to Cair Konig to Cair Dinaval and turned in a couple of quests, such as the missing lantern from the Northern Light. You delivered news that you've dealt with the Duragar, and you told Frozen Fire Expeditions as to what happened to the poor expedition that trekked their way up all the way to the top of Calvin's Cairn, where you met quite a grim sight as Asterisk, the tiefling, the last remaining one of this expedition, had fled up the mountain away from the Yeti to even more harsh temperatures. And upon reaching their destination, when they found this legendary explorer dead in the snow, they lost all hope, gave in to despair, and sat hunched and froze to death. You got what useful items you could from them, including a magical pair of boots, blue boots. They're called the Cowardly Clodhoppers. And you got a couple of potions and a spell book as well, I believe. Now, the only other quest was to finish off this hag in the lake, and you went and did that. You pretty much obliterated her, though you got a little sketch when the frost giant nearly knocked out Ashanti and an annoying wisp caught up to you. Then you decided to take this cauldron and haul it all the way back to East Haven and see what you could get for it. Or maybe even use it yourselves. We'll find out. But I think you also did a bit of shopping, and we'll say you got the Axe Beaks in Bryn Shander, but let's stop off in East Haven and talk to Imdra Arlagath, who is the new elected speaker for East Haven since the since Waylon was sent off into the icy tundra with nothing on their back. The last you saw of him was a brilliant white flash of light. But anyway, let's zoom in onto the town hall, where you guys have got a meeting with Imdra, and you're standing in her office, a whole party, and you've had how many long rests? None. Like no, you've got one long rest you've had. That's it.
Yeah.
You've just got here. It's literally you've just got here. So
got here, did our shopping, and now meeting with Imdra.
Yeah. So. All right. Okay, so you are excuse me. You are stood in the East Haven town hall, where you've just delivered the news. The hag is no more. And she says, "Thank goodness. That blight upon our land is finally gone. You say you burnt the body as well."
Yep.
That's pretty efficient. I don't think we'll be seeing any more of her.
Yeah. Or the frost giant skeleton she keeps bringing back from the dead.
All those harpies.
Or the harpies, those are dead too.
I'll let our fishermen know they can finally return to the lake and start feeding our people.
Yeah.
We were starting to starve in the last week.
Yeah, just watch out for the icebergs and such. Still pretty dangerous on the waters, but at least you don't have to worry about hags. I'd still maybe have them armed with at least, well, maybe go with earplugs in case there are any more harpies that we missed, but we've killed like 5 of them at this point, so can't see there being many more.
Imdra mentioning starving does remind you of the cauldron you found.
Yeah.
If you choose to let them know about it, you can. Otherwise, you can try to keep it a secret, but she does ask. Did you find anything in the Hag's Lair? Anything useful to our town?
We never really decided what we were going to do with it, did we?
No.
No.
We said we could give it to a town, or we could use it as a business prospect for us to earn funds while we're exploring.
I would feel bad.
I'm not
about
making
using
any decisions. I got shot last time I did that.
it. I would feel bad about using it as a business proposition if people were truly starving. I mean, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one. And I think feeding people is a better thing to do.
Oh,
But we don't have to do it for free. We can sell it to them.
I'm fine with. I'm absolutely
They do
fine
have
with
gold.
selling.
They just don't have food.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it would save them a lot of money on sending fishermen out if they bought this from us, I guess.
It would at least, I mean, and even if they can't afford to buy it, we could at least sell some of it, like the stew from it, for like today. Well, to get everyone fed up, but so that they're ready to go out fishing.
Why don't we just sell we sell the stew and make our money that way.
Yeah,
we can literally. We've done so much stuff for free for them. We can earn a little bit of cash.
Selling. If you're setting up like a soup stall and selling it individually, someone's giving up their adventuring life.
Well,
because that's a full-time job.
Well, it would just be. I think it was more just for whilst we were in this town today, like celebrate. But if they want some of the stew, then a small amount.
You'll be getting pennies. You'll be getting pennies at a time.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. But
I disagree. I think our time is much more valuable. I would rather just sell the cauldron.
Well,
it makes stew, but
hey, Imdra, how much is a lifetime worth of food to you?
Enough to feed. So right.
It's invaluable.
Essentially,
did you find a stash?
From the hags, we've managed to recover a magic stew pot that, from what our understanding is, can produce enough. I think it was 1 gallon was 4 people, so enough to feed 360 people, I think, a day.
Do you have a good stash of gold, or maybe another scroll of fireball? We seem to have lost ours.
Her jaw drops, and she's like completely speechless for like a good 12 seconds. Let me get this straight. You found a magical item that conjures gallons and gallons of food.
Yep.
Well, soup, stew.
All you need to do is put some water in and stir it for like a minute, and it becomes stew, and it stays hot whilst it's in the bowl, whilst in the pot.
She her eyes are so wide. She's like, that would serve over half of East Haven. That's enough to keep us fed throughout an endless winter indefinitely.
What did we work it out as? Was it 300 people per stew pot? But then it can get used 3 times a day?
Well, it produces 30 gallons each time, and each gallon is for 4 people, and it produces 3 times a day, so I think it's 360 people for the day, 120 each time.
She hastily scribbles with a quill on a piece of paper and works out the numbers, and with that, we would be able to outlast this winter. Indefinitely.
Are you saying you don't want it and we should take it to Brinchanda?
Don't be ridiculous. That's... Of course that would be of use.
Okay. We gotta
She
decide
looks...
how much we're willing to let it go for. And
Where is it now?
It's with our axe beaks.
Which is probably just outside here, or would we have left them in the stables?
It'll be at the stable with the axe beaks.
Mhm.
No sense bringing them round. We can show you it if you want, I suppose. So you know we're not making stuff up. But
Yeah,
why would
I
we at
think
this
she
point?
would like to.
Yeah.
Just because it's not because she doesn't believe you, but because it is hard to believe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a magical cauldron that solves 90% of their problems here. So yeah, you quickly show them in the stables. She almost looks over her shoulder as you do this, like this. This would be coveted by a lot of towns.
That's
Like you said, though, it's only really enough to serve one.
That's the other difficulty if you have this. As much as I'm sure some of the other towns are decent, I mean, Care Dinnerville seemed fine, Care Connick less so, and Goodmead even less so. But I mean, this also potentially makes you a target because who wouldn't want the magic stew pot?
Exactly. How much do you want for this?
What have you got?
Name your price.
Well, like they said, do you have any other magical scrolls or any?
I mean, to be
Afraid
honest,
not.
I don't think a scroll is going to be as powerful as they are. I don't think it's going to be really that I mean, it'll be a one-time thing, whereas this is essentially endless food. I mean, for us, this is enough we could easily make it all the way to Revel's End.
We could consider the 500 gold that we accidentally stole. How much of that was to feed the town?
Well, all of it was funds towards something to better the town.
How much of it would have been towards food rations and keeping the town fed?
It's money that comes and goes, Barritomus. It's not like one lump sum that we just spend all at once. You know what I mean? We allocated as much as we could, but money was never our sore point. It was getting the food in to Icewindale. Import is completely shut down. And you can't buy a sunny weather.
I mean, if we looked at essentially each, just out of character, Chris, each bowl of stew is basically the equivalent of one day's rations, right? That'd be about right?
Right. Yeah.
So, and rations are, what, a gold piece?
Rat's gonna
5 silver a piece. For here, it's a gold piece, so that's 360 gold a day's worth of rations.
So
360 gold?
We call it 360 gold, and we split it 5 ways, and then you've paid for it for a day, but you get it for a lifetime. If everyone else agrees with that, obviously.
I mean,
360 gold seems low to me.
Low?
Yeah, I mean,
because they're paying for the first day, but they get every other day for free. That is ridiculous.
1,000 gold.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm thinking at least 1,000.
Everything that we take them for everything that they have.
Oh god!
Indra just said their issue isn't money. They have money.
They have money.
Are you saying this aloud, Hulla?
We're solving all
I'm
of their
saying this out
problems.
loud.
No,
I'm saying this out
I'm
loud.
assuming
I'm saying this out loud.
Okay, all right.
I'm saying this out loud. They have the money.
That-
360 is too low.
Why
agree with
Why don't
6 or
you
7.
roll Why don't you roll a persuasion check for me, 6 or 7?
I
I
mean,
think he's
That's
right.
how far this gets.
Yep.
Ooh!
She says 1,000. Catches her breath.
You want to feed your town indefinitely through an endless winter?
I mean,
That's the
it's-
price.
I don't think the
The
magic
best-
ever wears off, so it's endless winters.
We are a little low on funds at the moment, but I'll agree. I can up the price certainly from 360. 1,000 is a little too steep. There's no way I would be able to acquire those funds, not even if I sold the entire town hall. However, I can call in some favors. There are other towns that do owe us some debts, and there are some gems that I can acquire that we will be able to gather as gold. Give me a few days. I can muster up
I mean,
at least
we need.
the 500 gold that we initially mentioned.
Well, Geist sort of considers this. What if we treat this as similar to how, because we'll be coming back here eventually, right? That would be the plan once we've dealt. Like, we're not going to go to Revel's End and then leave Icewindale. I'd imagine we got other stuff to do. We'll probably come back here. So what if we treat this like they do with the Axe Peaks on like a rent-to-buy scheme? So they pay us a down payment for now to keep it, and then when we come back, if they want to continue keeping it, they pay the rest. Or
That
pay as much as
could
they
be
can.
arranged.
And we'll get it in like formal writing and contract.
Yes.
So if you...
Give you as many axe speaks as you can take, and in return, we'll keep safe the cauldron. You give me 48 hours, and I'll call in those debts.
All right then. And then the next time we arrive, we get the rest.
Yes. And if you wanted it in writing, I'll have a clerk do up
Yep.
a contract right away.
Yes,
Sounds.
that seems suitable. And
In the meantime, I insist that the cauldron remain here. We have
That's
Of
completely
course.
we have a
fine.
cellar which we can lock it in, keep
Yeah.
it safe, under guard.
yeah,
I mean,
so
worse people would have asked for a lot more.
yeah. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, even if that, as I realize, 1,000 gold is a lot of money, but I mean, it's kind of cheap in a way because
I
that's.
I think
You
I
said
think-
yourself it's invaluable.
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
you're getting off pretty light with us.
Yeah.
She says you'll be repaying for people's lives. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
You're,
Now we're
you're
in the-
saving
now-
everyone here.
Now she's locking us away in the prison.
No, I'm just. She shows you as to where the cauldron is going to be taken. Such
We'll bring
that,
it. We bring it here then.
Yeah.
And Imdra says, "All right, I want 4 guards here, posted at all times." And the cauldron is set down in this cell.
Yep. It's even like a
Effectively
little
under-
stand, really, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Okay,
Ah,
there we go. Sit
To
the guards
think
in there.
we were once locked in these prisons and now we're locking away a treasure. But
Yeah, yes, you are.
yeah.
All right, 48 hours. You could, although you don't have to return in that exact time.
Yeah.
We'll muster
Well,
gold.
we could
fact-
probably do with a couple of days rest anyway. So unless anyone's
Yeah.
got any problems with that.
On a positive note, I guess we get free feed whenever we come here.
True. Got
Of
free
course.
food here, free room on board in Care Konig.
That's true.
Speaking
You're becoming local heroes, it seems.
well, we're trying, though the speaker at Care Konig doesn't like us much, but he's drunk half the time, so I really don't care for his opinion.
A
Ugh,
little
Trovers.
smile.
Yeah,
A little smile appears on Barry's face when she says that.
yeah.
I'll
Local
bring him
heroes.
around at the council meeting.
Hopefully, he's I mean, I know he's a dragonborn, and I know dragons have a thing for gold, but he seemed really put out that we weren't able to get his pearls back. Really put out.
Yeah, about that. Totally.
I mean,
I-
you making this obvious?
I kind of gave him my pearls and smoothed things over with him. Said that's all we found, and he seemed
Well.
not over the top happy about it, but he was happy enough that he seemed like he'd be okay with us in the
Yeah.
future. That
Yeah.
we got some of his pearls back.
Yeah.
So we're not hated there anymore.
Yeah.
Well, apart from the people that we
Yeah.
tortured.
Frozen Far expeditions don't like us much.
Yeah.
That's fair, I think. I don't know if there's much we can do to win them over on that
No.
aspect.
No.
I might have a chance.
What?
I can think of a few ways I can win them over.
I'm sure you can, 607. I'm sure you can, but we don't have any reason to go back there for the time being. Imdra, from memory, last time we were here, there were a number of letters from towns with like requests. I know one of them was to deal with a moose in Lonelywood. Has anything else come through since then?
The moose is the most pressing matter at the moment. Without timber, people's hearts are going to all fizzle out.
Yeah.
And then they'll just freeze to death.
Well,
The food was one problem, cold is another.
Have you heard anything?
Remind me why the moose is such a problem? Is it like aggressive?
It's been
or...
attacking loggers, yes, incredibly aggressive, and seemingly intelligent enough to know exactly where the loggers are every time they try. It
And you haven't
appears
been
out
able
of the
to hunt or
cold.
shoot it?
Attempts have been made, but it is not only incredibly dangerous, it's incredibly tough as well. One or two attacks, and the beast is uninjured. It seems, well, not uninjured, but rather unfazed. It sees its charge at removing loggers as more important than its own health, it seems.
Well, let's see how much it likes a polar bear.
After the loggers retreated, apparently the moose was never tracked or was able to be tracked. I'm sure Nimsy Huddle could fill you in more. She's a good-spirited lady. She's the speaker of Lonelywood. Makes excellent cookies, actually. In fact, I'll have to order some for the actual council meeting.
Right. If you're desperate for timber, and I realize this might seem a bit of a, well, I suppose a cruel idea, but aren't there a bunch of abandoned houses in some of the towns that are made out of wood? You know, I mean, people are being...
just...
I mean, you're at the
strip those down.
Well, I was
for
thinking...
legal reasons.
Even ignoring that, I mean, the idea of the houses, I mean, this town obviously has its past with sending people out into the cold, and they're at houses that are empty. Can't you reclaim the furniture at least to burn? Like, even some basics?
Some people have already done that.
Yeah, just
others have been desperate enough to break in, and we tried to keep break-ins to a minimum, but I can already tell you that's already begun to happen.
Because, I mean, Care Dinnerville, at least, pretty much every other house seemed to be empty, so...
If it comes to that, we will perhaps review that as an option, but for now, it seems the easier one would just be to deal with this white moose.
Yeah.
And
well,
we can't log in the other woods for fear of over-logging.
I'm sure we can deal with that.
I mean, it's a logical step from there to then head up to... Yeah.
Who are we speaking to again over there?
Where? In Lonelywood? That'd be Nimsy Huddle.
Yeah.
Nimsy Huddle.
Yeah, I mean, it seems logical from there to then go to Rebel Send, so...
We're not going to
As
Rebel
for
Zone
other
yet.
news,
We don't
Yeah,
need to go to
no,
Rebel
not
Zone
yet.
just yet. I don't even know who I need to see at Rebel Zone yet, so there's no point in going just yet.
True.
Let's put that on the back burner, please.
Okay.
Okay, as for other news, I'm afraid not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Normally, we'd have had at least some sort of news report from Dugan's Hole, but they have been completely silent. There's been no news from Dugan's Hole. No one has seen anyone coming or going.
Well, we were on about rechecking on Cobbsmead on the way past.
Yeah.
Dugan's Hole's not far from there. We can check that out. Maybe
Yeah.
Doug's causing a bit of a problem to still.
So long as
Possibly.
our escorts don't mind, staying behind in the places we go, because we do
Oh.
have a couple of. We got the mountain climber, and we got the ex cultist that we need to take back to Targos and Bremen.
Of
True.
course.
But, I mean,
I can convince them.
We just
bring
I'm sure you could. actually.
considering
They're not in any kind of health to actually be traveling constantly anyway, so it actually helps them to go one town, rest, another town.
yeah.
Yeah.
So all we gotta do is make sure they're not in any shape to travel, and we just keep them behind.
I don't think it's going to be something that's going to require intervention. Let's
Yeah.
just
No, I'm sure they'll
say
come
that.
with. If they know we're gonna take them back home, it's just gonna be a bit of detours here and there. I'm sure they'll come with us, so they're not traveling alone on their own in whatever weather that might happen. Plus, we got sleds. We can
Yes,
put them on the
be
sleds.
careful. If something has plunged Dugan's Hole into silence, then I fear the worst.
Well, I mean,
Oh, I swear to God, if Doug skipped towns and went and destroyed Dugan's Hole instead, that would be so annoying.
Well, then our decision is clear on what to do with Doug.
yeah. But
Yeah.
Right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He does need to fall if he's still causing problems. If he fled and didn't come back, then just let him run. But for now, we should probably rest up, try to gather the strength back for at least some of us, and wait on our initial payment from Imdra, and then go from there.
And I could do with a couple days rest. I'm
Yeah.
looking a bit worse for wear.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm fine.
No reasons behind that, but
So you had a long rest in was it the Durga outpost, correct?
Yeah, we had one in the Durga outpost, then we dealt with the hag, and then we
traveling quite a bit.
And then we had one in Caer Konig, because after we dealt with the Northern Lights, and then we travelled down here.
So
in that case, it's still quite early.
Yeah, so we've got today, I guess, if we want to say anyone wants to do during the day, because if we're going to go and try to deal with things in the town formerly known as Goodmead, then
we know there's a honey monster, and we know there's a potentially a returning giant.
Yeah, and that giant was tough.
Is he a giant? He wasn't a giant, was he? Like a giant?
He is a giant.
We had a,
Yeah,
He's a giant. Okay.
he's a giant, but he's a small giant. He's like
He's a
bigger
giant.
than-
He's a giant king because he was like an Etnir or whatever, something like that.
Exactly.
Something like
ogres,
that.
Ogres, Etins, Verbeeks, they are all technically giants.
Yeah.
Etin. That's the word I was looking for.
I mean,
and he has that bear with him as well.
Yeah. Is there Imdra? Is there anyone in town that has particular knowledge of like monstrous creatures like giants and things like that? Like, someone, even like a storyteller.
In East Haven?
Yeah.
There's mostly fishermen.
Yeah.
There's fishermen, stables. You might find a few salty sailors giving out tales in the wet
Yeah.
trout.
There might also be salty tailors, though.
True.
Salty tailors, that's true.
Um,
You can find what rumors there.
yeah. Does the town hall have a library with books that might contain any of that, or is it more just like financial documents and legal shenanigans?
They're more like history on Icewindale.
Okay.
As for the Hall of Endurance, they mostly have books on religion, worshipping the god of Tempest.
I mean, okay, so there's not a lot we can do with that.
Right. Well,
if you're looking for monster hunters, all the monster hunters in old lore have either moved on or hidden away. There were tales long ago of a group of adventurers. Sure you've heard the tales of Dritstord and Canterbury,
yes.
Bruna,
Yes.
Wolfgar. These are the
Yep.
legend of local heroes, but that was a long time ago, and they dealt with the threat and probably moved on.
Yes. Headed south from what I understand. But okay, with that in mind, I guess, is there anything in town that we could help with that isn't too heavy going whilst we're killing time?
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna go look about and find any places that need any things
Ooh.
fixing, boats fixing, and that's what I'm gonna do over the next couple of days.
Actually, one other thing, Imdra, is there someone in town who is skilled at leather work?
Leather. We do have a blacksmith.
They might be my best bet, because I've got this crag cat pelt, and I was starting to. I've got some proficiency in doing it, but learning a bit more from an expert could be a way to learn some more. I guess I'll go see the blacksmith.
Yeah, so you go via Ruden's Armory. He's on one of the few outlets from the Dwarven Valley, I believe.
Oh, dwarves. I like dwarves. I speak dwarves.
Okay. Sure
In my-
thing. All right. So we'll skip over to that unless anyone else has any more questions.
No.
Okay. All right then. So you can step into Roden's armory. You see that it's filled with every inch of the store is filled with racks, boxes, and barrels of weapons and armor. Probably enough to outfit a whole town on the go. There are thick stone walls, reinforced windows, and a massive barred steel door to give the whole building kind of like the image of a garrison. And you can find weapons of all armor for sale. There's even plate armor here, just if you ever get the money for that.
I mean, if I was a rogue with high enough strength to wear plate armor, then I have really attributed my stats.
Well, I'm thinking more for maybe Hulla or even Eve, but Eve doesn't want strength actually. All right, so you can find pretty high quality stuff here, but it's of the kind of heavier dwarven make in most cases. Any case, you can see in the back there's a dwarf who's sweating by the forge, hammering some sort of dwarven battle axe into shape. He's got his hair tied back in a long braid, and a pair of tongs clang at his side. Oh yeah, there you go. I've put the image already. There you go. Something like this. There he is. All right. You step in and he puts down the hammer, inspecting the battle axe. Gives a good nod and then squelches it in the water. He turns to you and says, welcome to Rurden's armory. Once you go dwarven, they never go back.
So I've heard. I respond to him in Dwarvish.
It doesn't rhyme though.
Rhyme. It doesn't have to rhyme. Just has to stop an axe.
Alright. Well,
I do for you.
I've recently come into possession of this crag cat pelt, and I'm looking to turn it into probably a cloak of some kind. But so I was hoping I could perhaps lean on your expertise in armor making and such to do the necessary leather work. I've got some experience myself, but many hands make light work, and as you say, for the best craftsmanship, you go to the dwarves.
Well, leather isn't my forte, but I've always said I'll never turn down anything. If I can forge almost anything you can think of. Out of anything you can think of. And
Geist considers this for a moment.
You do notice. Okay.
Yeah, Geist just sort of thinks on the Shardlin for a moment, just like,
Yeah, that I was about to say, that's possibly an inkling you might think of. He looks at the crag cat's pelt and says, looking to make some sort of leather armor, right? Or
a leather armor or like a cloak or something like that. I mean, it's got a strange glint to it. I think it's got some sort of additional property besides just being warm, but I'm not sure what that is.
He brings it over to the firelight and inspects it. I'm just going to roll his intelligence check. I see what you mean. And he does also identify the same glint, but he's not sure exactly what it means. Is some kind of extraordinary shimmer there?
Yeah.
I wonder. I can certainly turn this into a leather armor. That's not a problem. But as for the magical side of things, your probably best bet is with Pomab's Emporium. It's across the street. He's
okay.
He's into all kinds of exquisite magical wares and such.
Do you think it's best to talk to him before we start working on this?
Yes, can do.
Right, I'll go have a word with him, and then I'll come back. And I'm a bit worse for wear. It's just dealt with hags, frost giants, avalanches, and all sorts recently. But I want to try to put some effort into this myself. Give it the personal touch,
Aye. I'll be here.
Right,
and
I'll be right back.
Hammering.
And,
in contrast to the old building surrounding it, it looks like Pomab's Emporium's recently built. What stands out most is the brightly coloured outer walls with oversized sign proclaiming Pomab's Emporium. And I think, have you been here before? I'm not sure you have.
I don't think I've been there personally.
Okay.
Because we've been to the only shop we've dealt with which really dealt with magical stuff was the one back in Bryn Shander.
That's right. Okay, so yes, this is another sort of similar magic item shop, but more in. You can see more like a few dozen like vials and potions. But yeah, entering the shop might suggest that to some that there is no need for the East Haven market itself, because every inch of the store displays some object for sale, and it seems as if the owner wanted to sell every kind of product possible. The wares include finely wrought jewelry, precisely carved scrimshaw, smooth marble statues, expensive porcelain tea sets, and exquisite Zalantar wooden chairs. The list goes on. In fact, actually, Barry, are you with him, or are you kind of all as a party? Because this kind of reminds you of your old home / store. You used to
Ashanti
sell all
took one
kinds
look.
of strange things.
I'm sorry. Ashanti took one look at the breakable stuff and is standing up against a wall, very, very, very still,
Yeah,
and
there's
with
a
a
lot
very
of stuff you
worried
could
look
break.
on her face.
That's probably a safe bet. You kind of stand where maybe near the paintings and old books. But yeah, Barry, you notice probably some clockwork constructions and many more like similar things back to your old store.
Yeah,
But
I'll have a gander around for any trinkets. If he's
okay,
got any
yeah,
broken ones he can't be asked fixing for cheap.
sure. As you're like looking around for broken things, you actually see randomly placed among these items are like dozens of polished silver coins. And the longer one examines the store's contents, the stronger it feels as though everything is like almost incomplete and unfinished. And Barry, you notice like a gem that hangs loosely in a ring's clasp, and you see like the carving on a wooden fish remains unfinished, and like on the other half of the trout's head. And you see also a marble statue's back is like crude and untouched. There's like a tea set that's missing some cups and a painting that is
Like
unfinished, as if someone lost interest halfway through.
it's like Barry's Tinker's OCD nightmare, but also a treasure trove to him.
Yeah, yeah. You can hear the clock ticking, but nothing's moving. Like there's no hands. And several
How much?
books are probably missing pages.
How much for everything?
Everything. Yeah, this is where you spend all your goods. I
And
mean,
then fixes them all up and sells them for double the price.
as you say that, how much for everything, you are suddenly met with a Calshite man dressed in wide red robes. The one might wear in much warmer climates to protect from the sun. And Bomab bows and greets you. Welcome to Bomab. My name is Bomab Akazimi. You're looking to buy everything, did you say?
So yeah. So you buy scrap trinkets here, but you don't fix them.
There is a certain intermediate style to my wares, yes. Unfinished work. And he kind of gestures with overbearing like arms, like
Oh,
giving like long descriptions over each one of them.
I
Each
see.
one of these has a story that is unfinished.
So this isn't a shop. This is an art project.
One could say. But
Oh,
they are still for sale.
okay. So how much does one typically cost?
Looking around, there's probably all different types of price tags, ranging from 5 to 10 gold. And you know the full products that could probably sell upwards of like 25 at least if you were to fix them up. You could
How
make a
much?
good profit.
How much could I get for 90 gold?
Wow. As
Or
much as you can carry, my friend.
yeah, as much as he could carry, not as much as 90 gold, I guess, because I do have to haul it about. But yeah,
Yeah, one of the biggest
Let's-
things that you
let's say
can't imagine
10
taking with you is like a grandfather clock.
yeah, let's say like 10 objects on the trinket table.
10 objects? That sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. We can go with that.
Yeah, we don't have to do it now though. We can do it afterwards, so it can save time. But I'll
So
just
you can spend 10 objects is going to be like that'll be like yeah, like 70 gold or something. We'll say But yeah, you can buy as much as you can carry, and it's gonna fill your encumbrance up if you want. But you're right, we
Sure.
can do that in a bit.
But I've just put it into my loot section. 10 objects on the trinket table.
And then deduct 70 gold, I guess.
That's fine with me.
Um,
Barry do what Barry do.
let's have a look at Barry's encumbrance. Hold on.
I
Don't want to
have.
completely encumber you. Okay, God. You give it 30 weight.
Hmm?
You're just over encumbered. I'll say it's like worth like 30 pounds worth of stuff. Obviously, you don't want to encumber yourself, so make it like 29 pounds. You put one
you
back.
You could put stuff in the
Yeah,
with
but
the
I
axe
can.
piece.
Yeah, I can
Or
put it
on
on
Oh yeah, that's
the
true.
sled.
sled. Yeah.
Yep.
I can put it on the sled.
Okay, cool. Good thinking. All right. As he's buying up loads of things, you can question him about magical pelts.
Yes.
Um,
Hello. I was just over at the blacksmith's. Got some work I'm planning to do on this pelt, but we think it might have some additional properties. Was wondering if you might have any ideas on what that might be. It's a crag cat pelt, if that helps.
Crag cat.
But
I
like
have
a
heard
shimmer to
stories
the
of
pelt.
crag cats. Are you aware of their abilities to turn spells?
Guy sort of thinks back to the encounters that they've had. It's just like, we have several spellcasts in the group. How have we not noticed if that's a thing? Unfortunately, not something that I personally heard of. I honestly, up until recently, magic was a closed book to me. If I couldn't kill it with my bow, then I'm not a worthy enough hunter. But things have become a lot more complicated over the past few years, so I'm willing to learn. So you say turn spells? So it's like magic proof?
Indeed. There are many tales, but none can come to the consensus as to what origins exist behind the crag cat pelt. But spellcasters have indeed noted that their shimmering pelts are able to reflect certain spell. It is very uncommon, but it does make them incredibly dangerous. It's how they got their nickname, Hunters of Man.
So
This, however, is not something that can be easily passed on to a wearer of such a pelt. It would need to be recalibrated. An enchantment such as this to work on humanoid and the wearer. He looks over it for a moment. This is a fine pelt. I can work with this, but the enchantment is a lengthy process. It'll take much magical dust, many reagents.
And how much is that going to cost?
It's only Okay, well, that is a good question. A magical spell turning cloak is something of a powerful magical item.
Yep.
It's practically like the same thing that Velen had in his book, right? If you have it like gives you spell advantage, like gives you advantage on spells
and
that target only you. And if you succeed, it like has no effect and reflects it back. It's insanely powerful. Like,
but I had to use up a feat to take it.
Yes, you did. So this either is going to have a set number of charges. It certainly will be attunement until like basically the crag cat's pelt is like worn off and used up all its magic. But the real sticking point is the price, and Pomab looks like a pretty wealthy merchant and easily able to buy up anything he sees fit. having said that, the real issue is that literally, as you said, like the actual costs, like reagents, dust, and that's going to cost upwards of like thousands of gold, maybe. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it isn't something that you would be able to just click and grab at this kind of tier.
Yeah.
He could, however, start working on it, and then when you've come back with enough gold, you could buy it off of him, right?
Yeah.
So it's sort of like he'll take it off you,
When am
work
I
on
going to
it,
get
and
that
then
kind of gold?
yeah,
But that's the difficulty. I mean, because even if we've got like all of the treasure from the bottom of the lake, sold everything that we have, it's still not going to be more than like 500 gold. Heck, even with everything like for this sale, that's only for the magic pot. That's only going to be 1,000. Huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up the mantle of spell resistance.
Oh god, yeah.
That's the closest thing.
That's an actual item, isn't it?
It's the closest thing, but even better because something like 30,000 gold. So you get the idea. In the DMG, it's valued at like 500 to 5,000, but it's so powerful. It gives you advantage on the spells. But this is more narrow. It would say you only have advantage on saving throws against spells that target you.
Yeah.
But with an amazing upside, and that is that if you succeed, it reflects it. So it's somewhere in the ballpark of like, like at least 10,000 gold or something ridiculous. But if you find and acquire enough gold to get this magical item, it's going to be incredibly powerful. Actually, you know what? If I add charges, I can reduce that. I can reason that it isn't as
charges that wouldn't recharge.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. And then you would need to find like a new pelt and fashion another one effectively. I can reason that it would be a far lot cheaper if it just had a finite amount of charges.
Yeah, I mean
something like 5,000 gold.
Okay. Would you need the? I mean, mates. Why does it have to be a cap? Why is and guys just sort of thinks for a moment and it's just like this is a bit of a weird question, but if I was to go through this, is there any way that you can convert like the capped head of the pelt to be more wolf-like, so it's like a wolf pelt? Kind of got a theme going on. Cap doesn't quite fit.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine you haven't like skinned the head of it or anything.
No.
You've got like the hide, yeah?
Yeah.
So you've got like where the claws are and such.
Yeah.
Which you could take some of the claws out and put in like claws of a wolf if you wanted, or just literally just have it just the furs. You know what I mean? And the white furs would pretty much be indistinguishable from like a winter wolf.
That's true. Okay. In which case, I mean, if I leave this here with you so you can do what work you want in it to try to make it into something, and then if I get enough and come back, I can buy it off of you. Like, I realize it's going to be pricey as probably more gold than I've ever seen in my life, but
it's certainly a project I can work on whilst you are out adventuring.
That would be great.
You may return to Pomab's Emporium anytime to look at the progress.
Excellent. In which case, I will leave that here with you, and then I'm going to go over to a dwarf again and speak to the dwarf and just be like, so turns out that crag cat pelt has an enchantment on it which makes it kind of immune to magic it reflects magic, but Pomab said that he could over time make that into a cloak and actually have that enchantment passed on, so it's going to be pricey.
By my beard.
But
I can certainly help him with turning it into a cloak, but the enchantment side of things, I'll leave that to him.
Well,
that's a shame. I was looking forward to working on something today.
Well, I did have one other thing. So I've got this leather armor that I'm wearing at the moment. I was wondering if maybe between the two of us we could maybe do some improvements, aka upgrade it to studded leather, because that pretty much just put metal bits onto it.
That's easy enough.
And
if you want to get upgraded, that'll just be like, hold on.
Because I know the price. But I was wondering if Geist could get
gold.
Yeah, I was wondering if Geist could get any like discount if he like helps do the upgrading, you know, so he puts some of the effort in.
Oh, I see. Have you got a proficiency in leatherworking? Yeah.
I can have a proficiency in whatever I like.
Oh, of course you can. Okay. Well, all right. Depending on the roll, you can give me a roll with that, and I'll say that depending on what you get, we'll give a bigger discount. So
okay, let's see if the dice gods favour me today. No, they don't.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
40 gold.
Yeah.
You're doing it all wrong. Just let me do it. All right.
Yeah, I don't have 40 gold, so that was the sort of problem. And he goes, in which case, I was hoping to make this a bit of a project. Could I just, rather than doing this, can I just like watch you work to like learn how you do some of this stuff a bit better? I'm just eager to learn new skills and stuff, and learning from a dwarf seems appropriate for someone like me, considering all of the tales of Wolfgar and Bruna.
Oh. He does kind of raise an eyebrow. You know such legends.
Yeah.
We speak highly of Bruma back in the dwarven halls.
Yeah.
What a legend. And Wolfgar as well.
Yes.
He was raised by dwarves.
Yes, and wasn't Brunor the one who crafted the hammer which Wolfgar wielded to slay Icing Death? I would say the actual name, but dragons have such complicated names.
You know your law. It's impressive. Yeah, he does make a few studded molds and like pierces them into the leather armor. But if you haven't got the gold to make buy this here,
I've only got 37 gold, so basically Geist is just watching to learn, and maybe he can.
He says,
you know,
he says this is pretty standard stuff, though. You know, like. But I was hoping to work on something a little bit more extraordinary today. With that block of Cragkel's pelt.
Well, I
still have a geode.
Yeah, I do have one other thing that could be a bit more extraordinary that I'd have to check with one of my party members who holds on to it.
Yeah,
but have you heard of a material known as shardlin or black ice?
That I have. Been meaning to get my hands on a piece, see what its properties are like under the forge.
Well, we've actually got a couple of geodes of it, so I'll see if and maybe we can do something with that. I'll be right back, and I'll go find 607.
Where's 607? Still just chilling with the pie?
I'm wherever everybody else is. I don't know what we're doing.
Okay, so you're here outside the blacksmith.
All right, 607. The dwarf here seems, well, like most dwarves, very skilled, but this one seems particularly skilled. I was wondering if it might be worth letting him have a look at one of the Shardlin geodes, see if he can make anything of it.
What do you want to have him make?
I mean, honestly, I feel some Shardlin tipped arrows could have some interesting properties. Don't know if is there anything that would be useful to you that could be made of Shardlin? I'm not really, you use spells, so I don't know if maybe like a Shardlin tip wand, would that work? Like for focus for your magic?
could do, and I don't want it just to be something for you though. This is the groups.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to think of stuff that would be useful. I mean, to be honest, even just understanding the properties of this a bit more from like what we can make outfits, it might give us an idea of what the Dwarg are up to with it.
Well, we have seen a Shardlin axe. Ashanti, do you want a Shardlin axe?
Wow, I don't know. I mean, I love my halberd so much.
Maybe you can have
Shardlin
a
halberd?
Shardlin halberd.
Probably with a normal.
What is a halberd but an axe at the end of a pole?
It isn't one of the upgrades
With
you can
reach.
get. Isn't one of the upgrades you can get to a halberd like a hook on the end to like for tripping attacks? Isn't that one of the homebrew things?
They already have that.
Ah.
They already have ensnaring.
But you'd have to make it so like it's got a normal handle, so you're not touching the Shardlin itself.
Yeah, no, that's sort of the thing. I mean,
why don't we make a Shardlin knife so we can cut the lizard out of your chest?
That's an interesting prospect.
I mean,
that might work.
It would certainly be a way of doing it, I suppose. But again, I don't know if anyone has the healing capabilities to afterwards. But
maybe not yet, but maybe soon.
Yeah,
depending on if I can.
What about Danica?
And last you discovered, both of you, was that it seems as though the parasite has coiled itself around his heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
what. Considering the Shardlin has some sort of mind ensnaring properties, and considering at times we've had prisoners, what if we made like some Shardlin manacles or something so that they get the effect of the Shardlin, and maybe that might make them more susceptible to answering questions?
Oh, great. Further torture techniques.
Yeah,
Make them crazy, wouldn't it? Unreliable?
I don't know.
Have you seen what Shardlin does to people? I've seen what the Shardlin does to you all.
What?
Yeah, I don't think that would work because like with many forms of torture, the answers that you get out of people tend to be mostly lies.
Can we just backtrack to the point where he said he knows what it does to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you held it, it affected you all.
We've not held it.
Oh, you have.
Not in bare hands, we haven't.
Oh, you have.
So how have you noticed how it's affected us?
I know how I see how it affects fleshy people.
Oh, you mean us in general, not us like people that
I
you
want
know.
to insight that. For sure.
Yeah, I'll try, but
I'm no good at insight either, but
that was a pretty good
I would
save
like
though.
to.
Roll a deception check.
never mind, it's a 1.
Oh lord. Some
But
really
guys,
bad rolls on
that's it.
everyone's part.
But guy sees through it because his 10 beats an 8.
Barry, well, we'll say what you see in a second. Barry, you definitely realize, 6 or 7 just meant you as in fleshy people as a collective, not you specifically the party. So you brush it off.
I still have an inspiration from like 10 sessions ago. Can I use that?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna use that so I can reroll.
Ah,
there you go.
Yeah,
That's better.
Yeah.
That's much better. There's an inkling for a second, Wealgeist. You were like, wait, didn't I have a really bad dream at one point? And then you're like, oh, no, wait, that was when you woke to harpies warping your mind. You're like, that was a terrible nightmare, but it must have been the song Harpy warping it.
What do you mean,
anyway.
fleshy people?
Fleshy people.
Like
dwarves,
anyone.
owls, humans.
I mean, it certainly seemed to have some effect on the cultists, that's for sure.
I haven't seen what it does to the furry people or the scaly people yet, but the fleshy people it seems to affect.
Has it had any effect on you roboty people?
Less so. But I've tested it. I've held a little bit of it to see what my resistance is like. I can feel it happen, but I seem to be able to push it out easier than humans do, which is why I'm holding it.
I mean, is there anything that we feel would be useful as a group that we could use as this?
I like the manacles idea, actually.
I like the idea of giving it to Ashanti, giving her be just an edge on her halberd, just to see what that would do.
Yeah, maybe
because she wouldn't need to touch it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the manacles idea because that just seems too
insinuates we're going to torture people again.
Well,
or capture them.
I mean, I suppose it depends. Like, we've seen it causes some effects, but we're still not fully sure what it's capable of. That's one of the issues.
Do you want to hold some of it right now and we can see what it does to you?
Right now, with my mind as it is, probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I could, other than selling it on to either Avarice if we meet them again and they try not to kill us, or any other contacts we have, do we have any use for it as it is? Like, I mean, they can probably put, like, for your, you've got, like, the stabbing part for your halberd, you could probably get, like, that replaced with, like, a Shardland spike, maybe.
Well, you said, what does the mage guy, what does the mage guy say it would do if it, you said casting, if I could make it into some sort of a wand or casting?
I mean, we could ask Pomus. He might have some idea on that. I mean, the blacksmith probably won't. Yeah. We'll go ask him.
If Pomus knows what the magical capabilities would be, then I'd be curious about that. Yes.
Yeah, let's get an ask, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. We'll keep lower. Yeah. Okay. He says, "This Shardlin, it has not been something I have looked into. It is strange. I feel as though there is some sort of magical properties on it, but none that I am able to decipher. It's too distracting. Those whispers. Get it away from me. I do not want it in my shop."
Okay.
He just gets a bad feeling from it.
I like it even more now. A wand of Shardland.
Yeah,
I mean,
I really
might be very effective.
I really don't want a halberd of Shardland. I think you having a wand is a much better idea.
So wand, some arrows.
Yes.
Barry, do you want anything, Shardland?
Everything I do is through this, and I don't think it'll benefit it as I hold up like the trinket.
No, then let's.
Hulla? You want a Shardland helmet or something?
I mean, maybe just a Shardland knife, dagger of some kind, just to see what it does.
Yeah.
Can put a sheath around it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then so we'll do some arrows, a wand, a dagger, and the manacles.
You really want those manacles?
That's a whole shopping list of stuff. You've got one big geode, right?
I think we've got 2 geodes.
We got 6.
I don't know how many we have. I have 2 or 3. I don't know.
I'm sure we had like 6 geodes.
We got rid of all the pendants and everything.
According to Jamey's message that he posted back on the 18th, 6 large geodes of Shardland is what he thought.
And 4 dagger-sized Shardlands, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I remember there were dagger-sized ones. So there's your dagger.
Didn't we sell the dagger-sized ones already?
You sold it.
Oh, we sold the dagger.
We've only got the geodes.
The 6 geodes.
Mm-hmm.
So some arrows.
Are them?
A couple daggers.
I wouldn't not even large geodes. They're just geodes.
Oh,
Okay.
I think you sold the daggers, and you sold 15 of the 16 amulet Shardlands.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to keep one for yourself.
Yeah. All right then. So you take it back. You ask what you can do with these geodes: daggers, arrowheads, a wand. if they are in separate geodes, then yes, that's doable. And you're not doing anything to do with an axe?
No.
No, Ashanti doesn't want a halberd one, so.
I'd say that maybe for Eve, but that's down to Yaz. So keep
one dagger.
Keep one to the side for her, just in case.
Manacles.
One dagger for halberd.
Are we actually doing the manacles? There's something
Yeah.
that's happening.
607 wants the manacles, and I'm just.
And
Don't think that's a good idea.
4 arrowheads. That looks good. All right. This is
And the wand.
the stuff people have been talking about. A wand as well. All right. Look, a wand. I won't be able to make it like suddenly shoot magic or anything. I can shape it into a wand, right?
Just
no
like
problem.
for focusing magic
I will need
through.
someone else to sort of add a magical touch to it. All right. But I can shape it.
I can
no
try
problem.
I can try with that.
Okay. Well then, leave it in my hands. You'll have a fine investment in Roden's armory. As for price, again, if you're not just selling this to me, you want it shaped and worked. Let's see. Yeah, you're paying him. You're not selling, because
Yeah.
yeah.
Though,
All right then. In that
I'd like
case,
to argue a slight discount because we're giving him a material that he's never had a chance to work with. So
that's a good point. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh God, my persuasion. Come on, dice.
Can I help recount the tales of how we got them and by
would have helped if
fortress?
one of the people with higher charisma had done that.
Yeah, I heard the idea.
Roll a persuasion check, Barry, as you recount the tale of how you acquired such magical items.
I have a -3 to my persuasion. Oops.
I have a +6.
Yeah, I have a +6 normally, but I have a -3 to that because I'm exhausted because someone
I have a
almost
+6
killed me.
right now. I have a +6 right now.
That's a 20. I don't know about you, but that sounds a lot better.
As I see what Geist is doing, I step in.
Yeah, Geist is like, Geist is just like, oh God, I'm too tired to argue this properly.
I just step in. I'm just like, have you ever seen a fortress full of Duergar with a giant ogre in it? We have. That's how we acquired these.
He's impressed by such a tale, and especially, coming from you as well. They were just discussing dwarven legends, and now he says, "Well, looks like we got another dwarf legend in the making." Well, in that case, it'd be an honor. It'd be an honor to work on this for such a rising star such as yourself. Barritomus, was it?
Yeah, but let's make that to the Icewind Trekkers.
You got it. I'll be looking for your names in the annals of history. And he happily takes these off of you, and I'm going to say that he's going to charge you. One second. Ring of something.
I imagine it probably does something similar to Crown of Madness.
Or Dissonant Whispers.
Or Dissonant Whispers. Because the whispers in the mind.
Okay, now. It really is honestly not a good time to actually pay him, because I'll say this: he doesn't know how well he's going to be able to work with this. It's all new to him, so he'll actually say, "How about you come back, and I'll organize a price then." Unless you want to give me a down payment.
Charlene is the down payment.
Right, exactly.
And you know what? But just for as a fellow lover of dwarven tales and legends to another, here's an extra 7 gold as down payment.
Thank you kindly. All right. A pleasure. I'll get working on this stuff right away. And as he grabs it, he's got a big old wide smile on his face as he takes the chatelaine from you. He's wearing forge gloves at the moment, and as he takes them, you see his his sort of smile, his warm smile, kind of like drops suddenly, and like his brow like burrows. He stops for a moment.
Burrows?
Brow furrows, and then he turns around and then sort of puts the stack on a shelf for a moment. All right.
Did we mention that you shouldn't touch that with your bare hands?
No, he had it with his.
Yeah.
He held it with his forge gloves.
But
But now that you mention
just in
it,
general, yeah, don't handle it with your bare hands.
Yeah,
It's
use tongs or something.
Tongs, aye, tongs.
Treat it like a piece of hot metal.
Right, will do. All right.
Sleep
Well,
with it.
you can all
Love it. Hug it.
You can all get out of my shop now.
Yeah, we'll head off.
Out of character, we're gonna come back to a mad dwarf who's just gonna murder everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
We will see. Okay, Shardlin dealt with, items dealt with. Are we moving on to the next town?
I think we're having 2 days rest here so we can collect our money.
Okay, rip corpse meat. All right, gotcha.
What?
What the? What?
What was that?
You said that? What?
I mean, we
right,
could do one rest and then I'd be better off, and then we can head down there.
I don't think the idea was for us to be better off. I think the idea was to collect our gold before we left.
Well, we can collect on the way back. We'll do a loop because we got to come basically back here anyway. So might as well use the time.
You do.
It sounds like the higher gods are telling us that our town is in danger.
Yeah. So we'll
round the town that. I thought you guys didn't like that town.
We don't, but
it's just good.
We're passing through.
It's just good logic to
out.
wrap around. You know.
Yeah.
You go 1, 2, and then back again.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So we'll do the one.
Lonely would last. So corpse mead, Dugan's Hole, and then the moose.
Yeah, I guess then when we get back to East Haven, that's when we can collect our escorts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay then. So you set off to Goodmead.
What's Goodmead?
Right. What's good? Not much left.
I've never heard of this Goodmead before. I believe it's called something else.
Yeah. I get it. I nearly typed in corpse meat into my search bar to find it. All right, here we go. Goodmead is yes, it's a little bit quieter in Goodmead. There's oh, what the heck? Where's your characters? Oh yeah, I found out I can do this as well. I can literally drag your entire folder on.
Yeah, I found that out recently myself.
We
are all at the top as well, Chris.
You don't technically have these yet.
Actually use those. No, actually, we'll get rid of them.
No, we do have the axe beaks. We bought them. Well, sort of. Yeah. Well,
it does make a massive mess, unfortunately. But you know.
Well, you could create
a better folder.
Create a subfolder in Icewind Trekkers for pets, and then just.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do for sure. Look at all of you, so many. All right, you head back to Goodmead then. Now, last you left these guys, there was an election, I believe, and during which something seemed a little off. And I believe was it Shanda Froth who won the election. He is now the new speaker of Goodmead. And as such, he's the one organizing business around here. And if you want to get a meeting, then yeah, you're gonna have to talk to him. Glint is nowhere to be seen. Most likely slaving away, doing some sort of work.
Yeah.
But Olivissa is still here.
Is our plan to actually meet people, or are you just sneaking in to deal with the honey monster and leaving?
I think we'd probably speak with the better of the two, probably Olivissa, to find out what any goings on in the town.
Yeah, that
Get an
probably makes
update.
sense. That makes
And then
sense.
go around the speaker to go deal with the honey monster and
Well,
any
are we not
extras
getting
for-
paid for dealing with the honey monster?
I don't
I mean,
think
he may be corrupt, but we can still see if he'd be willing to pay
Yeah.
for, a little bit of vermin clearing. No?
sure.
It's worth
We
a
can-
try.
Yeah, sure. All right. Speak to
I
everybody.
mean, I think we're gonna deal it with it. We're gonna deal with it one way or the other, right? But I mean, we should see if we
Yeah.
can get paid first.
Let's talk to Olivissa and see if we can go from there. She
Okay.
might be able to. She's the better of the two, and we can check in on how
So
the children are doing.
You ask around town, and you can't actually find her in the town hall, but rather she's at home, and she is actually looking after the kids that you brought back, the two orphaned kids. And you can see them. There's sort of a bit of a somber atmosphere in here, and does look like Olivissa is under a lot of stress and has seen better days. But she does recognize you all and say, "Oh, it's you guys. The Icewind Trekkers, right?
Yes.
Please come in. Please don't mind the children. They're quiet. They are quiet. They keep to themselves, but
well, considering everything they've been through, it's understandable.
they're doing a lot better though.
That's
Thanks
good.
to you.
So what's been going on in the town since we've been gone?
The town speaker, Froth, he has kicked production into high gear, so now the mead is flowing again. I've noticed that some new workers have come into town as well. They're working directly under Shanda Froth.
New workers doing what? With the mead?
His
Really?
Yes.
His family
In the
from
distillery.
Tyros.
That's the one.
You don't seem to like the new people very much. What's the story?
I'm just not sure if this is really the right path for good mead. It seems as though doing all of this is immoral. Selling this mead to others and not telling them what it is. It's shady business. I can think of worse things, but... And I mean, no one's getting hurt. That's what I've been trying to tell myself.
I mean, no one gets hurt until the bodies run out.
That's a
grave expression on her face.
Wow. He's not wrong though.
Because I mean, with flowers, there's the original source of the honey. You have a pretty much an infinite source flower until like the winter thing. But with humans and tabaxi and all sorts, like there's only so many of it, so many corpses to go around.
They do reproduce, you know.
Yes, but I doubt. But taking this to its grim sort of thing, I doubt a a newborn baby is going to produce as much honey via these wasps as a full-grown adult.
Right, that's
No
why
one's having.
you wait until the adults die and then you use those bodies. It's recycling.
Well, be
Well,
perfectly honest, no
it's like
one's
with
thought it.
wood. You can't you don't have an old growth forest right away. You gotta wait. It takes time to grow those things.
Yeah,
You know,
and
so
the
Yes.
that's why
people are
you
already
can't.
grown.
That's why you can't log the entire thing all at once.
Yes, but
So
the
Be
but the
perfectly
issue
honest
is
with
Like-
you,
So,
no
Go
one's
ahead.
making babies during this winter.
so have
Exactly.
You, have you,
No one's
have-
having children and wanting to raise them during an endless winter.
So have you
Well, people
noticed
huddle
any
for warmth.
have you noticed any missing people here then that might have been taken down to the brewery?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, that's good. But there will come a
But
time
Geist
where
is right.
So we're
Sounds like-
arguing that what he's doing is bad because of what? He hasn't done anything.
Because
But
eventually
you've agreed to. You've
this
agreed to this.
plan isn't
You knew
sustainable.
about this.
I didn't
Sure.
agree to anything. I was outvoted.
Right, that's
the-
democracy for you.
Yeah, the town agreed to it. She just
The
stayed
town agreed to
behind
it.
to try and oversee things and hopefully
Yeah.
do some good.
And if and when the winter breaks, then there'll be flowers again, honey
Yes.
again. The mead that's being
What would-
produced is keeping your town alive. You realize that, right?
It's the only
I-
reason I haven't told anyone yet.
I
Because at
have
the moment, it's like it feels as though this is for the greater good.
I still
People
think
can
the
gain-
You know,
Mhm.
have they actually made any honey yet, or are they still waiting on dealing with that monster down in the brewery?
Yes, they've made honey.
So have
It's
they,
been being it's had been making it's been in the making for a while. Glint had had this operation ongoing for some time.
so how are they dealing with the monster he created?
They've been shoveling at corpses, of course.
Oh, and just sneaking in, taking some, and making a supply that way, but in a very dangerous way.
So long as the beast is well fed, it seems sated. That's what I've been told. I haven't gone down there myself. I don't think they would trust me to either. But everything I've been told is that it's being handled and that no one's getting hurt.
Seems like we might need to speak to the speaker then. As Hulla was
About
saying,
what?
whether we
Please.
should save
See
people
what it-
from the danger.
Well, you should find out what it's worth to him. Just let's say
doubt he'll want to-
you have a supply of corpses, right? And you have
Mhm.
two uses for them. One is to feed the monster, and one is to make the mead. Now, if you're spending all your corpses on the monster, then that's that's material that isn't useful for making your industry. So,
But
it's
the
worth
troll
something to him.
is- The monster itself is what is being used to make the honey. Its flesh is the nest.
Oh, then
So
why
if
did
we do,
Glint want us to deal with it? I'm confused then. Why did
Because
Glint want us to
it's
deal with it
getting
in the first place?
hungry. It's getting hungrier and demanding more.
So if we dealt with it like Glint wanted, would the bees still make the honey? Is what we're saying.
You would still need flesh.
you still
So
need
you'd
flesh, but you wouldn't have a monster also needing that flesh. You just have
So-
bees needing the flesh.
So in other words, if we did deal with the monster, they could still make the mead in a less dangerous fashion.
Yes.
Problem is whether the speaker is going to be willing to deal with us, considering our last conversation with them.
Or whether he's just happy to just keep feeding the monster.
It's worth asking, no?
Well, I think
I'm happy to go with whatever.
I think if we're going to send anyone in for this negotiation for money, it should probably be 607. After all, he's our best talker, and when it comes to this sort of things, he's probably the least likely to be swayed by emotion one way or the other.
Yeah, I think
He
6
also
or
sounds
7.
like he's the one who's not in favor of killing it.
Even
think
if there's money
He
involved?
just
6?
didn't he just say that this is good for the village? He
I-
sees no problem with this.
I think he meant the production of honey from the corpses isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you should be able to do that without the monster down. You just need the bees, right? And the bodies. Body bees.
Body bees. Bee bodies.
Does that make sense to you, 607? Are you agreeing to be
I'll
the...
do what the group wants to do. Last time I did something the group didn't want, I got shot. And by the way, nobody's apologized to me for that yet. It's been, what, 5 days now?
I wasn't aware. I mean, it was nothing to do with me personally, so that's my apology to make.
The person who shot me has not apologized after 5 days.
I think Faith does mention. I did hear him profusely apologizing under his breath.
Oh, he was apologizing under his breath to himself, and great. That's
Perhaps
fine.
you should say it to his face.
All right, that's fine. We can do this here. That makes sense in front of a complete stranger.
No, don't need to do it here. It
No.
feels forced here.
No, if this stops all these little digs, fair enough. I'm sorry that I shot you. It wasn't intentional. When you guys revived me using those bones or whatever, it seems something inside has awakened. I don't know what. Don't know why. You did something. I felt not angry, a little bit disappointed, but for some reason that turned into a full-blown rage, and I'm sorry. And if you want me gone from this party after all this, or if you want to kill me, can you at least do it after we fix this problem? Because if I die and go back to my family with this inside me, I would rather it not turn on them. But I won't stop you if after all this you still want to take me out. Sorry for bringing this into your house, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to cooking dinner for the kids.
Yeah.
You guys can find froth in the town hall or the mead hall. All right, you head over there. You guys can see there's quite a few people in here. Some new faces by the looks. As you head up to the front door.
Nice.
And as you open it and walk through, you see there is quite a bit more muscle in this town hall.
Oh.
There's a man and a woman either side of the door with leather armor. They carry a mace over their shoulders and a crossbow at their belt. And they look at you both, all the whole pie, and they say, like, hold up. You're here on what business?
We're here to speak with the speaker in regard to the honey production, I guess.
You look like shit. You're not ill, are you?
No.
We're trying to keep health standards up here.
No, I just got I had an avalanche drop on me, and yeah.
Hmm.
Still a
Shander
bit
Froth
tired
is a
from them.
busy... Speaker Froth is a busy man at the moment, but I can book you in if you want to make an appointment.
And how long will it be before we can meet him if we book an appointment?
I'll have to check his schedule. But might take a few hours.
Well, that's fine.
As in, it'll take a few hours to check his schedule, or it'll be a few hours before the appointment?
That's just a guess at what he might have open.
I sort of look to the others. I mean, it looks like they've got muscle
Okay.
now, so if they want someone to deal with it, I think they've got people who could deal with it. But... So...
He comes back after a few minutes. Says, the Icewind Trekkers, right?
Icewind Trekkers, yes, that would be a group.
He
I
says he
know.
can see you in the next hour.
Oh, that's
He's making a special arrangement just for you.
That doesn't sound like a trap at all.
Well, that's... What do you think, guys? Can we wait an hour? Do we want to wait? You know, at this point, I'm...
Sure.
Okay.
I got nowhere to be.
You wait tentatively for the next hour as Shandafroth makes it very clear that you're seeing him on his terms, at his time.
Yep.
And you can hear some voices from the inside as well, but they're quite muffled, these heavy, thick doors. Seems like he's turned like the old carpenter's section of the mead hall into a sort of makeshift office now. But after long, you finally see another one of these muscles gonna come out, say, "All right, Speaker Froth will see you now."
Alright. Let's
And,
go in, I guess. Yay.
This couldn't go wrong at all.
Oh, it's only what? If things... I don't know. Things do go wrong, we can hold
You
our own, I
see-
guess.
And so another two guards are here, and they head up, kind of escort you up to the front here. Two more guards enter into the room behind you, and shut the door. So yeah, you're all standing in front of Froth, who turns around, and with a kind of forced smile, looks to you all from above this kind of forge area. And he's got like a little desk set up and everything. He's actually got like a sort of a couple of tools in one hand, and sets them down on the table after inspecting the blunt instruments.
So,
And he looks towards you all. Welcome back to
Copsmead.
Goodmead.
Yeah. And, oh, it's good to be back and see the town at least thriving as much as can be expected.
It is thriving.
No more giant raids, I'm guessing.
Not recently.
That's good.
What
That's
can I
good.
do for you, Icewind Trekkers?
Oh,
And who am I talking to exactly?
607, do you want to take it from here?
Sure. Sure, yeah. We are here to talk about the monster that's making all the honey, I guess.
Ah, right.
And we don't think it's right that you're doing it this way.
No. I don't think that was... Okay. Yep.
What exactly is not right?
I think what we were more meaning is the bees obviously feed on the corpses, and I know that's how you're surviving, and you've had your vote, so we're not going to do anything on that. But there's obviously a monster down there which is a threat to those who are trying to produce the honey, right? Because you've got to sneak down.
Right.
So,
Well, we don't have to sneak, but it's true this creature is ravenous.
Yes, what we're saying is we can deal with the monster for you, so you can purely use the bees to do your business.
Yeah,
Because
that's what I'm trying to say.
Because we don't feel it's right, we just feel bad that we left you with a monster.
Well, that is mighty thoughtful of you. And
Thank you.
you're doing this out of the kindness of your heart, I assume.
I mean, yeah.
For
we
the
want to do it
safety
for
of the
money.
people.
And for money.
I mean, it will help your town thrive more to deal with it, and that's, I suppose, for the benefit of the majority, even if we perhaps don't agree with all the methods. So if we could get some money towards that to deal with the monster, then that would be appreciated.
I see. There's one little issue, is that there's only so many corpses, obviously, that we can deal with, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this creature, it's something special. Its flesh just seems to be unending. But, you're right. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed.
So what you're saying is the monster is dangerous, but it's because of its unique properties, it's more of a benefit than a hindrance?
At the moment, it is. I see what you're saying, though. At some point, something's gotta give. Right? I think if it was taken down, we would probably manage. There'd be a lot less stress on everyone here working at the brewery. But
There's a but.
well, I can't risk my own men and women going down there. They're not trained fighters like yourselves, are they?
Well, Geist just sort of looks to his left and right at the hired muscle, but then just doesn't say anything.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit obvious. He has got some protection now, but everyone's been shaking in their boots when they go down there. The creature, it's a mound of pulsing flesh, and the drone of those creatures, the wasps or vulture bees rather, it's unnerving.
Just to be clear, can I insight him? Is he mocking us?
You can roll an insight check. Anyone who wants to as well.
Sure, why not?
I would. Yeah.
Out of character, but does Barry pick up on the fact that he's mocking us?
I would. I'm also getting a very ironic vibe.
Ironic is definitely how I would say it. Not necessarily mocking you, but he really is saying like you're the only ones that can do this, and no one else here is willing to because they're too scared. No, it's just because they don't want to, and they realize you could be a meat shield and do it for them. And
yeah, that's what it feels like.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you totally get that vibe. Yes, we'd be in your debt, Icewind Trekkers. Only you, brave adventurers, can face the monster alone.
And if we were to put a value on this debt, yeah.
Value. Well, it's taken quite a lot to get the business back up and running, so we're a bit short on cash. and you can tell how he's clearly pulled in some favors. He's hired muscle, and clearly he's made some investments. So he must have some cash from
He's
somewhere.
Spent all his money on bribes.
Right.
Yeah,
Sellable,
bribes as well.
but items, sellables, stuff we can use to make cash of.
I'll just say quickly, before you guys arrived, you realized this place was a pretty bad spot. Like, they were pretty impoverished. There was nothing they could do. Their situation was just getting worse and worse. So where their money has come from is a little bit eyebrow raising.
Yeah.
Which you
'Cause
definitely
he-
pick up on Hulla. But
Because
Yeah.
he went to visit some associates of his in Targos, I want to say, before the meeting, right?
that's right. He said he was going to see some family in Targos, yeah. But Hulla, you can probably detect that he's pulling funds from somewhere. He maybe not be lying that Goodmead doesn't have many funds, but he seems to have a line where he's drawing something from. But well, yes, value.
Or
Would you like to be paid in kegs of new Goodmead?
Absolutely.
You were happy with that last time.
how about, I mean, and guys just sort of gestures around. Clearly, you have some sort of contacts, not necessarily cash, but you have contacts. Is there, perhaps we could get, I don't know, some sort of connection to some of these contacts to be able to get further jobs, so that we can earn more money that way, perhaps, or something like that,
I could hook you up with a few of my family members. They're in need of a few jobs here and there, though I'm not really sure they're your kind of speed.
I mean, I suppose it
But
depends.
I'm sure they can definitely find you some work.
Gender,
Yes.
may I ask you a question?
All right.
How's your mother doing?
My my mother.
Mm-hmm. Naja.
She's is. You could all roll an insight check as again another insight check when that name is mentioned.
What name was it?
No. Naja.
Nice one,
Hulla,
Hulla.
you see his eye twitch for a moment, and his mouth, like he kind of like hides his lips for a moment, like trying not to say something. You like clearly he's trying to like seal a secret before it like slips between his mouth and Naja, and he realizes it's too late to sort of say that he doesn't recognize that name at this point. And so instead he kind of leans into it and says, She's well. She's, of course, extending her horizons recently.
So I've heard.
Aye. In fact, one of my siblings is here, seeing the expansion himself.
Which one?
Brother Lusk.
Lusk, that oaf.
Aye. He wouldn't know how to run a town.
No, he wouldn't. Well, you do see Lusk. And say hi to him for me.
That I will. In fact, might even be able to say hi to him yourself if you're looking for this line of work, I can set you up with him. He's over in Targos, as it happens.
Yeah, I got
Staying
that
in
part.
he's staying in the Luskan Arms with the speaker there.
This is starting to make a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
What's
Guys,
what's your relation to Lusk? I don't think your brother?
To Lusk? Oh, yeah, long distance brother. Lusk is he gets things done. And I think or maybe he's a bit of an oaf, but he's the right man for the job when it comes to this kind of harsh environment. Very unforgiving police, this. And he seems to be working out pretty well with Speaker Maxil Danar. That's the one in Targos, aye. They've
Any
got
of
a
the
good
brothers,
partnership
sisters
going.
up there? Anybody else up in Targos that you can let me know about? So I can be prepared appropriately. Zurid,
I've just...
Day, Koshal, Shona.
Koshal? I think I heard his name spoke, but I haven't seen him myself. I've only kind of popped in, really, to the Luskan Arms.
So you're new.
Aye. You could see that.
Initiate?
Well, you don't get initiated into a family, you're born into it. He looks around, looking at the rest of you, who are clearly picking up on something.
Yep.
And Hulla, you're noticing now with an ad 20, yeah, this is not a traditional bloodline family, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
It's something more of a family
like
in
a mafia
the,
mafia family.
that kind of line, yes. You've definitely picked up.
Based on the language and stuff being used, is Geist picking anything up? I know I didn't roll well on the inside, but I've got Thieves' Can. So this...
Oh, a Thieves' Can. That is
We're
interesting. No Thieves' Can. Yeah, no Thieves' Can has been mentioned yet. But I guess I will say the only word that maybe sounds like Thieves' Can is the word family. Which
Hulla
can mean a lot of
gonna
things even outside of that.
Yeah, Hulla's gonna essentially pretend that she knows everything is going on. Like she's not she's trying really hard not to betray that she is confused and suspicious of all this is going on. Of like,
Barry is definitely confused of what's going on.
But I'll tell you what then, you're looking for work in the Luskan Arms. Tell him that Shanda Froth sent you, and you can give him this and say that it's for a round of drinks from Froth. And he hands you a coin, 607. And I'm going to say again that Hulla...
I assume it's a familiar coin.
It is. And I'm going to say again with a nat 20 on insight, even though it's not perception based. I'll say that clearly, Hulla, you're looking and paying attention enough to know that this isn't just a dragon coin. In other words, it's not like a normal mint, but rather more like a token. And on that token, you see a symbol that looks like this.
Okay.
And yeah, he just says, that's for a round of drinks in the Luskan Arms. And with that said, shall we go deal with this monster now that I've got you a new line of work set up?
Sure.
Does Ashanti have seen anything like that on the caravan routes?
I'm just going to say that only Hulla sees it with that nat 20 at the moment.
Okay.
Everyone else is a little bit oblivious to maybe what's going on fully. There's clearly something odd and shifty going on, but like Hulla's clued in and is noticing the smaller details.
Okay.
All right. So there, he's paid you by setting up new work. And then he says, "Shall we? Or you're
Yeah.
not ready yet? You need more time.
I mean,
I mean,
but
The monster's not going anywhere, of course."
what sort of time of day is it now? Because we did all that stuff in obviously traveling from Konig all the way down, and then did some stuff in town, and then traveled down to here. Is it getting late, or are we still fairly early?
You started your day like at 8, and then traveled from Konig.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. Travel distance from Konig to Goodmead. Oh, you're on Axpeaks though, aren't you? From
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
from
it would be
East-
from Caer
East
Konig to
Haven.
East Haven, and then from East Haven to Goodmead.
plus all the chit chatting and whatnot.
It's
we
late.
did there.
It's late then. You guys could get a long rest in at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best way to do this: rest up and then deal with it first thing in the morning. Get it done. That way, we're all as fighting fit as we can be.
Yeah.
Unless anyone's got any
So-
objections to that.
As best as we can be. So 3 nights rest, and then we deal with this monster.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's
No.
been like 15 hours. Jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one night,
Near enough.
one
one
night's
night.
rest, and then
One night will benefit us at least, and we'll be better off for it.
That's grand, because I can let everyone know what's going to happen, so everyone else can be a little bit more expectant. He heads over to the front door and opens it for you himself,
All right.
and sees you out.
All right. Let's. Guess. I mean, go find somewhere to stay, I guess.
yeah.
Hmm. He eyes each of you as you walk out past him, and
I am back.
you hang back. Okay.
N-
607.
No, just I just give him a good long look as I pass by.
Okay.
I'm not scared of you, and I know what you are. Even though she doesn't.
He kind of tries to keep a stoic expression on his face.
Hmm.
But it's when 607 appears that you're the only one who sees this. But yeah, you can see his expression changes to that of like a deep frown, and he says, "I would say welcome to the family, but something tells me you know them very well already."
Maybe better than you.
That's so. In that case, it should be you who should be getting me work.
Don't trust too much in this family. You're only as good to them as long as they're useful.
Well, then I hope this Goodmead turns out to be a prosperous new town. And he seems to almost sort of take your word as a warning, instead of a threat. And he kind of gives you a nod of kind of respect.
I'm not lying to him.
No, I know he doesn't seem aggressive or anything to you. Rather, kind of like a nod of thanks as a sort of a warning. And he shuts the door behind. All right, you guys can head into town and sort of find. Oh, we'll mention you still have the key to the previous speaker's house.
Ooh, well, then, let's use that then
Yeah.
to get some free
Yeah.
accommodation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I still think this is a threatening area we're in right now. Maybe we should take watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure we cover all the windows and
Yeah, I completely agree with the formal watch.
we're not out of hostile territory here.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Seems not. Okay then. Heading out around the back and towards the southwest side of Goodmead, you find the speaker's house. think I've described this to you before, but the speaker's house is like you see many of the plants that filled this house has completely withered away in their pots. No one's been looking after them. It looks like Kendrick was an optimist who just kept watching the dried husks in hope that someday they would maybe grow back. The rest of the house's floors are covered with colorful woven carpets, giving you a bit of a warmer welcome compared to the rest of the dull white outside. The house is also filled with Choltian mementos. Choltian is a jungle like continent filled with dinosaurs. So you actually see there's occasionally like little bones or fossils of that kind of ilk.
So do we
But there's enough space for you all here.
do we own this house? Is this what it is? Because the old speaker died and we have the key. Is this more rental
It feels
property
that way.
we can sell?
It's not yours per se, but he trusted you with solving the problems in Goodmead. So he kind of handed it off to you in high hopes
Or he died.
that you guys, yeah, before he died.
So yes, it is ours.
You have some strange, weird, twisted, backwards thinking, but sure.
I mean, what's the government like here? Are they going to take this property from us, or is this like a?
We just spoke to the government.
I mean, we could
And
have
he
just
didn't
asked
ask
for
for
the
a key
house.
back. Yeah,
I
he
guess.
didn't ask for a key back or anything, or
He didn't get a chance to. He died. So no, you don't officially own the house,
No,
but you're squatting in it.
no, no,
That's
no,
fine.
no, no. Run about this guy. We just spoke to the
Oh,
government,
Shanda
which was
Frost.
this guy. And he didn't ask for a
Oh,
key back or
he's
anything.
no, he
I'm
doesn't.
guessing it doesn't look like he's moved in here since.
No, he doesn't. He looks like he's taken over the mead hall as his like place of residence.
So we own
He
the
does.
key.
Don't forget. He
Water's
did have a
right.
house here
Yeah.
before. You know, he didn't.
Yeah, I know, but
Didn't
the
just suddenly
speaker's
turn up.
house is probably the nicest house because it's like the mayor's house, right? So it's
Anyway, we take
It's a
watch.
bigger one, yeah.
all right.
All right, you take watch.
So 607 realize, everyone's got their secrets and some of us have shared them, others haven't. Who is Narja and all of that lot? Like, is that something you can tell us? Because that conversation just went completely over my head.
Sam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's unreasonable to ask for a little bit of explanation.
I mean, guys
What-
told you about his salad thing inside him.
Perfectly fair. What do you know about me?
You're a robot.
You're a
That
robot.
you're coming to look for the people who built you, or something like that.
And
I know who built me.
and you've got some connections with generally shady people like Avarice. But other than that, I have honest. And you were found upside down in the snow by Ashanti. That's about it, to be honest. And yeah.
Shandor Frost is maybe on the lower end, but seems to be still a member of an organization known as the Family. Family, as you may have guessed, is a shady organization who wants to get their hands in everything. Far as I'm aware, their current goal is to become so powerful that they're essentially their own government, and they can become legitimate.
Huh.
They
Sort of
had heard of some work and experiments being done by Dr. Eleanor Lysell. Dr. Lysell is the one who made this body, and I am here because of that work. They sent a team to steal, find out, kidnap, whatever it was for Dr. Lysel's work because it would improve their position. What they didn't count on is Dr. Lysel booby-trapping her entire laboratory. As a result, the assault team did not survive. Dr. Lysel did not survive. And as far as the family is aware, the research in that laboratory did not survive. I'm what's left over.
Okay.
Wouldn't that
You're
would that
not
not
left
mean
over. Please
that
don't think
mean-
of yourself as leftover.
Well,
would
I
that
mean,
not mean that you're the research they want? Are you not afraid that they might try and kidnap you?
Shandor doesn't know anything. Lusk, on the other hand, he's what's known as a brother. Lieutenants, generals in the organization. He might be more interested. And if he's up in Targos, I would need to tread very carefully up there.
Hmm.
Nadja is what's known as the mother of the family.
Ah,
And together with the father, they run the show.
so he's not literally his mother,
No. It's
but he would have a mother somewhere, right?
he would have a mother somewhere.
Okay, so you weren't necessarily threatening his actual mother.
No, I was. Last time we were here, I recognized the signs and didn't have a chance to say anything to him, but now it's become more obvious he's not careful. He needs to
Right.
be.
Okay, and that coin they gave you, I'm guessing it's some sort of like coded message to get a meeting.
The symbol on this coin is the symbol of the family. This is a sign to Lusk that we're aware of who he is and would be willing to work for him.
All right,
It's
but
like it's an invitation per se.
the sort of dealings they deal with, I'm guessing, are not the best. That'll probably be similar levels of not necessarily good by everyone's perspective as what's happening here. I realize you don't see any problem with what's happening here, but just general bad vibes, I'm guessing.
Did you get any good vibes from that conversation?
Not particularly, no. Honestly, for a while I thought he was saying that he was going to try to feed us to the monster to sustain it.
Yeah, same.
No. He's shady, but he wants us to do his dirty work for him.
And then probably feed us to something.
But
Maybe.
Do they know what you are, where you're from? I mean, are you in danger from these people?
They find out where I'm from? Maybe. They find out
If
who
you
I
did,
am?
if you
For
didn't
sure.
introduce yourself, would they know? Would they recognize you and see a robotic creature and recognize
Shandor
who you're
was.
making with?
I doubt Shandor knew.
but Lusk
But you
and
said
No.
he was lower down.
Nadja
He's lower
might.
down.
You
He
reckon
might
he's
be one of
probably
the.
like
He might be
initiate
cousins. Yeah,
or a
he's an
cousin? Yeah.
initiate. Maybe a cousin. If he's lucky.
A couple of the muscle you saw hanging around, they looked like cousins.
Yeah.
So
Now
Right.
that I've introduced myself, however, there's a chance they'll pass it up the chain. There's a chance I'll be reintroduced.
Is this something we're gonna have to deal with here? Do we need to deal with Shandor, or is that asking for a problem?
Shandar's low level. Lusk is the one that's the problem.
But so,
So could we deal with this and it not be an issue then, or?
We deal with this, we solve Shandar's problem, we make it better for him.
Oh no, I meant Shandor himself.
Oh. Well. You
Like
see
if-
the muscle that was brought in?
Yeah, we saw that. Hard not to notice.
They're not from Goodmead.
Yeah, I figured as much. The Targos men, I'm guessing.
Guessing family members.
I didn't recognize them, but I would have safe to assume they're family members. They're muscle.
If we were to deal with them, would that be a problem? Is what I'm saying.
If we deal with all of them? Maybe
just
not.
Them here.
I mean, the only way to really be sure is to take out the entire family.
Yeah.
I mean, that sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, that sort of. Is it worthwhile as a potential? As you said, we don't need to rush to Rebel's End, which I thought was more time sensitive, but as you've said it's not, is it worth us using this initial...
Rebel's End is something different.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for this family thing, is it worth us trying to use this initial conversation in order to try to either remove them as a problem or get on their good side? I don't know if we want to be on their good side, but, you know, I'm just putting the options out there. Is it something that we could deal with, I suppose, is another question.
Or is it we leave it behind and just do this job and get going?
The problem is numbers. They have them.
Yeah, I mean...
Could we have taken on Shandor and these guards here? Maybe. But there's more.
But if
they don't have us, and we have accomplished amazing things.
True, but...
We don't have a good track record in it, but if we manage to deal with them without any getting away, then no word gets back to Targos. But we don't have a good track record with people not getting away.
And we also need to go to Targos anyway, and if Lusk or one of the others sees you 607, are they likely to, just from seeing you, are they likely to know where you came from?
Now, maybe. That'll be the real interesting part. That'll be the real challenge. If Lusk, if any of the brothers or sisters recognize me or know who I am, then that'll be the interesting part.
Yes, if there's still a threat in Targos regardless, then to wrap this up, a show of hands. After the monster, do we deal with Shandor and his men?
Well, I don't think Shandar's likely to send a message that way. Based on the way the conversation went, I think he's worried 607's higher up in that organization than he is.
I'm going to be honest, guys. That's not a hand.
I know, I'm just... Well, yeah.
What's the motive for killing them here?
Yeah, that's sort of my point. Like, there's no real reason to.
That's what I'm just wondering. Now, is it something that we want to deal with if they're shifty and bad people, so to speak?
I mean, as much as I don't want to leave people like that in charge, I don't know that we can take on every shady person, especially if there's a whole crime organization. I mean, if we take them out, then the family comes after us with revenge in mind. I mean, we don't... Six is right. We don't have the numbers to take on the family, even a small part of it.
And do we have to murder every single person we meet?
No.
In the
We don't mind.
family, brothers and sisters, mother and father, I wouldn't mind that one bit. But
Taking everyone out, you mean?
But
I have no love for the family, in case you haven't noticed.
But that's
No,
what that's what I'm getting at. Is this something that we want to undertake before we leave Corpse Mead, or do we want to just wash our hands of it and carry on?
I
The
don't think we
question is
can.
less of want and more in should we.
yeah. Even
Yes.
if we deal with the situation here without any major form of evidence, we're just going to turn this town and potentially the other towns against us. If we're just going around murdering the speaker who's been duly elected, even if with bribery that we have. And all it takes is for someone here that isn't one of those hired muscle to be a secret hidden member and reveal that information, and then we definitely got the entire family as enemies. Currently, with this coin and this connection, we potentially got a way to learn more before we make a move. And as 607 said, it's mostly the higher ups that are the problem, not the low level guys like this guy.
Okay, so we're saying no.
That would be my vote, yes, to not deal with this guy.
I think so too. I can't. I don't see any way that we can take out this guy and it doesn't come back like an avalanche on top of us.
Guy shivers at the use of the word avalanche for that.
Yeah, that was a conscious decision to pull up some trauma there.
Yeah, that was good.
Good to know, though. All right, just so we can all stay level-headed around him and not cause a violence.
Yeah. I mean, if he tries something, then us defending ourselves, that's well within the cards, but otherwise, yeah.
If he tries something, then yes. Then I'm all for it.
Okay. So we'll get our sleep then.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye throughout the night, and we'll deal with the monster tomorrow then.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. You are going to wait out the night. You're taking watches, aren't you? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Who's taking the first one?
I'll take the first one.
I'll take the second.
Ashanti?
I'll take first watch with Ashanti.
I'll take second with whoever wants to, I guess.
Okay.
I'll take second with you. Yeah.
I guess that leaves me for last watch, I guess.
Oh, we can't leave him alone.
Yeah,
No, we agreed we can't leave him alone.
With Eve.
Eve.
Yeah.
Eve, there you go, and Faith. All right.
Eve,
You do 4
and
watches
Faith,
as
and
well.
you guys. 2 of them watching.
Is that if you think you
Faith
can do
and
this
Bits.
like every 2 hours, right?
Biff and Bits, Evengeist, Barry and Hulla, 6 or 7
Right.
Ashanti.
So was that 3 watches then? Yeah.
That's 4 watches because of Faith and Bits.
4. Oh, shit. Okay, Faith and Bits. All right. Throughout the night, you tentatively wait, see if anything happens. Yeah, doesn't look like anyone's raiding you in the night, but you keep your eyes out in case someone's keeping an eye on you. But in this freezing cold weather, no one even wants to step outside. No one wants to go out there and stake out a house. They would just perish. So, can you roll a perception check for Bits with advantage
Okay.
because
Give me
they
1
got
second.
keen hearing and smell.
All
And I
right.
don't think they've got a level of exhaustion anymore either. They had a
No.
long rest.
Yeah, that was gone a while ago. I don't know why it popped back up. Okay, so perception, advantage. Ooh, 17's not
That's
bad.
good. Faith is keeping quiet to herself, reciting some prayers, and then seems suddenly Bits' ears perk up. The tail starts going, and Faith looks up. Something the matter, Bits? Bits can hear thud, thud in the earth. Something that is shaking the ground with heavy footfalls.
Oof.
And they smell something in the air. Something musty, and there's like mildew. And, it smells like. It can also smell like
Oof.
what is it, like wet fur as well. You can smell wet fur, and yeah, that woof woof is definitely enough to awaken you, Ashanti. You know when Bits has got something.
Faith, what's going on?
I think Bits has found or heard something. Shall I get everyone else up?
Hey, hang on. I'd like to listen to see if I hear anything.
You can roll a perception check. That's pretty good. You match Bits' perception exactly. And sure enough, yes, you two can hear this heavy crunching of snow. It
All
is
right, everybody up.
steady. Okay.
Something wicked this way comes.
What's up? Is it people or monsters?
I don't know. It's a big, heavy, thudding footsteps.
Oh,
And Bits is on alert.
now, one day we'll get a long rest here in this town, I swear. Okay, I realized last time it was my fault, but still.
Is it Shandor?
Okay. Well, as you go out, looking around, see if there's anybody here, like that's made their way up to your hut. Doesn't appear as though there's no tracks around your house, but you can still hear the crunching of snow somewhere nearby. And you look around from building to building. It's in the middle of the night as well, and you're good to ask what kind of weather it is at the moment, because I think it was dense fog before, but that'd make it even harder to see. But I need to change the weather to see what it is. So 10, it's actually a clear sky. Wow, that's insane.
No.
So you're actually in luck that you are able to see across, those with dark vision at least, across the buildings, and see that there is a fresh set of tracks that leads into the center sort of wooded area. And that's where you can hear the crunching sound coming from.
Alright.
Well, since I'm awake, I'll take Bits and go investigate. So, if I scream, come rescue me.
Geist is like, here, have a polar bear for backup. Because I
I'll
still
come
have
with you because I don't think you should be going alone on this.
Because I
somehow.
have the polar bear, the fox, and the walrus, I believe, was my last rolls. And that we've not had a long rest yet, so they're still about.
Okay, so I'm walking towards
Hold on,
the
I thought you...
in Meat Hall.
You're heading towards the kind of wooded area.
Keep in mind, Duragar can be invisible, and we've pissed them off as well.
The good time to take a little break, actually, just as you head into the wooded area to try and find where the crunching of this snow is coming from. Let's just grab a drink, and I'll be right back myself as well.
5 minutes?
See you in a second.
Yeah,
5 minutes.
I'll pause and be right back.
Good.
We will be right back, everyone.
Hulla color. Um,
There we
but
go.
otherwise, yeah. So that's why you can only see like these grays.
Well, I can see black and white. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Bits with you, Ashanti? Yeah. She's the one who figured out the smell. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I've just taken us off the Be Right Back screen now that we're sort of
All right.
up,
Okay.
so it should be
We
good
are
to go.
back.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right then, let's get back into it. So, as you were heading just a little north of the speaker's house, you see this wooded area in the center of Goodmead. That's where the crunching of footfalls is coming from. And as you approach quietly, Hulla and Ashanti, it's the dead of night, freezing cold. Hulla, you wouldn't have had time to get on your armor, but you can definitely pick up your shield.
Okay.
So we'll say that you've got right now about 13 AC. Ashanti, oh, you don't need armor. You just grab your halberd and prepare. And you head into this wooded little section. And in the center of Goodmead, you can actually see there is a frozen lake. And there's a clearing here. And something is still moving around. But are you guys moving in stealthily? If so, I need a roll.
I think we go in stealthily, yeah. But before we can we check out the size of the footprints? Are they human or
They are
dwarf or
humanoid. There's a
humanoid?
big
Bigger?
footprint,
Yeah.
boot print, but much bigger.
Okay.
And
Enormous.
there's something
Excellent.
else, and that will require a survival check because there's several other tracks too.
Okay. Well, I will roll a survival check to figure out what it is that we're tracking. Oh, look at that.
Oh boy, these are big clawed prints, that of a bear. But
Okay.
with a nat 20, there's not just one set of bear tracks. There looks to be like two.
I will point this out to
In
Ashanti in a whisper.
boots?
No, not in boots. There's a pair of boot tracks, but there is also two bear tracks as well. And most importantly, Hulla,
Okay.
you notice that the two bear tracks begin to fan out. One goes left, the other right. Meanwhile, the boot tracks continue to move on steadily in a straight line.
Do we want to follow this? Follow the person?
No, I mean, if they need to be rescued, then I'm going to feel bad leaving them to their fate if they don't realize it. But I'm not sure you and I can take on, whatever is in front of us plus two giant bears.
Yeah. I kind of want to check it out. Do you want to go just a little bit further, stealth, and see if we can see
Yeah.
it? And then, but I vote we head back and not fight it.
Yeah, I agree. If it looks like something that we can't cope with, we turn around and sprint for home.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Okay, give me that stealth check. You don't have disadvantage because you're not wearing your armor, but still got to roll higher. Ashanti, you roll stealth as well?
Yeah, I did. I rolled a 13, Bits rolled a 15.
Okay.
Oh, right, gotcha.
The second roll's
see
20.
now.
Okay.
Oh, you don't. You would have disadvantage, but you're not wearing armor, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So you just have a 6, in other words.
So just a 6. All right.
Yeah,
Damn it.
that's it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're also making quite a bit of racket. The crunching of boots. It's hard to mask here in the snow. And up ahead, you hear the crunching of their boots suddenly stop. As if they've heard you. Bits quickly lowers down to the ground.
Um.
And you've come to a clearing. and where you heard the sound stop is on the other side of this icy lake. The 2 bear tracks have fanned out to the right and left. Meanwhile, the tracks that were humanoid, they've stopped. Sorry, yeah, you can't really see them across the lake because they go across the ice.
They're on the other side of the road. Okay, I'm gonna
You can
duck
see they
behind a
went that way,
tree,
though.
a tree trunk.
Okay. All right. You duck around, hoping that you're hidden enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ashanti, what do you do?
I'm going to do the same thing, only a little bit further. So I'm going to go to this tree and then look to see if I can see anything again. If I can see what's making the noise.
Give me a
Or I can
perception check.
see either of the polar bears.
All right.
Good grief.
10.
I'm having trouble seeing.
You look out into the dark, and it's actually impossible for you to see all the way over to the other side of the lake. It's just too far beyond your dark vision. And same goes really for the tree line where you suspect these bears might be. They're again out of your 60-foot dark vision.
Okay. I am going to can I ask Geist Fox to run across the lake? And what was that?
That wasn't that 20.
From who? You?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh.
I was gonna ask, see if I get Bits Fox to run out on the lake and see if it can attract anybody's attention and run back.
Did you say the fox?
Yeah, the little fox. See if it can run out
Oh.
on the lake, and then and then run back like it was like that might be the thing that was scampering around making the noises.
I like it.
That is a good idea, but I'm going to require an animal handling check because only Geist can mentally command them.
Okay.
You would have to try and usher them to do so. That's good enough, though. I'm going to say you're going to get this fox right to the edge. You know, I don't know what you do, but you pat them on the back.
Yeah, just maybe throw a bit of ration out there so it dashes out to get the piece of rations and then dashes back. But something to
Onto
make
the
them think
ice.
it's just a fox that's
you got it.
scampering around.
So this fox scampers over the little claws against the ice. They lose traction, and then when they get to the ration, they sort of slip and grab it in their mouth, but continue to slide across the lake. As soon as that happens, I'm gonna say you hear a low growl and heavy breaths, and suddenly, bursting out of the tree line is an incredibly large brown bear that just rushes across the lake. And I need you 3 to roll initiative. Bits, that is. I mean, it's just 2 of you, actually. Ashanti rolls initiative for both Bits and Hulla. And it's as this happens that I'm also going to do something else. Let's do this. Okay. Bits goes on your turn. Okay.
Right.
So this brown bear, this one right here has begun to run out, and it's at that moment you hear a sharp whistle come from behind, almost as if to try and stop the bear from acting on its instincts, but it's too late. The bear has been attracted by the fox and just sees it as easy prey. It's just then that we're gonna throw it at you. Should be with advantage as well, because I'm here. Yeah, that's better. Oh my god, another nat 20. javelin flies straight through the tree line, and where you think you're hidden, Hulla, with your back up against the tree, it hits you right into the side. And you see it has come
Ow.
from the side of this tree line, where ducked down and actually almost wearing like this ghillie suit of twigs and branches is an incredibly large, misshapen giant form of Doog. The Vergbeeg has returned.
Cool.
And
Okay.
with another sharp whistle, you see something else bounding out of the tree line here as well. The other brown bear rushes forward and can get probably all the way up to you two. And that's going to be their turn. Hulla,
Oh no.
what do you do?
Oof. Well, I was gonna wait till someone attacked me, but I think we're probably close enough now. So I'm going to move into, well, step towards the brown bear that's right in front of me, and I'm gonna take a swing with my warhammer, because I really don't know what else to do. This was not expected, and my AC is super low. So this is almost like
you
a
clock
panic.
the bear across the face. It's slobbering.
I'm hoping to make
jaw.
it run away. I'm gonna growl at it, and like go away.
Ooh. Okay. The growling is. Roll me an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Let's see if it can be an 8.
Wait, why do I only have 12 points now? Did I clock myself?
You got struck with a javelin into the side.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah, you've still got it sticking out of you, and it's that thing rocked you from the side, and you realize how on earth did he get from there? Well, you saw the tracks head in this direction across the lake, and then suddenly he's come out of the tree line, flanking you. That was what the nat 20 was I rolled for stealth. He just worked his way around after hearing you, and
Brutal.
finally, when he spotted you, threw it straight at you. Though you are growling in its face, the whistling of this kind of like bone-like whistle in the Vergbeeg's mouth is sharp enough that it keeps the brown bear its attention on you. It doesn't seem to flee. These are clearly some sort of training has been involved to make sure these don't just back off. And the same goes for this brown bear as well. You see he is no longer pursuing the fox and instead turns and starts bounding towards you guys. But Hulla, sorry, is that the rest of your turn?
That's that's all I can do for my turn.
Okay, Ashanti, you're up.
Okay, I am going to shout, Bits, get Eve, get Geist, get 607, go, and send Bits away.
Leave Barry behind.
To go get the. Well, I mean, seriously, I mean, I don't have lots of breath, so I need Bits to go get the party.
It's fine. It's fine. It's
The
fine.
walrus and the polar bear, and Faith,
Yes.
and
I'm not going to stop my 6
don't forget
seconds
Andy.
to say all of that. And then I am going to rage.
All right.
All right. And then
You roll back, just
Hell
as
yeah.
furious as the bear.
All right, come on, rage. Usability. So I am raging, and I will. Am I close enough? Yeah, I should be close enough to take a swing.
Oh yeah.
So, big swing with my halberd, and let's go. Yes.
Oh, you strike it good.
Okay.
Really good, in fact. That was a lot of damage. 15, and I think you also sliced it as well, so you can roll a d4.
Okay.
Oh shit. Poor bear.
Nicely done. Yes.
Oh, raw. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Okay. The sharp whistle and Bits running into the street has alerted everyone else. You can roll on initiative, and I can assume for your first turn, you're basically rushing after them. There is quite a few feet before you get to the forest line, and they're kind of like deep in the center of it. So I'm going to say this round you don't quite get to them yet, but you definitely joined the initiative. Is there anything anyone wants to do aside from just try and run towards the actions going?
Climb onto the polar bear with Geist with our very similar initiative.
You all right?
We rolled so low
Wait.
for that.
You did.
Yep.
Trailing behind a bit. Okay, let's hope you can catch up to them. So we're back to the top of initiative, and let's get some battle music.
Who's Verbeeg? Where is Doug?
Doug was the ogre,
Verbeeg.
wasn't he? Doug was the
No,
ogre.
the ogre
No, that
was
was Friend.
friend.
Yeah, the ogre's friend.
Doug is the Verbeeg,
Verbeeg-
witch-type giant.
Doug is a Verbeeg. Verbeeg,
Oh,
Doug Verbeeg.
Oh, Verbeeg is the type of enemy. Okay.
Yes. Okay. This bloodied brown bear raises its paws and tries to claw at you, Ashanti.
Fair enough.
And in retaliation gets a good swipe across you, but your rage seems to shrug most of that off. Instead, it's going to go for some deep bites into your leg. Ashanti, the bear wrestler, is taking some damage, but you're still standing. Eve is running, and Fox is running as well. Just going to have the Fox run and hide. Hulla, you're up.
Okay. How many points do I have? Can I survive another hit? Well, who
12.
cares? Yeah. She's not even thinking about the fact that she's not wearing her armor, I guess, at this point. It's all about the enemy that's right in front of her, and we're going to swing with the Warhammer again.
It's another
Ooh,
pretty good hit.
That's better. That's better. Okay.
Oh, God, you rock this thing's skull, and you hear the crunch of its
Whack.
cranium as it falls to the
Yes.
floor with a
Down
heavy.
it goes. And with that, I'm going to hide behind another tree so that I'm not in the direct path of another spear.
Okay.
So hide from Longstrider there.
Yeah, I'll say that you can
And,
get some sort of half cover behind a tree.
Yeah, I'll take half cover.
All
And I'm
right,
gonna
that's
look
your
and see
turn.
where everyone else is, and just sort of point to where the Longstrider is. Go, he's over there.
Got it.
Yep.
You're actually in luck, Ashanti. That little distraction from the fox meant that the brown bear here has to actually dash all the way to get you, and it's kind of slipping around on the ice from where it followed the fox, and it just gets up to you in time before you're ready to your halberd to face them. Doog, on the other hand, is probably going to move as well. Let me see. At the moment, you're about 50 feet away from it. Yeah. Okay, so we can get you with another javelin potentially. So I just realized that javelin should have done an extra lot of damage, because it's supposed to be a massive weapon, not just a regular one.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. I'm okay with the way you did it. You don't have to go out of your way to add more damage. It's.
I mean, yeah, I just looked at the rest of its weapons, and it's supposed to have like large weapons which do like double, if not triple, the damage. Because he's got. Yeah, okay, right. He's also got 7-pool weapon master. All right. Sorry to do this. I'm gonna take an extra d6.
Ew.
There you go. It's not the worst, but you are wounded.
I mean,
Okay.
could be better.
You're realizing as running around with this javelin inside of you is not good for your health. It's just making the javelin kind of wiggle around in the wound.
Oh, did I not? Did I not say that I like plucked the javelin out of my side? I would have needed you to move. When I moved, I would have needed to unpluck it. Yeah.
There you go. It's the 3 points of bleeding out of the wound. That's what it is. All right, Doog is gonna have to move up then to deliver a better hit. Because I realize now he's got simple weapon master. Means he does way more damage with a spear than he does a javelin. So my mistake, but it is definitely a large one. So, all right. Now it's large and he's got simple weapon master. It's really gonna rock. Now I could go for Ashanti as well, but she's already got the bear on her. So sorry, he's gonna try and throw this spear and try to clip the edge of your shoulder sticking out of the tree.
Okay.
So.
Yep.
Let's see if he gets it.
Fine.
20 feet. It's got to go right up to you. There we go. That's a hit. That's the real damage we're looking for. You are knocked to 1 HP from your relentless endurance kicking in. And this one hurt even greater than the last. Seems like he is quite proficient with spears. And you are just skewered like a fish. And he turns and now sees you and says, "You killed her. You murdered her.
What are you going to do about it,
I was hoping
though?
I'd find you. I'm going to put you on a spit and cook you like one of those goats."
I think you can consider me fairly well spitted here. You got me. Good job. Ow.
Shanti, it's your turn. Oh wait, fuck! I got multi-attack. Never mind.
Sorry,
I got another one. Yeah, I just realized I was totally going easy on you on the first round. It seems. Jeez. Okay. Oops. Should be range attack. Okay. Well, looks like as you take one spear, you quickly position your shoulder in a way that you're behind the tree, and this one embeds straight into it. Dong! And you see the point nearly sticks through the bark on the other side. He threw it with such force and vigor. Okay, now it's back to the top of the round. You guys can hear the sounds and the shouting from here. And as Eve closes in, yeah, they could get to him.
Andy came with them. And
Yeah,
I'm going to see her swoop in, and I'm going to point to Doug, and I'm going to shout attack. So she is just trying to go for his eyes and, just do the whole, distractive thing. And so...
Oh, you want to help someone?
Yeah, I mean, she's attacking with her talons, so... but she's, she's doing her usual dance around their head thing.
Okay,
so,
sure thing.
All right, so...
You can roll an attack. It's, make sure you target the enemy as well.
Oh, okay.
And then it'll be Eve's turn.
Okay, all right, and then I think I got him targeted. And talons. Okay. Okay, and then
1 point of damage.
So basically, then she's going to use flyby to come back out of his range a little bit. So, and then I am going to.
Well, it's not your turn yet. It's Eve.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I thought you said Ashanti.
No. It's Eve's turn.
Ashanti's after Doug.
Oh, sorry. You're right.
Yeah. You went down to Ashanti, then you said, "Oh, he's got a second attack."
Yeah, that's right. Ashanti, yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Then I am going to go after the bear. Come on.
Yep.
All right. I thought I alt click. Come on.
And you want to untarget Duke now as well.
Oh. How do I do that again?
You click him again. Same way you would target someone. It toggles.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, so I am going to, again, still in rage, and I am going to reckless attack. So I am, we need to get these guys down, and, all right, so there we go. Should say did it say usability? Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Now
your attack's at advantage. Oof, damn.
17.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Slicing as well. Oh, you open up a massive wound on these bears.
Okay. All right, that's Ashanti's turn. So
Okay. That's your turn. It would be Eve's go then.
So, can Eve get up to him, or
Yeah, I think this turn, yeah.
where she does? Yeah, she'll go in for a puncturing attack. Probably say something around the lines of drawing his last blood like she did the other. No? What? And then for a slicing, probably as an offhand.
They had 2 hits, but they look like tiny nicks on the giant.
Yeah, that's probably going to be her turn for now.
Okay. All right. It is Hulla.
All right. I am going to.
Shit.
Uh-oh, somebody rolled something. It's not good. Yeah, I'm almost dead, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on me. All right. 11 points. And let's cast a Sacred Flame on... Oh, no, I can't. Yes, I can. I can do it. That's a cantrip. I'm going to take a Sacred Flame at...
They're both actions.
Oh,
you could
right.
do a healing word as a bonus, but not both.
But not both. Damn it, I
Yeah.
already did it.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind. I'll keep it there. I'm going to run away.
All right.
I'm going to
Go ahead.
run away as far away as I can and try to take half cover again. Oops.
You can get to one of the further
About
trees there and try to be behind it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and
no
try and
problem.
get half cover from the creature, or from the spears rather.
All right. The bear launches its attack against you, Ashanti, this time with advantage from your reckless attacks. And it's making short work of Ashanti by the looks. Holy shit, literally slicing you apart. Blood splattering across the slow. Oh god, it's Faith's turn. No, you're not dead yet. Faith's gonna rush up to you.
Not yet, not yet.
I think she's out of spell slots from... Oh wait, no, she had a long rest. Okay, good. In that case, she will give you a quick cure wounds herself. Hulla, you alright over there?
I'm fine. I'm fine
Ashanti.
now. I'm fine now. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Look
Faith,
after-
Faith,
Okay.
back. Faith, hide. Hide, Faith. I don't want you to get hurt.
She has used all her movement. She has rushed into the fray. But that's it. That's her turn. 6 or a 7.
Am I this close to Doug?
You can be basically within 30 feet.
Okay. I don't want to be within 30 feet. I want to be farther away. That's okay.
Yeah, it's to get eyes on him. There's quite a thick
Yeah.
wooded forest, so to be eyes on him within at least like 30 feet. That's when you see him. So you're like you could be over like here basically.
Okay. Yeah, I have one thing that does quite a bit of damage, so I guess I'll try that.
Oh, also just to mention, you can't see anything. There's no light in here.
Oh, okay. Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, then I'll bonus action. I'll throw up my lights since I can't see anything, so I don't actually know where anything is. Okay, great. Bonus action. Throw up my lights.
Yeah, I'll assume that you did this last turn as you were running, because you would have needed to see where you're heading. So
yeah.
And on your subsequent turn, this is your bonus action to like move them up and then see where this creature is.
Not there. Not there. Oh, there's just something. Okay.
Yeah, you see him. He's
see
there.
Doug's over here now. Okay, and I have one more. I'll throw it up closer to Ashanti over here. Oh, there's the other thing. Okay.
There you go.
Okay. So I will continue to target Doug. And I will try to chromatic orb him.
It's gonna be a hit.
And I don't think he's resistant to anything, but I've been quite fond of the fire lately, so I'll stick with that.
Burns away his ghillie suit.
And then I will, for myself, my movement, I'll back away behind the walrus and the polar bear.
All right.
Try to get some cover.
Okay, Duke's turn. Eve is up in front. Brings round a second spear from his arsenal and stabs it towards her.
Riposte.
She is too fast. Oh, go for it.
And that has an extra D8 on top of it for a superiority dice. That's a low roll. There you go.
Okay. That's a nasty little slice back at him as he tries to pull his spear back for another attack. Leaves himself open. This time he just goes in for a headlong charge. Oh no. Missing again. Probably just bumps straight into a tree. Crunch. But that's going to be his go. Oh, wait. Or is it? He lets out one last sharp whistle. And this time, the roaring of a bear is heard from behind the group. Ashanti, it's your group. Your turn.
Okay, let's make quick work of the bear I'm working on, since there's a third one. So, I am going to reckless attack again, because I don't think I've got any limits on how many times I can do that, do I?
No.
No.
Okay. Alright, and then he's still targeted. Big old giant. Come on, baby! 19...
Nice.
That is nice.
Okay.
You
All right.
just take down another bear.
Yeah. Well, Hulla got the first one, so.
Unbearable.
Yeah. I'm big giant swing. I'm gonna make sure it drops, and I'm turning around to see what's happening behind me.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
that's my turn.
Just in time to see a ferocious bear attack on 607. This thing has been hiding the whole time. It's gonna basically emerge. It's not run out of map here. I'm gonna do this. Just I need map space. All right. No one's on ice. We're all around the trees. Just picture that. Okay. Yogo Boar emerges and ravages 607 from behind. Oh lord. This is the actual bear. The cave bear that you guys saw fighting
Oh,
alongside.
I'm
Muzz.
going to wait before he does the damage. I'm going to reaction silvery barbs that.
Oh,
He has to roll.
okay.
He has to re-roll that and must take the lower roll.
Yep. Okay, I'll roll a bite again. This time a
No,
15.
still hit. No,
Damn, it still hits. You get to give someone advantage.
Yeah, I will give myself advantage.
You got it. Oh man, you don't see this coming either. I guess it has advantage, right? Because technically you're in the dark. Ah, well, it still takes the lowest anyway. That doesn't change anything. But I will say that it does have like its dark vision and its claws now should be at advantage. But yeah, because you're not seeing where this thing's coming from. It's in the pitch black. So the claws again. Oh god, 607's getting rocked
I'm
straight to the ground with a heavy thud. You are on death's door.
Well, I'm glad I got that
Okay.
lore out so that I can, for my next character, I can.
Oh shit! Yeah, I know, right? That is Geist's turn. You see this happening behind. Wow. Can you see it
no,
behind? You hear
no.
607 getting attacked and viciously mauled.
Geist is gonna slide. Does dismounting the polar bear cost me movement? So
I think it does. I think it costs half movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna slide off the polar bear, move 1 square because that's the best I can do. Polar bear doesn't have dark vision, which confuses me. But I'm gonna have, based on the sound, I'm gonna have the polar bear go attack the other bear.
All right. It'll be a disadvantage, but you can do so.
Yep. I can't see it to target it. So.
Barry's just like, whoa, where are you going?
Oh yeah, Barry's on the back too, so disadvantage. But it's got 2 attacks, so bear on bear.
That's a miss by the looks.
As is that.
And yeah, blindly clawing at trees and the nearby snow, can't find purchase on Yogo Ball.
And the walrus will. I'm gonna order the walrus to move around and try to flank it.
Yeah, sure. I think that'll be a dash action to get there.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
can do
still, I
so.
should have done that first. But and then Geist is going to turn to the Verbeeg and unsteady aim this turn. But let's just, I guess, just fire a shot. No, apparently I still had Yoga Ball targeted, but
Not Yoga Ball.
yeah. So, but either way, I miss. So
Okay, yeah, it looks like it.
That's my turn. Actually,
Yep.
no, wait. Actually, I will bonus action dash to get to there, just to get a little
Okay,
bit of
you got
distance.
Barry, you're on the bear, and you can see what's happening because you got some dark vision, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
may not have movement, but I have teleports. So I'm gonna move to, where was it? From there to there. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right.
And one sec, actually. 607 gains one extra bit of hit
10
points. 10 hit points.
temporary hit points. Nice.
It's honest work. As always.
You're still feeling a bit bitter about having to force an apology out. That's
knock
a hit.
knock back 10 feet, slowed down by 10 feet, and then hopefully the animals can file in.
Oof, yeah. You see him slide across the snow and finally come thumping into a tree. All right, that's your turn.
I can actually move
A little bit more.
for
Go
that.
for it. All right,
My
Eve is up.
Oh, it's turn. Okay. Let me untarget Yoga Bar. Let's go to town. She will. What has she actually got? Oh, it's
Should
actually
have asked what Andy was doing as well.
what does lunging do? Lunging just gives you extra thing. She'll do a. She'll circle around and do a pushing attack. To try and push towards Ashanti. So let's see. Does that hit? Still hits Doug, yeah. So it's an extra D8 damage because it's a maneuver.
Nice.
Damn.
And they are pushed back.
5 feet.
Strength saving throw
Ah,
against.
pretty strong.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're not
passes.
moved. They ain't budging. Feet
But-
firmly planted in the ground. Turns
Goes
around
in-
to you.
Goes in for a second attack, but misses.
Parries that
Prob-
away with a spear.
Probably expected them to have moved back, so her attack was off.
Ashanti, what did you want Andy to do?
So, is it my turn? Okay.
No, I just forgot them.
Oh, no, okay, Andy is going to do the same thing Andy did just a minute ago. Is
Okay.
going to fly into Harry, attack with their talons, and then fly out.
You got it.
Fly in, attack with talons. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I need to... Oh, okay.
So she's like 10 feet in the air here.
Okay.
That's a hit. Oh, wait, it's a miss. Sorry. My
Oh,
bad.
that's
Miss.
a bad miss.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. She
Unfortunate.
just flew in to distract and is flying back out again. So.
Okay. Hulla, looks like the cavalry's arrived, but 6 or 7 is face planted in the snow right now.
Oh yeah. First thing I'm gonna do is cast a panicked spare the dying towards him.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll give him 1.
1 HP. Boom.
Hey.
Are you okay? Okay. And I will, I guess, also do a. That was a bonus. So I will go up to him and, oops, not step on top of him.
Oh.
I just crushed
Snap
him.
a
Now I
rib.
can't get back. There we go. And I'll
That was
do
quick.
a cure wounds.
Wow, how nice. Pumping you full of healing. That's actually a clever way of
and-
doing it. I just realized you actually get more HP out of that. Well, 1 more HP. Because
One-
you can only
yeah.
cast Spare the Dying on.
Oh, you healed yourself.
I think you did it on yourself.
Oh, I did it on myself.
We can...
That's not what I meant to
we
do.
fixed that. There we go.
There
Sure,
we
it's
go.
not.
Hey,
Yeah,
come
I
on,
like that.
give me some credit. I'm trying here.
I'm joking. That was out of
Step-
character.
Step on him and then heal yourself. That'd be hilarious, though.
Oops! Sorry, I tripped.
Ah,
I meant to.
I twisted
to
my
heal
ankle.
you.
I'll heal that.
You accidentally trip as you're going down to heal me, and you touch yourself when the spell goes off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Whoa. Oh, at least I'm
And-
feeling better. Right. Faith sees that you've got
Run!
6 or 7 handled. She will run. Running into the tree line. She's just gonna keep everyone steady. She can't do much. Like I say, she was not built to be an offensive character, so she is there in the wings should something go bad. 607, you can stand up.
Alright, I will. Well, first, I'm going to bonus action move my lights. Move that one there. Move this one down here a little bit. Move this one over here.
20 foot movement?
Yeah, it's like 20 feet. So I gotta move like all this a little bit.
Oh no, it's not. It's 60.
Right when I get. Oh, where's the Yoko Bear? I don't know where the Yoko Bear is. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So I
60
can-
feet. That's huge. Oh.
It's
It's 60 feet. Yeah.
it's a little bit further down because it got knocked by
Oh, there it is. Okay.
There you go.
excellent.
All right. Then I can move this one over here, I think, and get. There we go. Okay. All right.
Good.
So I'm kind of pissed off. I'm gonna run at the Yogo Bear.
Oh man. Okay.
Actually, no. I'm not gonna run at him.
All
I'm
right.
more dangerous.
I was
if
about
I
to
say that.
say, I'm just like, what?
Well, all right. Let's see this. It's like melee sorcerer. Let's go.
Melee sorcery. Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what Carius is to some extent. It's just that his biggest attack is definitely not melee.
See that?
Oh no!
Oh!
That's gonna be huge. The current. How much damage?
No.
22 lightning. Holy shit! Oh my lord! How do you
God.
just? What does this look like? Overcharged.
This is Hulla stepping on me and like cracks. There's like a little like something sort of cracks and sort of pranks everything up and overpowers it. So when he goes, it's just sort of a little bit more power than he was expecting.
Certainly is. I like
I-
the imagery there, Barry. Hair rising, like he just turned into like a big puff ball of fur that's all stuck on
Yeah.
end.
like when you touch on those like electric ball things.
That's it.
I hope Yogo Bear. Yeah. And then I
Yoga Boy
will
is looking very wounded.
use my movement. I have 15 feet left, I think, right? Because it's standing up.
Yeah, that's
5,
actually
10.
you would also have a level of exhaustion, so 5
Oh.
feet less.
5 feet
Yeah.
left. Okay,
You can
so I'll
move 10,
oh,
yeah.
I'll move that, yeah.
All right, Doog. You lot. Why? Why did you murder her? You could have let her live.
Because she tried to kill us.
I
I
retreated.
mean, no.
I surrendered.
She didn't.
She was defending her home. One that you had invaded. One that you burnt.
We
You charred it.
we had this conversation. You guys came here and invaded this home.
This home. This home, they're barely clinging to life. I was scavenging.
So was she.
What? She was not scavenging. She
No,
came
she
back
was-
to find me.
No, the other sentence. She was barely clinging to life before she died.
You'll pay. He's gonna take an attack of opportunity from Eve.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah.
This is.
It's gonna.
I antagonized. Okay. Go for puncturing. This can be a pushing attack. Not a reach attack as he tries to go away. So that's
Okay.
oh, not a D10. Oh come on! You can roll better than that.
No. Tiny little nick of damage there.
Extra on top, I guess. There you go. That's her attack.
Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, he rushes over to you.
Yeah,
How much
yeah.
movement have I
I
got?
shouldn't have antagonized.
Oh wow, 50 on here. So let me just check. He was here, yeah. Oh yeah, it's easily enough to get in melee range. We're gonna go this way.
He's avoiding my reach. And
Yeah,
now he's,
Hundo.
and now he's gone into the darkness, so I can't see him.
Oh, he's into the darkness. Barry, you're the only one who can see this coming. The spear is driven straight towards your heart
Yep.
as
that's it.
vengeance for his own broken heart. The spear drives home.
Misses.
Oh no!
Misses.
Oh! Misses!
Oh.
Oh man, that's lucky, but with a fury that is knows no bounds. Looks like he's fighting back tears in this moment, as well as with a full fury. He's just gonna strike you again. Come on! Oh, that's gotta be it.
that
Just
hit.
enough. 15 slices through
Oh.
you, instantly bloodying you. And that will end his turn. Breathing heavily. Ashanti, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move 25 feet to the other side of him, so I have him flanked.
He's
Yeah.
flanked.
So he is flanked, and I am going to take a big giant swing at him with my halberd. Area stuff I'm targeted. Halberd slicing. Wait, I get. Hang on.
In that hit.
Ooh.
It hit, so I guess I don't
You
need
hit
to
him.
roll. So that was 15 slashing. Is he still on his feet?
Mhm. He is, but now he's really wounded as you managed to get that slice right up from behind him, right across the back where he's unable to defend himself.
Okay.
He screeches in pain.
And then I am going to shout, "Bits, guard Hulla!" And Bits is going to move over to 607 and Hulla.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
Andy is way over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Andy's just going to fly closer. Let me make sure.
40 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. So then she's going to get closer, but she's not going to make it all the
right.
way over to him. And that's me.
Yoga ball. Right into their flesh. And it's going to charge back in. Hulla, you're the first in its warpath.
Of
And
course.
it'll try to
yeah.
claw at you.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh, with no... Oh, no. You've not got your armor on. This is
I've
really
not
rough.
got my armor on. Uh-oh.
No, you don't.
You
You are
and I'm a zero.
like
Woof.
thwatted to the floor straight away and immediately on death's door.
Wow,
It
wonderful.
lays one heavy paw on your chest, pushing you deeper into the snow. And as it reaches forward, it snaps its jaws towards 607, who's the other biggest threat, who just fried its fur. Ooh, I don't think I hit that. Ooh, unless you've got a reaction. I got a 13 to hit. Is that going to go through?
Sorry, I
607?
was muted. Yeah, it goes through. I can't. 'Cause it was just a straight
You
roll.
got it.
I can't do anything there.
All right. That, thankfully, isn't enough to break through and knock you down. That healing that Hulla administered is keeping you standing. But, oh god, the jaws in your joints is wrenching it apart. Geist.
Polar bear. Is it flanked with the walrus at the moment, or would the walrus need to move a bit more?
They're technically flanked, but you can just for
Yeah.
ease.
Yeah, I'm just going to move the walrus
that.
up to get flanked, and you know what? Just for the hell of it, walrus attack first with his bite attack.
All right.
I don't have
Tusks
access.
incoming.
Nope.
It scrapes it across the hide, but doesn't get anything purchased. Ooh, that's a hit there. Holy shit. Why is this cave bear so weak? In the AC department. No. No.
Right, and
Where's my AC at?
And then Polar Bear, with its movement, even though I can't see, is gonna go up towards where Doug is to just be like an extra carrying. Essentially, I've got no attacks left for it. So, but do you know where Doug is on the map?
Oh shit! I just hold up. That's just barely a hit. That 12. Yeah, that was enough. How does the bear finish Yogo Ball?
So I like to think. Literally, the bite goes in and it knocks it to the ground and then just does exactly what it did to Hulla and just pins it down with the claws and just like crushes it. Basically.
Oh god. And Hulla, you're underneath the corpse of a bear now. It's just like
Yep.
And land on top of you.
And then that.
Yeah,
then the
my ribs
polar
are
bear,
crushed.
and then the polar bear is gonna go join in the fray against Doug.
Okay. Barry.
I've still got my. So.
Yeah,
question.
I just want to say you should probably do these turns after yours, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, with the fire cage arrow, because it's fire, if I get one of those out, does that give me any light to be able to see my target?
Yeah, it does. The flame arrows say that they have like a 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So I'm gonna get out one of those.
All right.
Is Doug within 10 feet of me? Be able to see?
Actually, it sheds dim light within 5-foot radius. If you miss with a fire cage arrow, choose a space within 15 feet of the target. The arrow then ignites it, and then it sheds dim light as well. So I'm afraid not enough to see him.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm at disadvantage, but I know roughly where he is. So if I steady aim to where I think he is, does that make it flat?
Steady aim. Does it say you have to see your target?
All it says
That does
is
seem like a thing, doesn't it?
All it says is you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll, providing you don't move.
All right. In that case, yeah, you can. You can cancel it out.
So, so I can target him.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah, excellent. So, right, flat roll. We have a fire cage arrow.
The arrow's about to hit him anyway.
Yep. Nope.
Oh no, you miss. But you can choose a space to light up around him.
So I'm gonna light up essentially enough so that I can see him for my next turn, and that is my turn.
Okay.
What a waste of
the fuel of and tinder lands into the snow, starts to melt it away. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Oh man, Barry.
Barry is going to do what he does when he is in a spot. He's just gonna calm them down. A nice little nappy nap.
Good luck.
Because
maybe wounded, but you saw how much it took just to get to him.
We're gonna
just
try.
To get him wounded.
30 points. Is that enough?
It is not enough. No, it is not.
As if.
He is.
And then he's gonna bounce with another step.
Okay.
Let's get. Where's 30 feet? Sorry, guys.
It's fine. Oh god, you pissed him off. He's gonna go for me now.
You see, he doesn't even look a tiny bit drowsy as you try to cast this spell on him. He's just full of rage, bleeding through the teeth, and wincing through the pain. Okay. Let's see.
You're not affected by your own sleep, are you?
No, I didn't target myself.
He kind of aimed it off to the side.
Yeah, but it's within a 20-foot radius sleep spell.
I know. I put it like
off over
here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
To avoid me and
Eve is up.
Okay.
And Eve is gonna have to Eve is actually going to have to dash to get to him.
Eve can make it there with a cloud jump, probably.
You could do that instead, yeah.
Yeah, so she's probably going to get to about there and then cloud jaunt onto the other side where the arrow.
Sweet. I like it.
Yeah, I gave her a landing spot. That was totally my aim.
Yeah, that's
That's
get
pretty
into flanking.
Did Goliath
Yeah,
have dark
so-
vision or whatever Eve is? I think
Nope.
Eve's a Goliath. Yeah.
Nope.
So
No,
my plan
doesn't,
totally
but there's
worked.
light. Yeah, it did.
The flank is a good enough ability to get a good slicing in. See, flanking is not only helping to hit, it's also getting extra damage in because she's able to slice through maybe several veins and blood just splattering across the snow. Yeah, puncture does also stab through him, and he's like, ugh! That one really winded him. Punctured a lung, perhaps. He doesn't look long for this world.
We're gonna finish a long rest, aren't we? She's gonna action surge.
One. Oh no.
This
This is what I'm
Oh,
afraid
God.
of most.
This
This is exactly how she killed the last one.
It
Yeah.
was. And she said she was gonna draw last blood.
It's also how she killed the
Let's do-
Sunblight dwarf.
Let's do a superior technique on that. Get her an extra
Oh.
D8.
Oh! It's
2 extra
not
damage.
enough! It's not enough! He's still standing. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Because I'm terrified of Eve.
Action search is a terrifying
she's-
ability.
It really is, man. Faith backs up and is gonna use her last spell to cure wounds 6 or 7 and make sure this fight stays well away from any kind of deadly threat. 6 or 7, your turn.
You should have done that on the other cleric, maybe, because I'm still up.
Oh shit! Yeah, she's under the bear, isn't she? Oops.
Yeah.
That's okay. So I'm
You're
gonna
right.
move. I only
Sorry,
have
she's
15
safe
feet
under them.
movement. About 15 feet. Can I see? He's up here. Can I see this? Is this like
Yeah.
visible? Okay.
That's right. There's a little fire arrow on the floor.
Okay. So I'm gonna
This
move.
is actually more helpful than you
just
think.
like-
Yeah. It's actually that's good one
Especially
gold.
for a ranger that. Yeah, for like a
Yeah,
rogue that
pretty
can't
sure
see in the
it's
dark,
here.
it's not bad.
Okay. And light him up. Still
Is he
got
gonna
some
get another
overcharge
turn?
there.
No, he is not. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm moving over. I still have electric charge from my shot on Yogo Bear going. And I just sort of swing my walking pole, which is my staff, over towards him and like flick it with whatever's remaining, and that lightning bolt hits him.
As it strikes him, he doesn't just fall over immediately. He sort of looks down at the wound, coughs up a load of blood onto the snow, falls to one knee, and his eyes kind of look up, not to you, but just off into the woods. And you hear him say, kind of like under gargled breath, saying like, "Garg, how about that romantic dinner date?" With that, he falls down
I'm
Dead.
gonna
in the snow.
lean over next to him and just say you fought a good fight. You died with honor. I hope you find your lady in the afterlife.
With that, the dust begins to settle. Faith is shouting, "Can someone help me lift this bear?"
I
Oh,
get
yeah.
the polar bear to push the bear off of him.
Slams it across from the snow. And Hulla, you're freed and able to crawl away. Faith quickly gives you a spare the dying before you even have a chance to. Oh god.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
I thought it
before
was gone
6 or
there.
7 zap someone nearby. Oh lord, that was close.
Just making sure everybody's all the things are,
Last
taken
There's no
care of.
more hidden bears anywhere?
All right,
Doesn't look like it.
Um,
That was a scrappy fight.
yeah.
I would
Oh,
like.
let's see. Oh, where's
Yeah.
Bittersweet? 1, 2.
Does
Like-
sorry, go ahead.
Since I'm right next to him, I'd like to check to see if Doug is carrying anything of value or of any use to us.
Yeah, does he have his
Since I'm right
basket?
Pockets.
He doesn't have his basket. No, that was Garg. This time round, he is carrying several spears and a sling, but otherwise, he did have a ghillie suit, but that kind of got
Right,
blasted
sliced up.
away.
Burned, yeah.
No, he doesn't. Honestly, there's not much to his name after you burnt down his entire belongings, all his cave, murdered his love interest.
What are you doing, 607?
He's making sure
You
they're
just see
dead. He's
twitching.
double tapping them, basically.
Okay.
Double tap. Always make sure that they can't get up.
Well,
Yeah.
there is
bear pelts?
one advantage to this. Well, the bear pelts definitely for one, but I'm just thinking if we need something as bait for tomorrow, we've now got a giant, I guess. But then again, he thought
One of
Yeah.
these days.
Hey,
One
we've
of these
got we've
days
got
you
more
can
meat
zap
for the
a body.
monster.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
we can use the meat as
Oh,
a means
shit.
of distracting the monster.
so he did
Right.
fight
Oh, yeah.
honorably,
Or
so
just-
that seems kind of a dick move, but at this point I'm too tired to care.
What's the dig move?
You know,
What was the DM gonna say? Something.
I was gonna say one of these days he'll zap a body and a slard tadpole will like pop out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Geist.
Yeah, exactly.
Saying that.
Double tap Geist.
Mm-hmm.
right.
Oh,
Well,
jeez.
if we might as well try to get these bear pelts at least, and any fangs or claws, etc. That's more to sell, or
And the people of the town may want the bear meat to make stew with.
yeah.
Or to make honey
don't-
with mead.
Yeah, I don't know if giant bears are good to eat, but I know some people do eat bear stew.
Yeah.
I think in times like this, any kind of meat is viable meat.
Yeah.
I mean, except
True.
for human or, whatever, but
So we
Yeah.
are we skinning the bears?
Yep, skin the
Yeah.
bears, and I guess we'll drag the bodies back to donate in the morning, I guess.
Yeah, you can roll me a survival check, whoever's skinning the bear.
It's probably better off
I'm not
on you, Hulla, I think, still.
Yeah,
I can
I'm not
assist,
proficient
but
in survival.
I'm at
Well, you don't have
plus
field
2.
plus, right? So
I'm at a plus 2
I
at the
just have
moment.
poor luck with dice.
Yeah,
Eh,
guidance.
guidance. Yep.
Go for it.
17.
17.
Could be
You
worse.
do actually an alright job of skinning these bears. Yeah, you can get
Alright.
both their pelts. Well, I'll say
Wait, there's
Yogo Balls is a
3.
bit fried. Yeah, one of them is fried. Like, honestly,
Yeah.
that zapping lightning just like sizzled and fizzled it all out.
Okay.
But you can get the claws and such if you'd like. They're a
Yeah.
very
Alright,
minor
yeah.
trophy.
But we'll
But-
take
Yeah,
the
I'll take the
bear.
claws.
We'll take the bears' bodies back, I guess, and just leave them outside in the cold because they'll be preserved, and then we can let the town know
Alright.
that there's bear meat to be had.
You got it. Okay. With that, you guys can complete a long rest.
Oh, we're actually
Yeah.
getting the long rest. Yay.
Yeah. You did get interrupted during the night, but I don't think it was
We can sleep in the morning.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the end of the world.
we didn't give him a time to.
I have 20 foot
Yeah,
of
I
movement
think-
now.
There are like very specific rules on what actually interrupts a long rest, and I don't think that counts.
Well, I agree with
It has
Hulla.
to
We
be
would've
like
slept
several
in-
hours.
We would have slept in the morning anyway. I mean, there's
Yeah.
no need.
Mhm.
We don't have to rush off to get the corpse meat monster at
Yeah.
7 o'clock in the
Oh, it
morning.
is. It
Yeah.
is combat. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Just lay in and you'll get it.
Yeah.
Chris,
No problem.
because I
Yes.
know where the fire cage arrow landed because it's on fire, is that recoverable?
Give me a survival check just to see if you can get it. It's not that you can't find it. It's probably just that it got a little bent. Ah, it's serviceable. You do just need to fill it with a bit more tinder and fuel.
Yeah.
The arrow is fine, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Can,
So yeah, I should be able to do that
I'm sure
easily
you've got
enough.
loads of that.
Yeah, I've got stuff for making arrows, so I'll just put that back
There you
on.
go then.
Yay, that saved me a gold.
All
The
right.
other arrow I wasn't bothered about.
In the morning, I mean not morning, more like afternoon-ish, early afternoon, you guys awaken and you head towards the mead hall. Any preparations you need to do before taking on another monster? If not, then I'll.
Not be exhausted.
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, well, that's a shame.
Before we head over there, just let Shannon know. Hey, in the night we had to deal with some bears. So there's some bear meat if you want it.
Bear meat. Oh well.
And a giant's body,
we'll
I
be
guess.
Good then.
That giant who raided your meat halls came back. We dealt with it.
Well, from what I could tell, from what you said, he may have had a vendetta for you guys.
Yeah. But
he did a little bit.
He's dead now, so problem solved.
Vendetta gone.
Good.
Right. Honey monster.
Well, I'll deal as one less thief in the world.
Hmm.
Yes, are you all ready to brave
the
cellar?
Sure. Why not?
Why do you say it like that? The cellar. Like supposed to mean something? It's a very weird way of talking about it.
Geist, before we go in the cellar, don't you want to pull new animals?
I was just thinking that. I'm just like, I mean, there's not. I mean, then again, if we lure it out into like the main thing, like I could probably. Sure, why not? Let's see. Is my bag of tricks still favoring polar bears?
Also, Hulla, I know it's hard to get up in the morning, but you don't have to crawl your way to the enemy.
Okay. Do I get anything useful?
You're currently prone.
Okay. My screen hasn't loaded yet. I will wake up eventually.
I got a seal, a fox, and an axe beak.
An axe beak?
Axe beaks can be kind of vicious.
Yep.
They've helped us in the past.
Yep. And the seal is a good meat shield.
All right. Seal, axe beak, and what was it? Fox. Okay.
None of the really.
It's going to be hard for. Well, I guess the axe beak can come in through this entrance, but
yeah, exactly. There's the back door. That's why that's why I actually decided to do it, because I'm like, if I do pull something useful, there is the back door.
And we could have pulled it down here.
Because Geist knows there's a back door, because that's how he got in.
Can I turn on my lantern?
Yes, you can. To do that, we just go. Where are you? There you are. It's 60 feet of vision, isn't it?
60 feet, yeah. Oh, I need to turn on the light thing, right?
Give it to us all again. That was great.
It's got like 180. Yeah, don't do that. Oh.
Is it supposed to be a cone?
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, it is a cone.
That's better.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm gonna leave Bits with the axe beaks chewing a bear bone.
Okay, you got it. Bits is outside. All right.
Oh, the stables, wherever the axe beaks are.
Yeah, like our actual axe beaks, not the fluffy axe beak.
Okay,
Right,
gotcha.
yeah. Our group of axe speaks and Bits is guarding to make sure nobody comes and steals the axe speaks while we're down below. I needed Bits to
Okay.
track last night, which is why I took Bits with me. But I'm
Got
going
it.
to use Bits to guard today and just have Andy with me.
Okay. So you see a couple of workers are actually already down here, and they're like distilling the mead. And Shanda leads you through the wine cellar, or yeah, effectively is. Axby comes in through the other entrance.
Yep.
Now, listen up. When you go in there, we can't risk the creature getting out.
So you're going to
I'm
close
gonna
the
have to.
door behind us?
Mm-hmm. Aye. Well, it's less of a door.
It's a giant
This
battle,
big
I
old
know.
crane. Uh-huh. But yeah,
Yeah.
effectively, we're locking you in with it.
That's
You
fine.
you understand
if
the
worse
safety
comes
of the
to
town.
if worse comes to worse, we'll just bust our way through the barrel.
No, you're locking it in with us. You're not locking us in with it.
Well then, I like the confidence. You'll need it. Because this
Killed
thing...
3 bears and a giant last night.
And I'm less tired than I was then.
They've got the numbers in there.
Oh yeah, we
Sorry,
do.
what?
We
It
do
may-
have the wasps as the bees.
The vulture
Oh.
bees will not take kindly to you attacking its nest.
And what's your take on us attacking the vulture bees if they attack us?
There's more than a few to continue the colony. Just take out the creature as fast as you can, and then maybe we can get you out before you need to take out all the bees, right? But really, it's just the queen that mustn't die. It's probably deep within the belly of the beast. So, whatever you do, don't blow up the whole thing. All right?
Oh, that's
Just-
oh. It was gonna be a lot easier if we can. That was kind of my plan.
No. Look, we need the queen.
All right. We'll try.
Also, I've told Glint, all right, what's going to go down. He's in his little hut inside there. God knows why, but he says he's got quite used to the droning sound, and well, maybe he's grown attached. Well, in any case, he knows what the deal is. So do what you have to do. Any questions?
Not particularly.
All right.
Go in, kill the thing, come back out.
Don't blow up.
Good luck.
Don't blow it up and save the queen. Is that what you said?
Aye. God save the queen. That's right. All right, boys. Let's open up the crane. You see two of the cousins begin to crank this pulley, and you see the entire keg here begin to raise up, lift away, and a passage can be seen through broken masonry and dirt. There's some sort of underground cave here. You've seen it before, but now you're going in weapons raised.
All right.
And you want this axe beak doing anything?
The axe beak is coming in to help, I guess.
Oh god.
Send in
mean,
the
it's-
axe beak in first.
Yeah.
It's a big
Reason.
It's a big fluffy axe beak. So, and the seal. is also there as a meat shield, I guess.
Okay. Eve, are you going to take the lead, or do you want me to take the lead?
You should probably take the lead because you're the one here tonight.
Faith lights a torch up.
Oh, well.
I'm thinking just because there's quite a few of you in here. All right. So as you head in, you hear the swarming, droning sound of thousands of vulture wasps. They seem to have amassed on this big mound of, well, it's like a refuse pile. You can hardly see the meat or flesh that this swarm is covering. There's just simply too many of them. But you can see into the alcoves right at the back. There are like skeletons completely stripped of all their flesh. Several humanoid skeletons, that is, and perhaps one poor sled dog that they sacrificed to this as well. At the back, there's a hut, and hearing the crank, I'm going to say Glint opens up his little door. Ah, I see. The exterminators have arrived.
Yep.
Hello.
What's new, pussycat?
This is... Well, I'm actually kind of glad this is going ahead. I can finally be rid of this creature.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
finally
so
see
you're
what you did there.
This thing will not go down easily. As you are well aware, its regenerative flesh is the main issue.
Hmm.
Someone will need to find the queen, and I'm willing to help. I can help you identify which one that is, but this creature will not stay dead for long unless it is given some sort of fire or acidic solution. So,
Oh, we have fire. Fire is easy enough.
well, once we have retrieved the queen, you can fire away, as it were, but no sooner. Otherwise, we risk burning it to death.
So
Right.
no fire
And
Until after
at
we
least
find the queen.
until we know where the queen is. Okay, then lots of fire. Okay.
I have an idea. I have a pound of cinnamon on me, and I don't know about vulture wasps, but regular wasps don't like cinnamon. They're repelled by it. Maybe we sprinkle each of us with cinnamon to kind of repel them?
he goes back into the hut and picks out a book, flicks through it himself, and just has a look. I was not aware of this repellent, you say?
Yeah, that's how you get rid of regular wasps, is you use something strong like peppermint or cinnamon. I don't have any peppermint on me, but I have a pound of cinnamon.
You do?
Yes. Well, pound minus a few tablespoons here and there to make breakfast more palatable.
I see. Well, you might have enough to propel it from one person. Or are you suggesting to throw it into that pit?
Well, if we throw it into the pit, it's going to repel it from the bottom of the pit.
And then attack you, yes.
Right.
As you are throwing it onto its nest.
Right.
I see the best use of this is to apply it to someone who you think will need protecting from such an assault.
Ashanti, you better take it for yourself.
Okay.
Do we know anything that attracts
Yeah.
queen bees?
No.
Mm,
This is its home. It will only come out if it is moving. And I doubt it wants to move when it has an endless supply of flesh.
Hmm.
I could throw some bugs on it like it's natural predator.
Wait.
See,
Barry, could you not just put them
yes,
all to sleep?
I could do.
And then we
Do you want me
just
to do that?
and then we could just sneak down and pick out the queen.
Do you want me to try and do that?
I mean, if you think it'll work, I mean, I see that as one way of like stopping and 3 or 4 entire swarms of wasps going at us. Bees going at us would be.
Okay then. Here I go.
Unless anyone has a better idea.
You need
No,
to go
I-
inside Hulla before I can shut the door.
sorry, I'm still only seeing Goodmead.
Oh, that's weird. You got left behind.
Yeah.
Here you go. Let's pull you to the scene.
I guess if
Tell me
no one has
that's loading.
any objections, I will cast sleep.
Sleep
I'd
is
do a
good.
refresh if I were you.
Okay.
Sleep.
No, it's loading. It's loading.
Oh, it is? Okay then.
Yeah.
All right.
Did that do it?
Just in case, I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
Did
We got it.
not roll the
Target
dice for
yourself
some
and
reason.
cast a spell. Possibly because these are like swarms of insects, which
It should be 7d8.
ha doesn't work.
What?
Nope.
Really?
This undead creatures and creatures immune to being charmed are not affected by this spell,
Oh.
and swarms are immune to charm.
That I
They're
didn't know.
undead?
No, they
Oh,
are
they're
a
just-
swarm, and they are
Oh.
immune
They're
to
immune.
charm.
They're swarm.
You simply see this. I will say, I'll describe that. What happens is the sleep coats round the creatures. The little bits of dust seem to knock out a couple of them, and they sort of lazily kind of flitter to the ground on where they are, and they immediately are jostled awake as effectively they're a hive mind, and when they see other insects who are not working, they are immediately woken up by the vibrating of their wings, which heats up back up their body. Effectively, every other bee just used its action to wake up the other bee.
Wow.
Didn't know that was a thing with
That's-
swarms.
Me neither. Well, there goes
And
a
I'm
spell slot.
And I'm also going to say, in addition to that, I'm going to have you roll initiative as
Yeah.
and you're also sealed in here with this thing.
Sorry, you can go ahead and just move me in. I'm
Yeah.
refreshing.
Interesting point then. If it doesn't affect them, would it then transfer and affect the thing in the middle?
Yes, but that has got way more HP than it is possible to knock out.
Let's see.
It doesn't have enough. You don't have enough. Trust me. Nowhere near. No.
38?
Sorry, buddy.
So we know it's got we know it's got more than 38 hit points.
Yes. And some, if you count the regeneration. Okay. This is...
My screen just went black.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it just, when you rolled whatever that was, it just flashed and went black.
That was probably all the NPCs.
Yeah, okay.
That's alright. I'll give you a second to reload anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I rolled high.
I'm gonna reload all this stuff.
Okay. Oh, boy. It's like turn off the buzzing if that's getting annoying for anyone.
A little bit, yeah.
No, the buzzing's fine.
But it adds to it.
It adds.
I'll put it on really. It's really faint. All right.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's like faint. Okay. Actually, no, I will turn it off. Yeah, I just want to hear a little bit clearer. Okay. So, just need Hulla and 607 to roll initiative when they get back. But after you cast this spell, it's evident that they are immediately disturbed by it. Just quickly, Ashanti, a pound of cinnamon, you could apply it to someone, and it's effectively going to give them like the sanctuary-like effect, which means anyone trying to attack them would have to roll a wisdom save first.
I'd say put on yourself.
See,
Keep it for yourself. You're going to be.
See, I'm tempted to
close.
do Faith or you, Hulla, because y'all are our clerics. And
Okay.
so I'm going to give it to Faith because she's the weakest of us. And if she can get herself back into a corner and can apply this, then maybe we can keep one of our clerics alive while we deal with the swarm.
All right. In that case, then, any bees that will attempt to attack Faith have to first roll a wisdom save, and if they fail that, then they just can't attack her. They have to attack someone else.
Okay.
Okay. As they are just coated in cinnamon. Is this the cinnamon challenge? She backs up into this corner here.
Wow.
And says, "Oh no, I think they're agitated." And immediately, you see them beginning to swarm. The thing underneath suddenly bursts up. Like this big, large mound of flesh erupt. Hulla, you're the last one to roll initiative. I don't think you'll
Can
be an
someone do
18.
For me?
Oh yeah, sure,
Sorry.
sure.
I've still got a
troll?
black screen.
Oh, nearly beat him. A bee troll emerges. Its flesh is being torn apart by bees, but at the same time, slowly stitching it back together. Its whole body is bloated, like it's full of bees, like it's a hive. And you can see there's little leaking parts where there's honey just bursting out of out of its flesh as it constantly gets ripped and pulled back together again. Its face looks around with a set of jagged teeth, likely still got scraps of torn flesh stuck in between them. And its hair is just a net of bees, effectively. Just like those people who've made like beards out of bees. It's like that. Just got them swarming all over his head. As he emerges, he looks around and speaks in a giant tongue, which I guess only Eve understands. It says, its flesh and windpipe is being torn open at that moment.
What does Eve tell us it
And
says?
It's angry. It seems as though negotiations aren't a thing. Eve just shouts, "It's going to kill us." That's basically the gist of it. Okay. All the swarms are currently on it right now, so it moves with them. And as it gets to the top, it like climbs up and out of the refuse pit. Yeah, Barry, you just cast that spell, didn't you? We'll start with you then. Oh wait, actually,
No, I'm behind
One sec.
Eve.
you've got a good point. You are behind Eve, so we should do its AoE attack instead. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
I changed my
many more
mind.
I can
Attack
get
me.
Glint also doesn't want to be a part of this until it's safe to do so. He's gonna run in here and shove the door shut. We'll roll him on, but he looks good. All right. As he gets up and out of the pit, he looks towards Ashanti and Barritomus. In fact, all three of you are in this, and the axe beak as well. And he grabs a hold of his entire jaw. You hear a pop sound as he dislocates it. And he basically hyper extends his jaw, and you just see this swarm of bees, like the mummy's mouth opening and just locusts coming out of it. Except as it does, you see him spitting and regurgitating a massive globule of honey that just shoots all over you.
Oh, that's nasty.
So you're wanting me
Yeah,
to
there it
roll a
is.
dex save?
Yes, please. Oh god, they didn't good.
That seems about right.
Oh Jesus, a nasty first hit. Ashanti, how the heck? You took like no damage. Oh yeah, you're still raging.
I
Did
don't
you
know
rage
why.
before this?
I don't.
Oh, it just didn't get rid of it.
Yeah, I didn't get rid of it from last time, but I rolled a nat 20.
You did roll a nat 20. I'm gonna say that you're not raging from last time though, unless you
No.
specifically stated I'm raging. So you do take
No, it's not my turn. I
half
can't.
damage.
I can't say I'm raging because it's not my turn yet.
Right, exactly. You can sort of say I'm raging before though, if you say it before, right? Because it lasts 10 minutes and you can keep it up as a bonus action. But in this case, yeah, you're like a little bit caught off guard as you're hoping to put these to sleep, and suddenly this thing just emerges and immediately blasts this honey barrage into your faces. So that's, I think it's full action to do that. All right, I'm back in. Had to refresh. Yes, that is an action. So that's its full turn. Perfect. Also, those who failed are now clumsy, which means you have disadvantage on anything dex-based as you are covered in sticky honey. That's it. That's its go. Hulla, you're up next.
Okay, I still don't have access to my screen, but what I want to do is throw a sacred flame at the honey monster, if I may.
Okay. Yes,
Or move
you
into
may.
range where I can do that. That's I think a 60-foot.
You can totally see it from where you are. I'll roll it for you. Oh, well, he's rolling,
Thank
isn't
you.
he? So. Okay. I rolled a 1. You rolled a 20. That's DM luck. That is. Whenever I control someone else's character, it seems like it doesn't favor you. That's awkward. Yeah, it just leaps up and it's climbing at quite a fast pace. Even though it must have been still this entire time, it moves with quite a limber motion. Now, you can move, but you're always already in a corner, unless you want to kind of jump down into the pit and go around the edge. That's up to you.
Let's see. Okay, I have access to my screen now, but I can't see where the monster is.
Oh, really?
He's right below me.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Yeah.
I will stay where I am, but I'm gonna back up just a little bit, so that I'm in the
No
corner.
problem. Okay, the first swarm of bees dislodges itself from the creature and begins to surround one of the nearest targets. It's probably Ashanti, I think, in this case. So, yeah, we'll go with you. A million bites begin to find purchase on your flesh. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you've still got a little bit of cinnamon left from where you threw it. And so they aren't immediately biting into you, but it's your turn, Ashanti.
I have a flask of
You're
oil.
covered in bees.
I have a flask of oil that I've been using to sharpen my weapons with. And I am going... Is Sacred Flame still flaming?
No, it's
If
not.
not,
Just
then
it was a
I'll
quick flash.
And then I'm going to light the stuff, light the flask like a Molotov cocktail. And because I'm right here, and I'm going to shove it at the wasp monster.
The bee troll.
I'm sorry,
Sure.
the bee troll. I apologize.
Okay. You got a flask of oil and you're shoving it inside of it, yeah?
Yep. So I know I'm risking it biting my hand off, but I would like to shove
Well,
the lit the lit flask of oil. I want to shove it inside
Okay.
its mouth.
Give me a strength athletics check.
Okay.
And also, are you raging?
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
This might
Yes,
be-
I am raging. I am definitely raging
Okay.
right now. Let me do that.
Cool.
Use ability. Okay. And
All right,
then,
nice. So then you would have advantage to do this.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll its strength.
athletics.
Oh, Lord, I rolled a 1. Yep. It sees you as what you're doing is like potentially a bad thing for your own safety. And so it kind of welcomes it. You reach into its jaws to shove this in its mouth. It goes to like bite down on your hand. And then suddenly it feels the flame on the top of its mouth.
Mhm.
And immediately roils in pain. Now, you set it on fire, which is probably going to do a set amount of damage each turn, we'll say, until he tries to put it out. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, we'll say that it takes D4 of damage every round until it puts out. So just roll a D4 fire damage.
All right.
Oh, 4, nice. And you've also stopped its regenerative powers this turn. You hear Glint shouting. Yeah. You hear Glint shout from the door. Wait, no, think of the queen. Don't burn the queen alive in there, okay? We kill the troll, we get the queen, and then we kill the troll again. Okay. He closes the door, and that's his
hopefully
turn.
the queen's smart enough to flee if its nest starts burning.
If he comes out again, would somebody with ranged weapons shoot him?
You got it.
Guys
Oh god,
just
Eve,
smiles.
it's Eve's turn.
So
Yeah.
Eve is going to attempt to move around the creature. 5,
This is
10.
several drops. Every time
Oh,
you
is
go
it?
down a drop, it's like 5 foot of movement.
Oh, okay.
Could she cloud jump behind him?
Could, but she probably should second wind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's going to second wind.
Alrighty.
If that's going to do a thing.
Yeah. The troll is like half
Yep.
up,
Apparently
half
not.
down on this ledge.
So
It's a
second wind
D10
is-
plus your level.
plus level, so. Isn't she level 3? Oh, you've given the wrong token.
What in the deuce? You're right. That is the wrong token.
What's that? She's on.
Okay. She's with this one.
Yeah, how much health
Okay.
did she just lose?
She took
Yes, she's
13
on 9.
damage.
Yeah.
She's on 9 and she's clumsy.
No, she has more HP because she's level 3. Sorry about this. So she lost
Oh, right.
26.
She lost
16.
13 damage, so yeah.
Yeah, she's on 16.
Okay, there you go.
Alright, she's still
Okay,
going to
now roll a
second.
D10.
Still going to second wind. D10 plus 3. Wow,
Nice.
that is.
Love that.
You're
Yeah.
really struggling with D10 rolls today. That's like the third
I-
one you've rolled on them.
It's. I feel bad because it's not even my character. Right,
Have them retreat.
gonna try and do a pushing attack. Why is it a
Misses.
disadvantage? Why is it disadvantage?
Because you're clumsy. You're covered in sticky honey, and as you
And
try to
your
move your
attack's
limbs in the normal.
dex-based.
Wow.
Yep. Your dex-based fighter.
That
it is
is-
the worst situation for Eve.
That is rough.
Oh, robbed of a
Aw.
nat 22. That is horrible. Eve has never been so debilitated in her life. Moving her limbs, it's all stuck together. It's slimy. It's awful. And all of her movements are slowed down as a result. And she slips on the honey and nearly falls down the ledge. Ugh. Awful.
How long does this last?
You're
Hopefully
covered in
it's
honey and clumsy. You're just clumsy until you can wash off the honey, basically. If you can think of a way of washing off the honey, sure. But otherwise, you're coated in this stuff.
Yeah, it would take an action to do that. Fuck.
Yeah. Faith is backed up into the corner here for now. She.
Come on. Clean it with a water skin.
I have a really...
I can actually do that.
Oh, you can. Oh, prestigitate.
I can use my action to prestidigitate the honey off.
That's better than my idea, which was to have either the seal or the axe beak lick the honey off.
That is
It's like
horrible
healing-
for a dex attacker.
Yes, it is.
Wow, that
Awful.
is evil.
Did you want some healing, Barry?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Wait, where's
She's
my
gonna
seal?
cast Cure Wounds on you. You got locked outside.
Damn it.
All right. That's her turn. All right, second swarm. This one is going to completely cover Eve. Well, actually, there's already one in melee.
Leave me alone.
I kind of want them to attack indiscriminately, so I'm just gonna pick. Hulla has done something offensive as well, so we'll pick between Hulla and Barry. One is Hulla, two is Barry. All right, Hulla. A swarm of bees flies over towards you, and
Yeah, cool.
surrounds you.
Oof.
Gonna see if it can get bites in. You should have your armor now. Sorry, Barry. Whoops. My bad. Let me just check. You should have your armor back on, so I'm gonna equip that. You should have 18 AC, so that's actually a miss. So you're all good. They are stinging into the metal, but they can't find purchase on your skin. That's it. That's its go.
As long as I
Barry,
don't
you're
get inside the armor, I'm fine.
Yeah.
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 All right. Let's target it with a witch bolt.
Ooh. And now I'm sending bees after you.
I'm just gonna.
Ooh.
It didn't do the damage. No, it's just saying apply active effect.
That's the damage if you apply it.
Right. It just sent you a message saying I'm concentrating.
Cool.
It's-
Roll a
why is it
d12.
Yeah, why is it doing this?
Roll a d12.
2d12,
Should be-
right?
2d12.
Oh yeah, because you upcast it.
Ooh, 15.
15 lightning. Jeez. Yeah, that definitely does some damage. Frying its body. You smell cooked honey. It's kind of all gone syrupy. Okay, 607. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to jump down here. I think this is a down, right? Okay.
That's right.
And I will get over here so that I'm within 10 feet of Eve. And then I will target her with prestidigitation and clean off the honey.
Very nice.
And then I will
The
move
honey.
back 5 feet, and I will use my bonus action to regain my spell slots. No, actually, no, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. The honey calcifies and drops off of Eve, and is surrounded by a dozen honey nuggets. Okay. She's no longer clumsy. Anything else?
No, that's it, I think. No, actually, no, I am going to use... Maybe... No, I'm not. I'm going to save. I'm good.
Okay.
Alright.
Geist is up.
Right, Geist is steady aiming, so I'm not moving this turn, and I'm just going to shoot the troll.
You got it. Oh, that's a crit. Ooh.
So let
Rips straight through
me,
its flesh.
I guess, do sneak attack twice to do crit sneak attack.
Well, I've shown everyone the art of this. It's gloriously hideous. Look at all the honey leaking from its wounds.
Ew.
Yep. And
Oof.
that's my turn, where I have just done 28 damage. Nice.
Wow.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that thing shoots straight through, and like you can hear it thud into the door on the other side, and there's just now a hole of leaking honey.
Who's the target now?
Doesn't leak blood.
I'm just actually considering whether to do the other thing I can do with this. No, we try not to damage the bees, I guess. So, the axe beak, I'm gonna have hop down onto this sort of space here, so it's on the ledge, I guess, like sort of half up, half down, like it is. I can't actually move this axe beak, so
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah.
You want to hop down here?
Yeah, and then basically to attack the bee troll, basically. It's
Attack
a
the
fluffy
bee
axe.
troll.
So,
Oh boy, yeah, that hurt. Quick
yeah.
slice of its axey beaky and gets a nasty hit.
Nummy honey.
Alright, nice. That's it. Your turn is up.
Yep.
Hulla.
Okay. I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon. And a giant three-headed Cerberus appears in the sky, floating slightly red.
Massive
You can
ring as well.
So
And
we'll now
it's-
click somewhere on the map, and I will summon it where you've clicked.
Okay.
There you go, something like that.
Yep. And
Spiritual
as an,
weapon.
I can't move it, I think, until next turn.
And no, you
But,
can.
but you can summon it like
Can I?
anywhere within like 60 feet of you, so
Okay. I thought I had to summon it within, like, right next to me.
no.
But if I can summon it right next to the troll, then I would like to move it down there.
Yeah,
don't know
sure.
how to move
Like
it.
right behind it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you can, in the same action, I think.
I can make
Attack
a
with
melee
it.
attack as an action. Yeah.
Yeah. And now on your sheet, did
How
you
do I
get
do
given
that?
a? Did you get given a feature called spiritual weapon? You did. In your inventory, you'll see a thing called summoned spiritual weapon. And
Oh,
if you
yes.
target the, if you target the troll, and click that, it should try and.
Cool. Okay. I targeted the axe beak. Where's the troll?
Oh.
Hello, where are
Troll
you?
should be here, right next to him.
There it is. Sorry, I can't see it.
That's alright, you got it.
Got it?
It's covered in bees
Okay.
still.
Someone's covered in bees.
Alright, that's gonna be a
Oh,
miss, I'm afraid.
That's
Anyway,
rotten luck.
it
Rotten
is.
luck. Oh, well.
Alright. Three-headed herb Cerberus just immediately gets covered in bees as well, I'm guessing. Swarm of bees number 3. Let's send this over to. Oh, well, let's go one on them. Got one for almost every party member. Oh yeah, that's right, Barry. Yeah, the lightning stream is gonna try and get interrupted. The swarm of bees. Oh, crit!
Oh
It's
god,
time.
and with their damage.
Oh no.
Oh, Barry, you are swarmed, my friend.
Wow.
Absolutely ripped apart. Thousands upon thousands of bees take him down to the ground. You just hear the screams of agony, and Faith looks on in horror, like, "Oh God, I just healed him." She's
You just
Barry,
All
you're
that
on
work
death-
for nothing.
death's door.
It's like she's blaming him. Oh my! I just healed you. Really?
She just hears from Barry as he's like being swabbed. Do it again.
All right, for now, yeah, they crit right. They find right where they need to sting, right in your jugular. Oh God, and in your tongue.
Swollen face.
Yeah, exactly. Swollen. Alright, the last swarm. I'm gonna have a go for. Guys,
Yeah.
you did a really nasty shot on this thing.
Yeah.
Bites galore coming your way. It's a hit.
Yep.
Holy shit! The stinging is unbelievably painful. You're on death's door as well.
Wait, is that right? Because that was 4d4 plus 2d4. Isn't that both their attack?
Oh yeah.
Right?
It's hold on. You're right. Hold on. Let me check. Because sometimes these rolls go off. It should be 44 if it's a full swarm, and half of that if it's on.
Yeah, so it should have just been the 8
so...
damage, not the other.
It rolled 44, and then the
also...
other 8 shouldn't have added.
Yeah, so it should have only taken 8 damage. So I'm on 7.
Yeah, let me check what happened to Barry as well, because that was rough.
I mean, if it's 8d4, then I'm down.
It was 27.
Down, aren't you?
It was 27 damage he took. Yeah, 22 would probably be enough to down most of us.
Yeah, 22 is just enough to down me.
What I need to do is, because it's set to another versatile formula, just needs to be like normal. It's annoying. Okay, noted. That is its go. It's back to the top of the round and the bee troll. See if it recharges its honey barrage. Oh lord. Oh shit, it does. Success. Oh no. I got more honey. More honey for all of you. Who shall I aim at this time? I mean, it would be stupid not to get Eve stuck in it again. Use the Dex fighter. There's a damn axe beak in the way.
Nah. Go axe beak.
Yeah. Otherwise, I could position it really nastily. As it is right now. I think I can only get 2 of you.
Do we think it'd be maddest at me right now? Because I burned
Looks like it. Yeah, it is. It is definitely mad at you. It's going to get you in the blast as well. Honey is coming your way. It's just... That sound effect, though.
Come on, Eve, you're better than this.
You failed again, I think.
She failed again.
Your finger's Dex.
Oh god, that bee swarm shouldn't have been.
Don't worry, I can prestidigitation again.
Your turns are just.
You can. This is hilarious. Oh god.
But
Another
I think I
barrage.
need to do some damage.
Wait.
Completely coats for Eve.
Am I being blind, or is
What
Eve
else?
no longer on the turn order?
What?
Oh yeah.
What the
Eve's
fuck
not on
happened
the turn
to
order.
Eve? Oh, you know
She
why?
was-
Because we take her token off.
She was after
You're a-
Faith, so.
Yeah, she was like 12. Yeah, it's because we had to fix her.
Yeah.
Fix her. She had the wrong one.
You've put her at 2.
There we go. 12.
Okay.
She's
No,
somewhere
she
around
was-
here, yeah.
She was after Faith, so she must have rolled.
She
13.
was before 607 for definite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she missed all her attacks before I cleaned her, so she's before me at some point.
That'd probably do.
Yeah, sure.
She could potentially hold her
Okay,
action until she's cleaned.
She couldn't have been after Faith, but before Barry. Does that make sense? She'd have had to roll a 13, and if she did, she would have been ahead of Faith
Where was she then?
because she has a Dex modifier of like 20.
So
So she
Definitely
must
turned
be.
before Barry.
She was ahead of me, wasn't she? She was right ahead of me. It went even than me.
Okay.
I don't know. It's fine.
Love data. She's up here with you then. 17.
14.2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
14.
Yeah.
Oh, did you find it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
found it.
Okay, cool. All right, there she is then. 14.2. Did she have a turn that turn?
She
She's only had
had-
one turn so far.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's fine, yeah.
It's coming up
Fine.
right now then. Okay.
yeah.
So that was the barrage of honey, once again, completely coating Eve and Ashanti. But now you're raging, and you make the deck save yet again, Ashanti. You just duck behind this little hut here for a second, and you just see it completely coated. The whole window is covered in it. All right, and now it is the second swarm of bee, or the first swarm, which is on you, Ashanti.
Okay.
Let's just have them fight the shit out of you. Yep, that's another crit. Jesus, what is going on? I need to not add that extra 2d4. Give you back. Let me give you back 3. That is, oh my god, even with the rage, still seems like you took a good 15 points of damage from all of that.
It's okay.
Sorry, yeah, hold on. +2. Yeah, that's right. You are absolutely bitten to pieces, stung in every single, like, wherever your flesh is not covered, it is getting stung. All right,
All right.
that is its go. Your turn.
This made me really mad. And I don't want the bee troll to hit Eve again, so I am going to reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to take a huge swing to see if I can end this thing's existence.
Oh god.
Ah,
Oh no. Double
wait.
5s.
Wait. Reckless attack gives me advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you
you
rolled
rolled 2
5 on
5s.
both.
That was so bad.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's bees in your eyes. You think you're hitting it, but it's just so many bees.
Not the bees!
Oh man. Anything as a bonus?
I
I
don't
think that's it.
have any bonuses, but shoot. Would
That
my
is rough.
ancestral protectors have kicked in with the fire
They do
attack?
if you hit. Oh, with the fire
The
attack.
fire attack.
You know what? Yes, it probably did, but it only lasted a round, and I kind of aimed
Okay.
at you and Eve in one hit,
Okay.
so didn't
Yeah,
have
no.
it didn't have an impact on that turn.
So, nope.
think
I
that's it.
swing and a miss.
It is. Glint opens up the door. There's still too much flesh in the way for me to see the queen. But you've definitely made progress. It looks wounded. Oh my goodness!
Shoot
And
him!
this is when he notices
Somebody shoot
there's
him!
there's an arrow already in the door that he just opened.
Yeah.
The one that ripped through its flesh.
Yeah.
Ah! And he
Geist
closes the
is
door,
just
realizing
like-
he's in the line
yeah,
of fire.
Geist is just like, like literally got the arrow ready.
A second earlier, and he would have been shot. All right, Eve. Clumsy again.
Eve will hold her attacks.
Oh, well, she can only hold one.
That's true. Damn it.
But it's up to you. If you think 2
you-
attacks with disadvantage is more valuable than 1 with not.
Interesting point, because you can ready an action.
Mm-hmm.
Can you ready an action surge? So, like, do your attacks, you get an
No.
action.
No,
Back
has
and
action
ready it.
surge is only on your turn.
Fuck.
You're in a sticky situation, you could say.
Just gonna have to go for it then. Yeah.
That is a miss.
This sucks.
Its hide is too thick. Yeah, and it catches it with a massive sticky claw.
Yeah, gonna action surge, I guess, because
Oh,
gotta
Oh,
do the thing.
well,
Gonna
what's
try
the
and attack.
That's a hit. There it
It's gonna
is.
be a pushing attack for an extra D8.
That slicing attack only did the necrotic.
Yeah. I know, right? What?
What?
I'm confused. I'm as confused as you. Trust me.
Where's the actual damage?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering.
What's the damage
Alright,
of a,
just-
it's 1d6 plus the dex, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So it's 26 plus
So-
5.
That's
Might be
weird.
something I've done with the clumsy condition. Oh well, max damage.
So 20
What?
damage, but I don't know if necrotic actually does anything.
Oh, with the extra 8 from.
The
What's
8
from
is from the
the-
superiority dice.
Okay, nice. That's a lot. Okay, you want a strength save from it?
Yes. Against. I think that's a
14.
pass. What is, I don't actually know what her thing is, but I'm pretty sure that's a pass.
Superiority is like. Actually, is superiority based on con or is it based on
It's
your?
8 plus. It's 8 plus your dex.
Oh, so 8
Plus
plus
your proficiency. So 10. So it's 10 plus. It's 15.
It
Yeah,
failed.
it fails.
Yeah, it failed.
15 feet back.
Wow. All right. 15 feet. Jeez. All right. It slams up against the wall, honey exploding from its ribs. And yeah, it's like dripping with wounds.
And
Okay, that's it. You're going.
Yeah, Eve is a bit on the bad
Scary?
side. Yeah,
Oh,
Eve is a bit on the
I've
bad
got to
side.
heal you first. Barry, you're back up. And that's her last spell. She can't do
She'll-
it again. Be
She'll keep it
careful.
She'll keep it against the wall.
Okay, got it. Let's see. Hulla, you're covered in bees, but I want to see if they can get into your armor.
All right. I don't know what kind of a
Alright.
save that is. Oof.
No, it's a miss,
Oops,
is what it's
no.
called. They're just stinging into all the chainmail, not finding any purchase on you. All right, Barry, you're up.
Okay. Barry is going to try and get over to here, which is
Are you?
30
You
feet
teleport?
from here. Yeah. And then he's
Mhm.
gonna. Boop. Because then he's away
Okay.
from all the bees as well.
Good shout.
And we're gonna try and back it into a corner. Please hit. Why have I got disadvantage on that?
Because you're prone and clumsy and
Oh, I
lots
shouldn't
of
have.
things.
Should have been stood up, but it was still a 3, so that was a miss.
It is. You want to also give yourself temporary hit points.
Oh yeah. That, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. 4.
Thanks for reminding me.
That's all right. You're gonna need every hit point, it seems. Okay, it's unfortunately a miss then, but it's at least you're out of danger. And the bees are kind of disorientated. Like, where did you go? Where's our bitten dwarf? But okay, that's it. Your turn's up. 607.
Yeah, I can see we're trying to push him into a corner here, so I'll keep that up. And I'm gonna cast my Dust Devil.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Strength
put it
does look
right.
like it's strong suit, but
Yeah, I know. But
yeah, it got a 21 on its save.
yeah, no.
Okay. Sort of holds its ground. It's so sticky, it's not moving anywhere. It's like glued to the floor. Geist. Oh, sorry. You done any more 6 raising bonus? Nope. I think that was yours anyway.
No, that's my action.
All right.
I'm going to use my bonus action to regain that second level spell slot.
Okay. Geist.
Hi, Geist takes a deep breath, readies one of his arrows, and you know what? Let's steady aim and let's try.
Should be a flat roll.
Is
it
it
should
a
be
flat
flat.
roll? Oh,
You got a swarm of bees on you. I
that's
just remembered
true.
from last time.
In which case,
Still a hit.
Yep, and it was with sharpshooter, so have that extra
Oh, sharp.
10 damage.
There
And
is something you notice. The arrow just seems sort of sinks into it slightly, but it doesn't like pierce as far in as what you was hoping.
resistant?
Yeah.
Yeah, in which case the other thing... Well, I get to apply sneak attack, so I'm not at a disadvantage, and there's an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So have 10. And
God, yeah,
then...
10...
And
piercing damage,
because there's a swarm of bees on me, I... Actually, let me just remind myself how this works. And 30 feet of the first target. Are these bees close enough? Just out of range. That's annoying.
I got blasted back.
Yeah, in which case... I am going to Wales from the grave, the ones on Ashanti. Assuming they can be affected by Wells from the grave.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Sure.
So they get 6 damage.
On the swarm on Ashanti.
Yeah.
And what is that type of damage?
Necrotic, I think. Let me just
Yeah, I
double
was
check.
thinking that too. I think it is.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
necrotic
make any
damage.
sense if it was cool.
Yeah.
That worked. You definitely see some of the fall from the air and litter around you, and then it's Hulla's go.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I cast Sacred Flame on the swarm while they're surrounding me, or do I have to move away?
You can.
Okay. I'm gonna try and target. Actually, I was gonna do this anyway. I'm gonna use the Cowardly Clodhoppers to move away.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's
Nice.
move here.
In that case,
then-
they will try to take an attack of opportunity. Series of
Yep.
bites.
They get minimum
They-
damage on whatever it is.
They are not able to get through your armor,
Whoops.
so no damage
Awesome.
is even better.
No damage at all is even better. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna target them for a Sacred Flame attack. See if I can just, I don't know. See if that will, I don't know if it will target them as an individual or if it will.
It will hit
Just
the
buzz them
swarm.
attack.
They are really fast though, zipping around.
Yeah.
They actually make the
Doesn't do
save.
as much damage as I like. But
Okay.
the last thing I want to do is move the head of Cerberus,
Ritual.
the spiritual weapon, over to the troll and take another bite attack, and that's a bonus action.
Yeah, go ahead. Target the Tron.
I
Take a
can't
swing.
target the troll because I can't see the troll.
Really?
Like I can
I'm really
see it.
confused. Why not? That's
It's
probably
he's
a
not
refresh,
he's
isn't
not on my. There he is. Why was
Okay.
that so hard?
it? I think I know why. It's because when you refreshed, he was invisible at the time. But
Oh.
I don't know. It
alright.
was like during the load you got.
Oh,
got messed up.
I saw
Ooh,
that
that's a
teach
bad
on that
miss.
nat 20.
That was
At least-
unlucky. The
And him
Cerberus
being visible is
spiritual
really not an
weapon is-
advantage. It's just kind of ugly.
You'll have to find a token art for this cool idea. I love the idea we can get like a ghostly Cerberus. That's so cool. Alright.
But yes, I'm going to move a little bit further with my movement, just to get
Mhm.
away from that swarm of bees that was attacking me in particular.
All right.
Yep.
The one set of bees that you got away from, Barry, sees you're like way too far away now, and immediately they try to swarm around Faith. But the cinnamon worked. It failed a wisdom save. So
Yay.
instead, we'll have to try and attack Ashanti in this instance instead. Oh god, they're getting some bites in. I gotta stop them rolling in 2d4. It's really annoying. Because it's set to versatile damage, and yet it's still rolling. It's like, why? All right, so Ashanti, you do get hit for 4 points of damage.
It's making me madder. That's okay.
Okay, and that's it. Let's go. One last swarm on Geist.
Yep. And my luck will hit me.
Yeah, 1 sec. Let's see if this fixes it. Nope. You managed to duck and weave away from the swarm. They are missing. All right, your turn. I think. No, it's not. It's Beater. What am I talking about? All right. I want to see if it gets a third barrage. Can I get lucky enough? It's a 1 in 3. Holy shit. Third honey barrage. Yes.
Wow.
Also, it's taking a D4 fire damage as well, Ashanti. Do you want to roll that? Oh, God. Another 4, really? Nasty. The oil continues to burn its mouth. It sounds like it's in agony from that. Now, honey barrage number 3. Who shall I fire that at? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the axe beak as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot the axe beak's turn. In which case, the axe beak would have, I guess, would have just gone up and done an attack. Because that's kind of what I've ordered it to do.
Okay, sure thing. Oh boy. Oh no. Jeez, the axe beak gets a really solid hit in and chops away its leg. You see the beetle kind of falls to the side slightly. A big mound of honey is pooling up around the wound. Okay. Well, doesn't like that. I'm lining up another honey barrage. Can't hit you, Barry. You're just out of reach.
Yay.
Unless I moved. But the axe beak's kind of in the way for that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have it, like, here, I guess. Yeah. Something like this.
Oh no.
Poor Eve has taken 3 of these.
Come on, please pass this. You need it. Is this a disadvantage as well?
It is a disadvantage because you are already covered in honey. Oh, Eve for the first time hits death's door. That's what those fighters get. I mean, so the axe beak is barely clinging on to life, and finally the bee troll is kind of cornered here. I won't lie. There's a dust devil though. It's the problem. Oh, Eve went down, so I'm gonna actually move this way up to here and end its turn. One problem with the honey barrage is it does use its whole turn, but I think taking down a fighter is pretty good. The swarms are really the other danger as they continue to assault Ashanti, stinging in every little crevice it can find, right in your neck. Ooh, God. Yep, that's another load of damage.
They did the 2d4 again still.
It did. She's actually correct though. Damn these swarms. I'll figure out in just a second. But I think that's it. Go. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay, Ashanti, you're up.
Okay.
Covered in bees.
I'm covered in bees, but I can still move, right?
Yes, you can. You might provoke a couple of attacks, but
Oh,
From the bees, or
yeah, the bees.
I
okay?
think she'll be able to move to there and only take 1 though, right?
What
Because
happened
she'll
to
still be in
Ashanti?
range.
What happened to...
A
Bees.
Oh,
Yeah,
Was it
but
a-
you've got reach, Ashanti. You don't need to move to hit it.
That's true.
The honey barrage.
Okay,
That's true.
then
You have reach.
you're gonna hear me scream at the top of my lungs. I am mad. I do not like these bees all over me, and this ugly thing in front of me just hurt a friend seriously. So I am going to take huge swing. Oh, for the love of Pete. That's ridiculous. That
Oh no, Shanti is not having a good time this fight. Swing and a miss, like just as before.
again.
Too many bees in your face, you can't see your target, and I'm afraid
Yeah.
you end up chopping into the hut. You hear a little scream from inside, like, ah! Clint thinks it's breaking in.
Okay, that's all I can do then.
Okay. Clint opens up the door momentarily. Sees it right in front of him and screams. And Eve, it's Eve's turn. She is on death's door.
She is going to get up.
Mm-hmm. Can she though?
Can she?
She can, but she can't stand there.
No.
There you go.
Not to there. She would have gone away from the dust devil.
Crawl away.
Means of healing. Has she got any? Oh, she has got a potion of healing. Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to cloud jaunt
Up.
yeah, next to the dead dog.
Nice. Oh.
That's her cloud jaunt, and then healing potion on herself. Apparently I need to be I need to target myself.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Herself.
2d4 plus 2. And that'll keep her away from certain death. Okay, Faith. Out of spell slots, but...
Oh, not 78, 7.
Yeah, I'm afraid Faith can't actually do much in this instance. She's out of spell slots and really...
How many spell
Doesn't
slots does
wanna
she
get-
have? Isn't she level 3 like us?
Oh, no, she's not.
Oh.
She is not. Sadly. No. Actually, she does have like some innate spell casting, but only if something attacks her.
Oh, she's good there.
For now, I'm just going to run up to Ashanti and she's going to wave the torch around in front of the bees to try and like harry them away. And she is covered in cinnamon, so what I'll do is I'll make one of these bees have a little wisdom save and see if they fail. Oh god, no. They just get angry. She's just pissed off a set of them. Oh,
Isn't that good? It means they'll try and go for her.
maybe. We'll see. For now, let's give 6 or 7 a little bit of friends. As a swarm of bees carries you. No, they don't get anything done there. They don't seem to work out 607's anatomy. They're like flying and zipping inside of you, but they're like, you're hollowed out. In fact, I think they just start making a new nest in there. I think that's it, Barry.
Now who's got things inside them?
Yeah.
One of us. One of us.
That's funny.
All right, you're up. And covered in honey.
Try and give this guy to Ashanti.
Bees, not the bees.
Players, come on! Oh, come on!
Oh, I'm so
come
sorry.
on.
That's a miss again. People
Oh,
are close though.
what is going on with these rolls? This is so bad.
It is bad. Panic
yeah.
sets in.
Yeah, that's me. That's. Oh wait, no. Actually, I'm gonna use. Is it worth using the Pact of the Boon? No, it's gonna have more than 11 AC.
Okay.
No.
Your turn, 6 or 7.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move the Dust Devil up into the guy. I don't have control over it, but
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. And you want it to roll like a strength save again?
yeah, you gotta roll strength save.
Okay. Ooh, is that a fail? For
That's
DC
a
at the
fail.
moment?
The DC is 14,
Ooh.
yeah, so that's a fail.
Roll damage.
So it's only 1d8
Max.
max
Oh,
damage.
oh! You blast a hole through the bee troll, drilling through its side, and then an eruption of honey just lands everywhere as it slams to the ground.
Does it? And it also gets pushed away, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it does get
Some
pushed.
distance.
Lint,
It's
we need
10
to find the
feet.
queen.
Push 10 feet away.
I say that, yeah, you can push it like to the side. Like, you want to push it down the hole? Its body's gonna ragdoll.
Sure.
All right, so it kind of like
Was he dead?
slams away.
Yep.
Yes, technically, but this is a troll, so don't hold your breath.
Yeah.
This body falls back onto the ledge, rolls onto the side, and then eventually like comes to a halt, slamming onto the ground in the place where it started.
Okay, that's my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So, for my action, it's prone, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have been doing this on every creature, so I'm gonna get down. It's prone.
Oh, okay. Well.
So, shocking draft.
Zap. The body twitches suddenly, and as it does, it dislodges its head from the rest of its body, and you just see a smoldering, melting head. Guys, it's your turn.
It's worth it. It's worth doing.
Okay.
Although fire's
do you
probably
wanna
what
do?
actually will do it, but I
Okay.
don't know that.
Right. 607.
Fire.
Do you have a sense of smell?
Do I?
More
Technically,
importantly,
yes.
can you be poisoned?
Technically, yes. Can I be poisoned? I think. Hold on a second.
Also,
I think I
technically,
have.
yes.
Okay. This.
I have resistance. I have resistance to poison, so. It's
Okay, so this, and I don't know what the range of this is going to be, but Geist is going to move to here, and he's going to hold his breath, and he's going to pop the can of surströmming. I'm going to try to poison these bees.
All around you, yeah? Just
Yep.
like in this radius.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Oh no, I have to roll a con save. You want to roll one as well?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not going to do well.
I
but-
think. Oh, you're holding your breath, right?
Yeah.
Do I need to do a con
Give you
save?
advantage. I think. What did you say the radius on this thing was? It was the
Well,
size
I'm down.
of
In
a
the, I'm
cloud.
down. I'm down in like the hole, right? Aren't I?
I mean, I think
we decided
we've
it's the size of a stinking cloud.
so 20-foot
which is a
radius
20-foot
sphere.
radius.
So I definitely need to do it. I'll save that. Okay.
Oh jeez, that's gonna be a lot of things. Just so you know.
Yep. But I'm hoping
Hulla,
it's...
you need to roll a con save.
Oh god, that's bigger than I thought. I think, is that actually going to get all of the swarms? Because this is
Yes.
within 20-foot radius. I mean, if it gets all the swarms out of the way for a turn, or most of them, that's...
Okay.
I have
That
no idea
might
what
be a
the-
good payoff, yeah. What's the DC? We sort of...
Is that a pass or not?
yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I mean...
I know what we said. It was the same as like the actual sort of spell level. So Stinking Cloud is like a DC 12, I think. No, it's 13. Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
DC 13. So 13 would be a pass.
Hulla, you just make it.
As
Yeah,
does
you
one
make
of the
it, Hulla.
swarms. 6 or
one of the
7, you'd
swarms,
have
yeah.
advantage because it's poison effect.
Yeah, you can roll again. Oh
Ooh,
wow, the
better.
swarms.
Good.
Oh no, that's not him.
I fail
Oh,
again.
that's better.
Ah, sorry.
Oh no.
A second swarm. I mean, these bees make their nests in the flesh of a decaying corpse.
Yeah,
so
but I thought it
turns
might
out
take a couple
they've
of them
got-
out.
It turns out. Oh, there you go. That one and that one. The furthest one that's on Ashanti just immediately starts getting disorientated. They're poisoned, right?
Yeah.
And I think they're also they can't take an action on their turn.
Yeah, they have to make a con. Each creature that is completely within the cloud at the start of its turn must make a con save. On a failed save, it spends its action retching and reeling.
Yep, got it. Okay.
Bees wretch.
So Hulla, you're. Yeah, they do. These ones do. Oh god. So this awful, and I mean absolutely rancid, fishy smell fills this portion of the cave.
I think 2 of them
Hulla,
failed
you're
because there's
used
a
to-
5 per swarm of bees in the thing as well.
Did they?
Yeah, there's 5 just after my first roll.
Oh, I must have looked at the other wrong dice. I got 14, 18, 5, and 13. Oh yeah, I didn't need to roll that one. That
Oh,
one's
okay.
nothing. So it's still 1 basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. There's 4 swarms. Sorry, 4 rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Hulla, you're used to fishy smells on a boat, and you're able to like stomach it, but this is pretty bad. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the swarm of bees. Actually, that's between Geist and 607.
I forgot to control my
I'm
animals
trying
again, didn't I?
to sacred flame them.
Wait, did that have an effect on me? Did I fail to save?
Yeah, you're technically poisoned as well,
Okay.
and
Oh, they.
you have
they
to
failed
spend your
to
turn
save.
retching and reeling. It failed, yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
Oh, I spent my turn
Exactly.
retching and reeling. Okay.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
making a con save.
And then the
Okay.
Cerberus head is gonna move 20 feet to. I guess it's gonna let's move it to the same swarm.
What
And
does Shanti get?
Shanti's
Shanti,
low,
you need to
huh?
roll a con save.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a pop-up message. It normally tells
No.
me.
I
No,
didn't
no,
have an
this is
actual
a separate
effect
one.
for it. This was an item I had.
It's a disgusting surstrumming can of rancid fish. Oh lord.
I affected
You're
more of the
also
party
poisoned.
than
No, the surstrumming is that bad.
I was hoping
I think
it
it
would.
makes sense, right? These
Yeah.
swarmy bees, they used to like corpses.
No, this makes sense. Geist is gonna kill us before we can kill him.
Right, that's what it's about. Oh god. Hello, you wanted to attack with the
I wanted
the
to attack
spiritual
the,
weapon.
the spiritual weapon, yeah.
Which
And I don't think I
swarm?
can. I don't think I can attack the one that's getting Ashanti. Can I?
You can, yeah.
I can. Okay, then I'm gonna target
Yeah.
that one
In fact,
because that's
you could get to
the
all
one.
of them except
Oh, oops. Oh no, that
you
hits.
could get to all of them but this one. That looks like a hit though, yeah. And that
Huh?
swarm is thinned. It's like half alive now.
Okay,
So
Good.
it'll only do half
I'll
damage
take
as well. Okay. Bees turns. You know what? Yep. We'll try again with Ashanti. Sorry, Hulla. Swarm. Did that finally hit?
Ooh, that finally hits.
They finally get you. They swarm into your armor. It's all this itching, uncomfortable sensation.
Ah,
But
they're
it won't
inside
match.
the armor. God damn. It itches so bad. Yeah. And she's like
And
swatting
then-
at herself with the flat of her hands, like hitting herself in the chest,
Oh,
trying
God.
to get them.
Guys. Oh, you're lucky. They swarm around you, Geist.
Yep.
And then finally, but some of the smell is maybe putting them off. The bee troll. Okay.
Here
Now.
it comes.
It dislodged its head deliberately after being like basically blasted from all these spells. I can't believe I got a honey barrage 4 times in a row. But more importantly, I'm gonna regain some hit points. You'll need to. Oh.
Then at the
You'll
start
need
of
to
its
take it
turn,
down.
Wretch.
Then this thing. Oh,
Yeah.
I guess
It would be
it's
in
in
the
the
aura.
stinking cloud, isn't it?
Yep.
All right. You got it, Chief. Yeah, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
This thing makes people rich, if anything.
Oh no, 6 or 7.
As you see it get back up, its headless form wobbles around for a moment, turns, and where shall I fire this cone?
I mean, the other
honey once again?
advantage is the area is heavily obscured, so it might not be able to see us.
No, it doesn't. I'm just going to sort of fire this at
Yeah.
a random kind of direction. Kind of want to get you two in it, but I wonder.
There's the axe beak that's been doing some serious damage to it.
Hey,
Yeah,
no.
I mean, I could also hit Barry with that as well.
Who's pulling out the can of surströmming?
Wait, would it be able to hit Barry because it's got to go vertical as well, right? So
Yeah,
That's a
so
fair
it can go. It could stagger here and then do it. No problem. There's enough room in the pit to kind of move that
Yeah.
way.
Dice
I'm-
really
I'm
is
gonna
trying
do
to
that.
kill his party.
I was just trying to not
Yep.
get me killed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
Barry. This stump that is now its neck erupts with honey like a geyser of filth splattering all over you.
I'm
Ooh,
alive.
that temporary hit points. That one temporary hit point. Yo, that's
Oh
mad.
my god.
It
The
matters.
axe beak
That's so good.
dies.
Good.
Ooh.
Get rid of it. Oh man, you are covered. Like you splat up against the wall, and as you peel away, there's like this silhouette of Barry just against the wall where he blocked the honey. Oh, man.
my god.
Okay. He's still holding on though. That's it. That's its go. And Ashanti, you see its flaming head is on the floor next to it, and that thing has melted away fully. It doesn't seem like that regenerated, but
The
You
head
will need
or
to-
the body.
oh yeah, no, its head. It's like a flaming head. It's still on the ground at the bottom of the pit. This swarm of bees wretches succeeds, but it wastes its turn. And Glint opens up the door.
Wait, I can't do
Ah.
anything?
No,
My turn?
you
No, I'm
spent
afraid
your turn
you need to roll a
retching.
con save. Roll a con
Oh.
save. And we'll see if you
Okay.
overcome the smell of
Yeah,
this
it
awful
was
fish.
unfortunate. It was
You're good.
yeah.
Hey,
So you're no
pass
longer poisoned, but you're
Okay.
this turn gagging and retching. Okay, Glint looks down. It's still alive. Look, I tell you what.
If you come out one
I
more
will-
time, I will kill you myself.
Find the
Go
bee.
in the room, shut the door.
No, find
I'm
the
going
bee.
to find the queen. I'm going to find the queen, but it is looking very dangerous. I'll tell you what. The turn order is not helping you in the slightest because I realize where Glint is. So he's actually just going to delay his turn, like fully, until
I'll
you
break-
knock it down.
Yeah.
Good choice.
We need to
Okay,
find
so
the queen.
he needs to basically needs to be unconscious or quote dead for Glint to dive in and find the queen. But before that, there was only Ashanti in between the turn, so I'm gonna like have him basically delay a turn, jump down, get ready to search for it. But at the moment, the beetle is thrashing around, its claws nearly swiping into his face. Eve is up.
Eve is gonna stay ranged for a little bit.
Sounds good.
So, longbow. With disadvantage. Yep, gonna fail that. That's makes sense.
It's covered in it's covered in honey. She like, pulls it out of the quiver, and it's like like the
I get
squelching sound.
I get the feeling the arrow goes like over towards here, and then the dust devil drags it past Glint's face.
Ah! What will you firing? Remember, I'm not wearing any armor. And I go down like a sack of shit.
That's
Swarms.
Which
all
is
she
why
wrote.
we told you stay in the room.
I need to
that's
get
a-
the queen. Oh, 6 or 7. They continue to buzz around inside you, exploring its new space. But otherwise, they just they don't sting you. Okay. It's Barry's turn.
Barry is gonna do another step away. I'm just
Okay.
gonna stay over here with the rest of the
You're up on the highest ledge.
the rest of the dead bodies. And attack it with a Eldritch Blast. Try and
I
kick it.
should say it's no longer prone, so you can roll flat. Is that a hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is.
Wow. Some
None of
funky
my
noise
attacks
with that
are
Eldritch
doing
Blast.
damage for some reason.
That is bizarre. It might be something to do with the clumsy condition, but
7 damage.
Oh.
Damage.
Oosh.
And it's pushed
Straight
back
into it.
10 feet, however it can.
Yeah, you're kind of like up on the above it, so it kind of just gets knocked around in the pit.
I get 9-10 hit points.
Okay. 6 or a
Wow.
7.
Con save is the only thing I can do, right?
That's right, yeah. You got proficiency. Should be alright. There you go, nat 20. You've smelt worse.
No.
No longer poison.
That's the end. That's the end of my turn.
Great,
That's
so guys.
impressive.
Oh, the stinking cloud is still here, isn't it? Or is it just
Ye-
You only opened it momentarily, I'm hoping.
Yeah, I guess so. It'll only be for that turn.
mean-
I don't know how you
Sort
want
of
to
like-
rule that.
It lasts a minute, apparently. You can
Yeah.
probably say that once it's opened, because it was like a sealed can, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case, what I'll say is those who are incapacitated can still move away. So I'm going to say this. You just stagger away from the awful smell that is that fish on your turn if you wish. Otherwise, you're still in that horrible thing.
Yeah, I
Ashanti
want to
does
get away
this
from
sustain.
Geist. He keeps on trying
To kill you? Yeah.
That's the first time I've done anything to try and kill.
Guys-
That might have affected you negatively.
Actually, yeah, Geist is it's Bear that tries to kill me all the time, but yeah.
I'm
Oh,
gonna.
yeah,
I think-
anyway.
I will.
Just checking the spell.
Yeah, I have to make the con save at the beginning of my turn. I'm still holding my breath. Does that count? Because guys is literally just like.
I'm saying, yeah, I'll give you advantage on it.
Come on,
But the
dice.
smell can just.
No.
Oh lord, is that enough? No.
No.
Fuck. No.
Yeah.
You're also overcome with this awful smell.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm hoping it makes the
Rough.
bees not. Yep. Guys, just like nope. I.
This
Guys, is just like.
so bad.
Sorry, guys. Oh.
God, the strumming is the worst. Lord, you can move though. I'll say that. It's just your action. You can go
Yeah.
into the corner.
Yeah, in which case, I will bonus a sack. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bonus action because I can still use my bonus action. So I'm gonna bonus action disengage and move to join the. Actually, how far can I move? I've got 20 feet. plus another
Ashanti and
20.
Hulla are away from the cloud. Are you
Yeah.
dropping it on the floor, like here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And then
it's
because
like-
yeah, so that's
Yeah.
as far as Geist can. Yes, I got out of it.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Hulla. Oh, sorry. Your
Oh, my
Retching and reeling, yes,
my
so Hulla.
my seal will just go and attack this swarm of bees.
if it isn't completely poisoned,
Nope.
which it isn't. Sure, it'll attack a bee.
It's used to eating fish.
It's very true. And now eating bees. It's got a new habitat.
Yep.
1 point of piercing. There you go. It killed a bee. A single bee.
Yep.
Ella, it's your turn. You see this
Okay.
headless bee troll has risen back up into the pit, and it's just a fountain of honey erupting from its stump.
Okay. The spiritual weapon is going to move into its area and is going to attack the troll.
Got it. Someone very low health. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
4 damage brings it down again.
Good job.
Okay, what do we have to do to
Viciously.
kill this thing again?
It needs.
Fire?
Well, I'm gonna have Glint is now going to use its held action in the middle of your
Okay.
turn to reach in whilst the bee troll falls to the ground. Where
That's
the
fine.
Cerberus ripped open the stomach of this thing, Glint is now frantically searching for it.
My
He
attention
knows
is
what a queen
while
bee
he's
looks
doing
like.
that. Yeah, while he's doing
Yeah.
that, my attention is going to go to the swarm of bees right in front of me and sacred flame it.
You got it.
Good luck, Clint. We're all counting on you. Oh, they
Okay.
succeed.
Damn. They dodge out of the way.
Ugh, they're so hard to hit. They're so tiny. How are we supposed to do this? We need some AoE people.
Yeah, you're right there. Glint is gonna reach in. Oh god, he's grimacing. He doesn't want to get too close either. The Sir Strumming's right there. But he does find inside. Yeah, he's true. Inside, he reaches in, and you see as he peels back this sack of flesh that's also basically the nest itself built into his stomach. You see billions of bees, it looks like, just swarming out, and he notices one rather large clump that are all surrounding the queen as a protective shield. And he sees it and just grabs the whole clump of them and rushes back into the hut, all the while probably getting stung all the same. I got it! I got the queen! He shouts from the little tiny hut.
Good job, buddy. Very
Now,
brave.
Finish it! Melt it! Swarm of bees.
Now we can
one that
use
you just-
fire.
Yes, now fire. Hulla, oh god, they finally... Oh shit. It's a new
Do
day.
you have fire?
A new relentless endurance.
Just as a thing, Chris, they're technically in the stinking cloud.
Oh shit, again? Yeah, that's true. They should have moved away on their turn as well, but these ones are okay now.
Yeah.
Because they had the ability to move as well.
Yeah.
This one, however, probably not. So I'm gonna roll again. Although I don't know whether it becomes immune or not afterwards. Nope.
No, it
They
doesn't.
really aren't. They aren't put off by the smell of fish. In fact, rotten fish, they might make that into a new nest. Holy shit. 607, the swarms. Oh god, they just run straight into you. This time it seems they finally found a way to hurt you. It's the crystal. They've got right into your core, and they just clog themselves inside of it. You hear a rattling sound. 607, you go to death's door. Jeez. It is the queen, though, that they might be worried about, or the bee troll. Man. Fuck. Are we at the bottom already? Jeez. Once again, you see it rise back up, headless, and with its completely stomach disemboweled. It seems to rise back up again. If I get 5 in a row, I'm going to be like, what? Okay, no more honey. It's emptied of honey where its sac has been completely ripped open. But it's kind of blind, flailing around. We're going to have the seal get attacked at disadvantage.
Oh, do I need to roll
my
do
God.
I need to roll a concentration?
No, you're out of the cloud now.
No, a concentration check for the
Oh, for the
Dust
Dust
Devil?
Devil. That's true. Yes, you do.
yeah. I don't know if
think
it
got rid of
it's
it automatically.
automatically. Does it get rid of
Yes.
automatically if I go down to 0?
I think that's probably the way I should rule it, but you're right. That needs to be like more clarified. We'll say roll a concentration check today, and we'll figure it out later because I haven't got those rules set in stone yet.
That's a fair
Um,
point. point because
Well,
Your
my
witch
roll
bolt is
well.
still way up.
That's
Yeah.
yeah, you're right.
Is that-
No, I think
that's
Yeah.
a success.
it's got to be 10 or yeah, it's 10.
It's 10 or half the damage, and I take 20 damage, so it's 10. I gotta beat.
Yes. Okay.
So
I think I
I don't
am
know if
in
you
the
want.
future going to roll it as you just lose concentration.
I'm
as it's a pretty bad
happy.
game
I'm happy to
for
lose.
me.
I'm happy to lose it if you go into 0. So I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, I think that makes most sense. Going to death's door ends concentration effects, but I will add that into the rules for future. Sorry. So the bee troll is blind, flails around, misses the seal initially, but then finally manages to clip it with one of its claws, and a big fuzzy explosion erupts there. It's going to start pulling itself up and out of the hole, feeling around. It doesn't really know where it's going. I'm going to roll a disadvantage.
That is a bad corner.
Yep.
You're
Yeah,
all
that-
there.
That is
You've
a
all
bad
moved into that
corner.
one corner.
And I'm the meat shield.
Oh, I just realized it hasn't got a head, so it can't even do its bite attack. That makes sense. Yep, you're in luck, Geist. This thing just flails around trying to find you, and its corpse is like splayed up over the edge, just like its neck just leaking honey at your feet. We have just got to kill it with fire, says Faith. Oh, the torch! She quickly brings it forward. The swarm of bees here is technically still in the cloud again.
Yep.
Wait. Why did I get?
I'm sorry.
Yes, it failed. But yeah, you.
Ashanti.
No, yeah, it's your turn now, Ashanti.
The bees
The 12 would have
are
failed.
retching? Oh yeah, they're retching. They're retching.
Yeah, so they can move. But
Bees.
they're-
Are poisoned.
Okay.
And move on to your
I'm
face.
I'm poisoned again? Wait.
No, that's the bees.
No, this is the bees.
Okay.
That's the bees.
I'm going
It's your
to
turn, Ashanti.
Look at that Geist, and I'm gonna say, "Oh my God, that's the worst fart I've ever smelled."
Yeah.
And I'm going to light
Oh
one of my
my god.
torches,
Becky.
and I'm going to shove it in the side of the troll.
Ooh.
And then we need to kill it this
Sorry.
turn, otherwise.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that. You're going to use the what? The torch?
I'm going to light a torch because, when
Yeah.
people fart, you're supposed to light a match.
Faith,
to
Faith can
burn
just
off
hand you
the smell.
her one if you'd like.
Okay.
Just, here you
and-
go. And
And
Yeah.
I'm going to shove it into the side of the troll.
okay,
So,
give me an athletics check with advantage. That's a success. Shoving it right into the belly. Its opened carcass is spilling honey, but you get the torch right up in there and you hear that sizzling sound. Yeah, that'll do a point of fire damage.
Okay.
That's all you need. And the torch is no longer there. Now
Oh, but I
he's
still
lit
have mine up. I still have my torch up.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, your lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
My lantern's been up
Okay.
this whole time.
Perfect. So, Ashanti, that will set about in motion the cancelling of its regeneration. Glint is rejoicing. He's got the. I've got the queen. I've got the queen. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Eve.
Eve is gonna try and shoot again. And she's gonna move away as well, because there's bees near her. Still at disadvantage. It should be.
Should be. Yeah, it should be. Roll again.
Was that not a mess?
Oh wait, no, it's
Okay.
not. It's because it's blind.
Oh, so it's a regular. Okay.
Yes, regular. It's
What's
got
a-
no head.
What's the damage of a longbow? Because it's not doing damage, remember?
1d8.
1d8 plus dex.
Plus 5.
Yeah, I'll fix that. I think it's the clumsy
Plus
Seven.
proficiency.
edition.
Oh my god, it's not
7?
gonna die yet.
No, you need the 10.
Oh, wait.
One more hit.
Wait. Her abilities
Oh.
say that it has to be a weapon attack. This is a weapon. Superiority die into it. He's gonna do a pushing
okay.
attack.
Yeah, if you've got one left.
Yeah, well, she's
Oh
only.
yeah, you got
used-
5, haven't you? Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, she's only used one of them so far. So that's another
Alright.
D8.
Go ahead. That's the 2.
That's the 2 needed.
Calculate.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. The headless, disemboweled corpse. I keep adding more to it every time. Finally, ragdolls down, head over TKL and ass over head. Just all the things. Finally, collapsing in a big heap that doesn't even look recognizable. It's just limbs dislodged in every other hole.
It was
It's horrible.
It was a pushing attack as well. So them three probably
was
got
it?
squashed and they just pushed it back into the hole.
Oh god, yeah, I imagine that.
Just squashed by
Jeez.
this necrotic thing.
Glyn also shouts from the door, "It's dead! Froth, open it up! Let us out!
So hold
It's
your
dead!"
breath.
Oh god, yeah, that's still there for a minute. Jesus, you've made this so awkward, guys.
We're gonna survive a minute in here.
Everybody into the hut.
Wait, where are these bees?
Was that
These
a
bees are
dash?
gonna fly up to you. Yeah, it's dashing. They get right up in your business, Barry. Your turn.
Holy crap, that's
What are you gonna do? It's still bees everywhere.
5, 10.
Ah, dear.
A sec. I have got one more of these. Because I'm gonna get out of here. 30 feet. I can do 30 feet. But I don't want to be in your stinking cloud.
You
So-
teleporting there?
I'm doing my last teleport.
Nice. Okay. Give someone else temp.
I'm gonna give it to Eve before I leave the area. Because she might take an attack of opportunity or
I
something right
think-
now.
I think is it not when you land?
Oh, is it when I land? Give it to Ashanti then. Oh,
Okay.
Hulla, actually. Hulla's the worst off.
Immediately
Yes,
after
please,
you
the
teleport. Yeah.
Okay, so one to Hulla then.
Okay, got it. Which
Yeah,
is 2.
thank
you.
'cause raging.
I'm sorry, it's crap.
Wait, Hulla's underneath the bees. Oh, there they are. Couldn't see them for a second. All right, so you got 2, 1 to every hit point. All right, now the top of the round, I will say that the door opens, but that's your
Last that
turn.
long.
607. Ooh, those bees really rocked you.
Yeah. Let's see if I can rock them back. I mean, they can't have a lot of. Can they?
Well,
I'm gonna move back.
Oh,
that would be an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
oh.
Is it? You're on death's door.
We'll
Also,
see.
you're also prone, so I don't think you can get
I
even
can heal you when
anywhere
it
near
gets to
that
my
far.
turn.
Alright.
Or I can
Okay,
give you a
so
point
we
anyway.
go
When it
five,
gets to my
It's
turn.
and
You've got
15.
13 feet at a crawl. Like,
that's
or if
5.
are you
and
getting up
that's
first?
15.
Are you standing up first?
Standing up and then 15 feet.
Okay. All right. Sure. You do this, you will provoke an attack.
Oh no.
So, I just
Yep.
drag you back for the purposes of rolling it. All right.
Risk-
The
He's
bites
risking it.
swarm around you.
Oh!
They miss. They miss. They miss. They miss.
Oh,
They're all good.
So
Oh
okay.
my god. What on earth?
Holy shit. I'm sweaty. Guys,
Fine.
sorry, anything else, 6 or a 7, you've got an action.
Yep, I've got action and bonus action I can do. I mean, let's try to hit them. They've been a pain. Let's try to hit them with something.
Sorry, that's dead. Dicing with death.
Uh,
It does
Oh, it
hit.
hits.
They got low A.
Hits.
Yeah, low AC.
I want to scatter them.
Thunder, yeah, blast the swarm up against the wall, leaving just like half the swarm left.
Half the swarm, 20 points, and only half the swarm.
Well,
Okay.
they are like, for the purposes of like hitting you, they're on half.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what I mean. Like they'll do like half damage basically. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
But they've
Oh,
definitely taken more damage than that. All right. That was a scary turn, guys.
Right, I'm technically
You're
not
no longer
poisoned
in the
because I'm not in the
poison.
clouds, so
Yeah.
I'm fine. All things considered, with the door not being open yet,
In about 4 seconds.
I am going
open.
to steady aim, and I'm going to try to stab the bees that are on Hulla.
Yeah, go for it.
Ashanti even with my dagger.
Kind of move their token a little.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Apparently they're blocked by a wall now.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you. There. There you go. That's a steady aim hit, and you'll have sneak attack.
Yep.
It is one thing you notice. It is
They're
hard
not-
to slice and stab
Yeah.
at bees. I think. What was that? Even with half damage, you managed to take out a swarm.
Okay. And then let me just do some calculations. They were there, and no, they were on that square. The others are
They were
in
on
range.
Ashanti.
Yeah. Actually, no, I can get the ones that are on Hulla. I'm going to get the ones on Hulla with the whales from the grave.
You could. I was going to say you could finish them.
Finish what?
Oh, with these ones, they're not in range, though, did you say?
Yeah, they're not in range. The only ones, it has to be within 30 feet of the. But yeah, so the ones on Hulla take 4 necrotic damage.
4 necrotic. 4 bees rot around you. Their corpses stuffed in your armor, Hulla. Your turn.
Are they? They're still
Still got
alive,
s-
though, eh? Oof.
Yeah, there's still a big swarm left.
Okay.
You still have a spiritual weapon, which is roughly here.
Yes, but if I spiritual weapon, that's a bonus, and that means I can't spare the dying.
Correct. Yeah, you've only got
So-
1.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the bees near me. I think they're already
Okay.
targeted.
Oh man, they're
Ooh,
still
let's
managing
see.
to dodge out of the
this
way.
is unbelievable. Okay, and I'm going to target 607 for the...
Spare the
the
dying.
dying.
Just in range too.
Just barely. Here you go, 1 point.
You feel the whirring of your machine kind of dislodge all the bees, spits them out. They're all their wings like grounded up.
Okay,
But, yeah,
the rest
he's-
is up to you. Good luck.
Goddamn thing.
Uh-oh.
All right. Jeez. God, Hulla, these bees still inside your armor, stinging away. Do they get anything? No.
Oh, that's a
That
miss.
they seem to have dodged out of the way of your sacred flame, and then as they're trying to find the re-entry, they can't get back to where they started.
Excellent. Oh, that's a relief.
Now, this swarm of bees chasing 607 down. There's only a few of them, but they might get a hit in. They should be doing half damage now.
Yeah, the
So-
2d4 now.
Let me just
Come on,
change
roll
this.
really bad.
He's evaded them so well up till now, and then
Oh no.
Can
Oh.
I silvery barge this?
you can, or you can even shield it. I think I only got a 13.
Oh yeah, I can just shield it so you can walk it. Yeah, I forgot I have shield. I'll cast
You
shield
wanna
on myself.
Okay, Flipperneck, that survives another round.
I have it.
You
18
are
AC. I forgot
tiny
I had
little
that.
stings fly into your goggles, and then the shield pushes them back. Ooh, close. Bee Troll is dead and stays dead as you hear a sizzling, popping sound of its honey nuggets. Oh man, that was a good move by Ashanti to deliver a single point of fire. Kill the husk. Your turn, Ashanti.
Okay, I am going to light another torch, and I am going to try to smoke to sedate the bees. You know how beekeepers use smoke to calm them down?
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going
You
to light
can-
a torch and just start waving it around, trying to get, trying to bother the bees enough that they leave our corner. They leave Hulla and Geist
Yeah.
and Faith and Barry and
Didn't-
I alone.
Isn't this open
Okay.
now? Because you said top of the round as well.
Top of the round, it is opened. And you can give me an animal handling check, and you're raging. So I think that's advantage, and you add your strength. Right? So you've
17.
smashed it out of the park. Even higher. I think you got
20.
what was it 22 as a total, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Either way, you definitely have the foresight to realize this smoke might actually get them out of here. So you light up a torch. The bees around Hulla, they kind of seem a little bit wary of this and are trying to back up and away. And I'm going to say they like fly upwards into the corner. They're not like out of the corner, but they're like up above you. So they won't provoke any attacks of opportunity. All right. Anything you want to do else?
No, I'm going to
like
keep
move?
waving the torch around because I've got the most of my people. I really want to go get 6
Yeah.
or 7. I'm desperate to save
No
them,
sweat.
but I also realize I need to keep. I'll turn around and hand the torch to Faith and say, Faith,
Mhm.
keep waving this around y'all.
Yes.
And then
She lit.
I'm
Yeah. She's the one who lit the torch in the first place, I think.
no. This is
So.
I used her torch in the troll,
Oh, I know.
and I
She
lit
lit
the
another one.
second torch. Oh, she did. Okay, then I.
Yeah, she did. It was her turn, but it's all good. Glint opens up the door, seeing the way is open. Ah, finally, we're free! And as he rushes past you all, he shouts, "Ah, feline agility!" and gets past. Eve, it's your turn.
So, Eve is going to use her cloud jaunt to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the poison
Brian.
effect is only at the start of your turn, so if you go into it during your turn, it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
no. Oh no, she's going to here
Oh,
to try and do this. Bait and switch with 6 or 7.
Interesting.
Give herself an extra 4 AC. So she's now
Hold
on
up.
20.
Does that mean 6 or 7's AC is like 23?
No, gives herself.
because you can choose who
Oh, you're
gets it.
giving. Oh, right. You want to
She
give yourself
comes-
the armor?
Really defensive, basically. And she's going
You're
to
on
take...
22 AC. Jeez. Alright. Something like that, anyway.
And that isn't even a action or anything. That's just
No.
that's just one of her dice. And then
Got it.
she's gonna take some attacks at this one. So at disadvantage as well, because
It
still
is. You
slippery.
need one hit will do it. And there it is.
And then
Another
she's,
swarm down.
she's just going to keep here. Can she use the rest of her movement to push 6 or 7 back?
A little bit,
just-
yeah.
And just keep that defensive. She's basically swinging her swords around perpetually to create like this defensive maneuver.
Yeah. Faith is smoking away these bees. I don't know. She can't really. I think dashing to safety makes the most sense as well, though.
Yeah.
I think that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna run through, coughing. God, that stinks. All right. Then we have this set of bees that was next to Eve. He's gonna obviously fly back down after you. But
Makes sense.
you've got an extra bit of AC, so I think that might help. Is that?
Yeah.
It does. It does
That,
help. Huge.
that would have hit.
Yeah, the bait and switch. It worked. Barry, you're home free if you want.
Barry's gonna do the best he can, but a sec, he can move to there, and then he can dash to there.
Okay. Oh dear. We'll see if
Reduce-
you start coughing on the next turn.
Reduce movement.
6 or a 7. You don't have to kill all the bees. You just
Yeah. Oh, I guess so.
you can leave them be.
Haha. Good joke.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, you should have a
And
level
then
exhaustion. Right.
Oh, can I only get there then? So half.
You lose
half,
a yeah, just 5 foot.
half speed.
Um,
Oh, I lose 5 foot of speed.
yeah, 5 feet when you're on exhaustion 1. So you've got
Then I can still get
25.
out then.
You can
Then I can still get out.
dash 50. Yeah, you're good. All right, guys.
Right, so
This one of these
guys
is blown away.
is going to move to there. He's going to grab hold of Barry, which will halve my movement. I'm going to then bonus action dash to get to, I want to say it would get me to there. And then I'm also going to action dash, which I think would get us pretty much to the edge.
Okay, kind of like dragging Barry along with you.
Yeah, basically trying to...
You can throw him along, throw him to the side there.
Yeah.
All right. Hulla?
I don't know if the poison cloud would have actually come out because the keg was in the way, so I don't know if it started drifting out or not.
It'll start drifting, but once you're out, you'll be fine anyway.
Can I run and dash through the poisonous cloud?
Yes. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can make
Okay.
it.
It's only if you start
That's
your
what I'm gonna
turn,
do.
yeah.
Hold my breath and run.
All right. The
Ugh.
bees that were surrounding you are smoked away, thanks to Ashanti, and they don't try to attack you on this turn.
Yeah.
And then they sort of fly around a bit disorientated. And you know what? They would normally at this point fly after their queen, and using pheromones, they would track them down no matter where it's gone.
Thinking
But there's a
cloud.
big stinking cloud of fish that they that they can't really detect the queen through. So normally it'd just follow through, but in this case, they're just sort of a bit disorientated, and yeah, it turns out it all worked out in the end. Ashanti, you can get out if you'd like.
I'm going to shout, Eve, do you need help out?
A little bit. I can disengage,
Okay,
but she'll end up in the stinking cloud at the very least.
She can she can
yeah.
still get out. She can still get out with her full movement. Dash, movement and dash.
She'd take attack of opportunity.
If
22.
If a
She's got a 22 AC, doesn't she?
It'd be back down to 17. on
if
her
a
turn.
if Ashanti forcibly moves them 5 feet, that will take them out of the range, right?
Can't really
Because-
shove a load of bees though.
No, I mean,
yeah, I'm not,
I
Eve.
can't
What
actually.
you want or drag Eve.
Well, yeah, so if you drag Eve back, because as a barbarian or a half-orc, can't you bonus action dash or bonus action do something to increase your movement, and
I
then
have-
also
I have adrenaline rush.
because
That's true.
As a barbarian.
you could potentially drag Eve out, so she's not going to get the attack of opportunity when she moves, and then use your adrenaline rush and your action dash, and then you could potentially get everyone out. I think. Does that work, Chris?
Would you? Would you like to adrenaline rush, Ashanti?
If I can drag Eve out, yes. So
Yeah,
I get
that sounds fine.
60. I get 60 feet movement, adrenaline rush,
They just
usability, and then
yeah, they're just back to back, and Eve is just like fanning the bees
I'll
away.
say this: you could drag it. You could drag Eve away enough to safety and get out yourself, and then Eve on her turn can just get out.
Yep.
And I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
that'll be end of combat. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So you roar, let out that adrenaline. Eve is pulled away from the bees, and they turn around in that motion, holding their breath, and rush through. And at that point, the bees, they don't know where the queen is gone, and they sort of fly around, unable to really detect what's going on. This big stinking cloud prevents them from following. And so I'm going to say that with that, it gets to the top of the round, and they shut the keg once again with a heavy crane sound. And you all breathe a sigh of relief. Weird that you are covered in honey, and normally after a battle it's like blood and sweat, but there's an odd sweet smell in the air after such a grueling fight. But you are victorious, and Icewind Trekkers live to see another day.
Sorry, I just realised for the entire party, I am the healthiest at the moment somehow.
You are somehow, unless you count Faith, but she's got the same health as you basically. But that is where we're going to wrap up tonight's session, as you all collapse in a big pile of honey, slipping around on your feet and just collapsing onto the cellar floor of the Good Mead hole. That's it. Well, see you all next. Oh, next week we're off. No session next week.
Yeah, so we'll be back the week after on the 11th.
The 11th.
All right.
Yes. Awesome.
All right. Bye for now.
All right. Be safe.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.